But some players, oh, they dance, baby, like no one else was in the room. We had players making their Street Fighter League.
It's already starting off exciting as we are in the building. You guys know what it is. This is day 2 for Street Fighter League. We had an incredible day 1. Most definitely. We got to start off with a rematch from the championships of last year in Street Fighter League US. And then we got to end it with KuaiShou coming out on top. It was just a sick day. We got, obviously, our first look at 2-game as well with a bunch of new players added to SFL. Just a wonderful way to start the day.
Yeah, no doubt. I think there's a lot to look forward to. I mean, if anything is going to be compared to day 1, I mean, day 2 is going to have just as many bangers as you had mentioned too. And I don't know if we're actually going to roll that package with Rob TV, but I would love to hear that fire package that he has, just in case. You know, I'm going to throw it out there, you know, for you. It is live after all. This is in full effect, and I've kind of just rolled through the punches for the most part. When it comes to game number 2, day number 2, there's a lot to really look forward to. In the meantime, I do believe maybe perhaps like Rob TV is ready, at least on the stage, to kind of like bring it to us. So let's get the proper introduction, ladies and gentlemen. Let's kick off things here for Street Fighter League Day 2.
It's that time, y'all. Day 2 of Street Fighter League. Yesterday, the entire world was watching, but some players, oh, they dance, baby, like no one else was in the room. We had players making their Street Fighter League debut. Did you see Riddles double perfect in his first match, already looking like a veteran? How about you, Neil Ross and them 2-game boys from South America planting their flag and letting it be known they're here to stay? We had Xiao Ha versus Blaws, EWC Grand Finals run back, and the young guard gets it done, showing it's time for the new generation to shine. And here on Street Fighter League, you know we had to give y'all Punk the God versus Mena RD already on day 1. And for now, Mena RD reigns supreme. Street Fighter League Japan, Street Fighter League EU. Make sure you grab your paper, grab your notebooks, and take some notes, because you are about to witness the best in the world. This is Street Fighter League US.
Damn, Rob was not kidding. You know, he was like, yo, I got a fire intro for you guys coming up. And I got to say, it was pretty well put together, but also the storylines that he's already kind of putting together in regards to the rivalries, the stage he's kind of setting up for ourselves here to get ready for our matches today. And speaking of which, again, we have quite the banger in terms of the scheduling. Normally, as you guys tune in day after day, we give you like a significant preview of like what's to come in regards to like what matchups, just so you're not like fully thrown off, right? But this is where we're at right now. In regards to what had happened yesterday, this is what the current standings look like, with Bandits at the very top, 60 points. Granted, they did play 2 sets yesterday, so that's why the score is looking like that. 2 big W's under their belt already. 2-game coming in with a flawless 40. An impressive start for the rookie team. Shopify Rebellion also with a big 40. They came in with 2 games under their belt as well. Falcons with 30, very impressive. KuaiShou with 20, going with the All My Squad, by the way. And I was actually surprised that they got blown out in the very first set, but they made it back with 20 in their second run back. FlyQuest with 10 and Red Rooster with 10 as well, but it's not going to be the end of that. They've only had 1 set played in day 1.
Precisely, right? You can see a couple of the teams on your screen right now have played 2. If you look at the remaining home and away, all the teams with both 5 and 5 still have 2 games to play today. And some of them are going to be playing today, right? We got the schedule kicking it off with an absolute banger, brother. Falcons versus 2-game. Can't wait to see those 2 teams clash. And then we're going to be moving on to Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest. We might get the NA Weekly Classic of Knuckle Dude versus Punk the God, most likely. Then, of course, with match 3, we got Red Rooster, the new retooled roster of Red Rooster. That has tongue twisted me like no other. Versus KuaiShou, who definitely bounced back because they did get 40 bombed by 2-game yesterday, right? But they were able to bounce back, get 20 points in their second match. And then for match 4 and 5, Falcons up again, up against Bandits, man. Their plate is more than full today. And then we're going to end it with an incredible match as well. FlyQuest versus 2-game. Man, this is an elite schedule. Yesterday was crazy. You know today is only going to follow that up in the same manner.
You were talking about a full plate, man. This is definitely a full serving of whoop ass coming through from all fronts, and I'm so excited, man. I hope we got the 6-pack in the fridge. I hope you guys do as well, because it's gonna be a really, really long one in terms of like our scheduling, right?
Oh yeah.
But man, these games go by quicker than we thought. Like, we're normally used to like some long shows. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll go through it with you guys, but at the same time, it's like, man, some blowouts could just happen out of nowhere, and that's like where some of the biggest surprises may lie. But looking at it right now, in regards to the format, if you guys haven't been introduced to SFL just yet, this is how it's broken down. With the format in round 1, a little bit of an introductory, best of 3 worth 10 points to the victor. Same goes for round 2, a little bit of a warm-up, right? For the main course, we got round 3, the anchor match. That's where it all comes down to a best of 5 worth 20 points. If you already done the math in your head, there's a potential tiebreaker, right? There could be a 20-20 on both sides. Well, that's where the extra round kicks off. We got best of 3, also worth another 10 points. Hence why we could see some of these standings where you see maybe a 30, maybe a 20. There is a possibility for some of these matches to go by the wayside into a tiebreaker, which personally I'm a fan of. Yeah. I want to see more games. I don't want to see full blowouts. If it happens, it happens, cool. But in the meantime, again, this is what the format should look like for you guys.
Yeah, I think everybody is really big fans of the extra tiebreaker round, specifically this year because the player that hadn't played in the first 3 matches is required to play, right? So it's super sick to see the whole team play. We actually only got 1 extra round match yesterday. It was the very last match of the day, though, so it was super cool. Jack was able to clutch it out. And if he continues to clutch it out, we'll see what type of money he could possibly win for his team, right? You can see first place, $60,000. Second place, $30K, third place at 10 racks. After that, totaling $100,000 for the SFL US prizing. You gotta love it. And of course, the players that win their respective regions are all going to the Ryugoku Kokugi-Con to compete for the World Championship at Capcom Cup.
That is such a huge deal. That energy is unmatched, and I'll like reluctantly admit it because most of the time it's been on home soil, but I gotta say the Japanese fans go absolutely nuts to the point when while we were commentating, there were certain moments where I'm like, dude, I cannot hear a word you are saying.
Yeah, like I'll never get over the fact on our grand finals, like you literally can't hear us talk because of how loud the crowd is in the clip, but it's beautiful. But yeah, indeed, man, it's gonna be an incredible day today, and we do have, I believe, Falcons versus 2Game, right? That's gonna be our starter. I can't wait to see these two come at it. 2Game being the away squad as well, right? So they're gonna have to put out their order, and Falcons is gonna have the chance to respond to it. Can't wait to see what that order is gonna be. It looks like Brian Jabba gonna be leading it off with the DJ, Juninho Ross on the loop. Of course, Sagat and Blas like becoming synonymous real quick, and they're gonna be in the anchor spot with Shaka. I love Shaka in the extra spot, right? Having to deal with a dull sim with all the pressure of winning the set on the line, that's gonna be really interesting 100%. So obviously they're gonna be the away squad. The order is set. We'll see how Falcons responds, of course. But right now, I want to hear from one of the 2Game correspondents in Juninho Ross. Let's kick it to him.
Yesterday on Street Fighter League, you guys made your debut, first time on Street Fighter League with 2Game, and you go ahead and get a 40-0 victory. I want to ask you, how confident were you going into that match with it being a home match, and what is your role on the team?
Rob, my role as a captain, because maybe I'm the oldest, the most experienced player, maybe. Yeah, we have Blas.
Of course.
Maybe 10 times better than me, but I'm like the oldest, maybe wisest. Some kind of that they thought about that, so they elected me captain position. So we made some strategies, and we knew we were home. So I gave each player one character to study, and they studied pretty hard. So when the opponent comes, each player got the one they studied. Yeah.
Okay, and clearly the planning worked out well, and it's cool to see that you guys have a captain like that. You clearly are good at the role. Now I got to ask you, as far as this next match, even though you're 40-0, you're about to go up against Team Falcons, the longest tenured team here versus a brand new team. How do you match up? And this time you're away.
Well, this time it's going to be a little harder because any character can come against us, and I'm pretty sure they're going to counter our play style. So we are prepared for a bunch of situations, not only one character now, a bunch of situations, and we'll try to do our best.
Okay, and so far, their best has been absolutely unstoppable. Only one match played yesterday, but 40-0. They have yet to even taste their own blood. 2Game looking very strong. We're going to see how they do up against Team Falcons. Let's send things over to the commentators.
I think it's great that Juninho has made that conscious effort to make sure the players are in their right minds and also understand what needs to be done in terms of the prep work, but also there could be like a lot of ego sometimes when it comes to this game, and he's like, you know what? I think they delegated me as like the team captain because like I'm older and more experienced, I guess. Like he felt a little bit unsure, but then he threw it to Blas. He's like, yeah, because I mean, you know, Blas is like 10 times better than me, so it's definitely not skill, but. Funny enough, I think he's still very competent in the way that he navigates around the matchups that he's designated for, right? We saw him bust up one of the other Mai's. There was like a whole army of them. So, I mean, like, we'll get into that specifics later. But, I mean, he's held his own pretty damn well, right? It was pretty convincing to get that 2-0. Now, the biggest question is going into it with that type of data already. Falcons, who do you send up against someone like Brian Yob?
Oh, yeah, the DJ to start off, right? I mean, I don't know. I figure you want to save NL for the anchor position most of the time just because he's been the most consistent player, right? But, I mean, maybe they want to switch it up. I'd like to see Oil King mix it up a little bit because I didn't get to see him yesterday. So that'd be nice to just throw out there in the beginning. If he's going to be playing the Terry, I think that's a decent answer. Like, again, always having that low projectile to combat, like, the air slashers and the dominance of some of these other characters with their projectiles. I think definitely it has at least merit to be considered.
Right. I would love to save either, like, NL or even DCQ for more of, like, the anchor spot, but seeing how they're so versatile for either starting things off with the momentum or even, like, kicking it down below with the 20-point game, it is rather hard to call. So looking at it right now, I do believe they have established who's coming up first against Brian Yob, right? That's going to be NL to start things off. All right.
All right, indeed, right. I know we saw in the anchor position yesterday, their Capcom Cup qualified player, thought to be the most consistent, and they're actually going to send him up, again, from the home side, so they're specifically choosing this, right? They are trying to throw maybe them off their game a little bit, 2-game that is, and maybe they're just most confident, and now going up against the DJ, right? Xian obviously wanting to avoid the mirror match, and DCQ and Oil King, they're going to be staying maybe for some other players as well, right? You always got to think about that Blas Sagat lurking in the anchor position, so you know with the 20 points on the line for that, they might have some type of scheme, some type of plan ready for the Sagat.
Dude, I cannot wait if it's going to be DCQ versus Blas with how often DCQ adapts to the environment. I'm so excited to see that potential, right? Either way,
I think you're right.
It's going to be a really, really crazy anchor match going into it. But right now, NL locking in with that Akuma. Here we go. First game of the day. Best of 3. Falcons NL. 2G Brian Yob.
Yeah, we saw Brian's aggressiveness yesterday, right? Really establishing a certain spacing, like that stand medium kick, soul bot. It's not letting players get their projectiles off for free, even there with the trade, but NL beats him on the drive rush. Oh, yeah. Low as well. Brian got caught trying to walk back.
Get the extendo with the roundhouse Tatsu. A little bit of a frame kill off the medium. You know what's crazy? It pushes him back, and it's still within range for a throw. Brian thought it was going to be the right choice to possibly get that side switch. That defensive back throw would have been a huge start for him. NL 2 steps ahead. He's spending that SA.
Hit that boy with the headshot, bro. The air super. That was nuts. Oh, and then baiting out the ODDP, leaving him standing as a common scenario, right? Baiting it out. Well done for Brian.
Damn, his position was compromised. And speaking of headshots, go right to the chin. And then down below, he's finishing the job. That is hella damage. What an explosive return. Brian with the perfect 2 bars to his name, by the way. NL still willing to throw that fireball. I thought Brian would possibly be a little bit more aggressive with that level 2 and possibly stuff it out within certain ranges, perhaps, right?
Yeah, it's definitely something we got to look out for continuing the match. Right now, though, NL's trying to establish his own tempo and pace. You saw how quickly Brian Job just speed ran his life bar. That time, though, the perfect spacing trap. You saw Brian try to press back with the crouch medium just outside the range. Oh, he wanted the sweep, he wanted the walk back, but NL didn't give it to him. Hold burnt out in the corner. Wait a second.
We're not going to see too many ODs being spent, right? Because we still have barely over the threshold. But we will see the uncheck. Damn, son. Brian, my man had 3 bars. NL was like, yo, I'm going to let this rip. And he's like, no, you don't.
Yeah, it was literally just as NL got done buffering, too. He hit the sweet spot.
Exactly.
Oh, and then this time, this might be even sweeter spot. He's got the double drive rush cancel. He's got the level 3. Brian Yob snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. What a way to come back in that round and set the tone for this match.
What rookie team? These guys are playing like they've been here.
It's crazy, man. Like, they are so composed. They are so collected. Like, rarely any nerves coming out from the 2-game side that we've seen so far.
And not even like from the visual perspective, the physical appearances, right? They do not look phased at all.
Yeah.
They're playing the way that we're used to watching them play. It's been so difficult to tell whether or not they actually feel any type of pressure coming into this league.
Legit, no fear. Brian John woke up with the crouch slide kick, right? And he caught it out and down the big sway anti-air. You can see the damage you get off that bad boy.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
I had to get off my seat for that one. Kick the goofy out of me. That's crazy. And you get the pickup. This guy is insane. Like, I rarely get to see DJs at a high competitive level anymore. So seeing this is definitely a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it's so sick too. It feels a different pace, like far more aggressive DJs than we're used to seeing as well. Like, Gian is so good at picking his spots and playing calculated, right? Ryan Job does it in a different way with the aggression turned up.
Let's see if that kind of aggression could come out from the side of NL. The Animate Flame getting extinguished with a big punish counter coming in from Brian, and now a throw bait. You could build yourself at level 3 real soon. One more opening, and it's going to be lights out for NL. Sitting back down to the bench. If Brian can do it, it's going to come by possibly a whip punish, possibly a counter hit. Can DJ sneak in a fast enough button? And those lights are just as threatening as some of the heavier normals. NL still trying to make something happen within this game. A single opener repeat from both ends now. OD jackknife.
You gotta be careful with the block string. Yeah, he tried to get out of it because he knew the chip was imminent if he did block anything. I don't know what he woke up with. We saw the counter hit. He did have meter to threaten, but he might have just been trying to check with a normal. And Brian's had like some of the best faces over the course of the 2 days. I don't know if you remember, but yesterday was the one where Blas went up 2-1, and he like looked at his teammates like, wait, it's 3 out of 5, and then had like, the big palm face
and
after.
And Shaka was like, bro, did you not read the rules? Like, the look on Shaka's face was so certain. He's like, don't embarrass me in front of the cameras. But like, it's crazy because NL had no choice. He had to wake up with the super, and I'm sure like with the reaction, the bodily reaction that he had on camera, he was like, dude, I tried to super.
Yeah, it must have been super.
If you think about it, like Fierce gonna be plus enough to get a frame trap or even like lock down with another normal into OD heavy slasher, into another normal for a full lockdown, into Sobot, into level 3.
Yeah.
That would have killed NL free.
Yes. 100%, right? Like, he was dead upon blocking there, and he knew that too. So I imagine he woke up, like you said, with super. That was the only thing that was going to get him out of the scenario. Yeah.
It said reversal.
Oh.
It did say reversal.
So, yeah, it had to be a super, and he ended up getting a special instead. It was, I have to imagine, right? It was like one of those situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the supers, you only require like one button, so you didn't get like an OD DP or something that was like, he was actually burnt out, so it didn't matter.
Right, exactly.
He wouldn't have got any of the ODs or anything like that, so yeah.
Huh.
That's tough, man. Unfortunate for NL to go out that way because I think it was on an execution error, but Brian Job, man, what a showing already over the course of the first 2 days, right? Racking up dubs for his squad. Like you said, rookies, first-timers at SFL, they don't look like it whatsoever, man. And with the way they're playing, they're never going to be rookies again here.
It's so wild to say, like, when we prefaced the interview from 2G saying, like, you know, we assigned certain characters to certain players, that goes by the wayside. All that homework goes out the window if you're on the away side. And they're already showing that they are more than ready for anybody that gets thrown towards their path. So Oil King is going to be the one coming up next. You had talked about it. You know, we didn't get to see Oil King too often in the previous day. But Juninho Ross coming in with the Luke, we saw how much power he has with that character. We've seen how prominent that character can still be against the meta. We'll see if that plays off again. I don't know how much practice he would have against Terry, but I mean, if they've taken down one SNK character, I'm sure they'll be familiar with another one. Right?
That's a good point. Yeah, we saw them dismantle the whole KuaiShou squad of Mize yesterday. So he should be prepared for the Terry as well. And yeah, Juninho, I actually was a big fan of his interview because, as you mentioned, he was a little timid. He was like reluctant to give himself props, but it's like, dude, this guy is so good. He's one of the best Lukes in the world. He's managed to change people's thoughts on matchups when they play him up against the Luke, right? I saw Grant Todokai talk about how he thought Bison had an advantage till he played Juninho Ross's Luke, right? Like, it is one of those guys that is very threatening, and I love the fact that sometimes the leader, the captain or whatever, isn't the best player on the team, right? Like, it doesn't need to be. You have other knowledge and experience that grants you an advantage in these type of team environments. And he's a great ambassador to the entire South American scene and Brazil and all of that.
Facts.
Like, every time you've heard him talk about it, right? At Capcom Cup, he was talking about pleading with Capcom to eventually bring a major to Brazil, right? I think we all want that.
I agree.
So it's just so sick to see him here. Obviously delivered yesterday as a part of the 40 bomb to 2 game, and now he's going to be going up against Oil King with another chance to set up Blas for another 40 bomb.
Dude, you know, it's just so surprising to see, like, how confident they're coming into this thing. Everybody coming in with no L's under their belt. Can they continue that streak, as you would preface it with? It's up to Oil King to bring the momentum back on the Falcon side. Let's see it. Terry coming in against the Luke for player match number 2. Again, 2 out of 3.
Man, Oil King picked the Canadian tuxedo, but it also matches Terry's eyes. I like it.
That got real deep.
Very, very stylish fella, that,
I like that.
Oil King.
He be doing that kind of stuff. I mean, he was like, he was on GQ. I don't know if that was real. I hope it was. I genuinely hope that was real.
I still don't know either.
I like Mike Ross's version of the GQ cover, where he's holding like the stick so lovingly, you know?
Yeah.
Like and slight intimidation. Slight intimidation. It's like an invitation, but also stay away. Real bad boy.
A little bit just filling each other out so far in this opening of the round, right? Both players show a lot of respect until then. Oil King making to the target combo right there. Oh, yeah. Huge jump on the sandblast. Already showing that he's willing to take to the sky rise. Something to keep in mind later. Juninho tries to pop off, and up against Terry in the corner, brother. Even with only one bar, it might not even be necessary.
My God, dude. This guy's got cannons for arms.
Legit, bro.
Whose biceps are bigger?
30-inch pythons on the side of
That is
Terry.
for sure. You know what's crazy? I think Luke still has the bigger forearms.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That guy's got the most Popeye arms ever. Oh, the backdash out of there. Oil King now in control. Level 2 upon wake up. Juninho Ross. Bang with an explosive statement.
I like that, right? Using the ODDP in that scenario, you're like at half a bar of drive meter. You're not going to really be able to mount much offense. So I love Juninho betting with the super instead.
That's a good call, actually. I think I'd much rather have Juninho Ross be like somewhat healthy with the drive gauge to pursue offense like this instead of being in burnout so early. You can build that meter up no matter what with the super.
Oh, no! So unfortunate. The normal actually tagged him in the sky, so avoided the DI, and now Oil King has his meter back, and a clean micro walkout to get the landing frame punish. I love it. And then challenging right there. He's got enough meter to dump out again. Oil King is at least going to give Juninho Ross an L in game. We'll see if he can give him an L in set.
My man, Oil King, picking apart Juninho Ross via the movement, by the way. But I can't take it away from Juninho, right? I mean, the damage output from Terry really gives you limited chances to play.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, any mistake you make is extremely amplified. We saw that in the first round where he bet on the ODDP, didn't work out, just completely demolished. Right there as well, Oil King with the walk out of the corner as the anti-air, right? And we all lament how early that jump heavy punch hits from Luke. Doing that against Luke is so scary because of how early that jump heavy punch can hit. So, I mean, it's super well calculated from Oil King right there to walk out and get that landing punish.
We need to Juninho consult with his team, get a little bit of feedback, a different perspective, a different outlook towards the way that Oil King is playing, or perhaps maybe some of the decisions that Juninho Ross has made. To be fair, I don't think any of his decisions were like too out of the ordinary in regards to like how most games are played. I think he made some pretty sound decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. It just felt like when it came to the reads, the moments where you were betting on a reversal or something like that, it just came out in Oil King's favor most of the time. But Juninho is successful here. So we can establish a more solid neutral game to try to not bet as much on these open scenarios.
Man, dude, my guy was ready. Perfect parry into the burn knuckle, but it wasn't far enough to get the plus frames, right?
Yeah, that's how Oil King started the very first round. Showed off the perfect parry into the burn knuckle, and he got the plus frame, so slightly off this time. Oh, and I love that.
It's so difficult to even try to contest that. My man just throws his hands up like temporarily.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so quick. You blink and you miss it, you could die off of that.
100%. It's one of those things that you really have to train for if you're trying to react to it.
Ross not giving up drive gauge for free, but he does get checked on the walk back.
Yeah.
Pretty significant damage coming in. BD crouching strong, backing away once it's no longer his turn. Oil King, rising tackle. Juninho Ross not clear for takeoff, and the slight delay. We talk about the timing of certain players' button presses. Oil King right on the money for that counter hit.
Yeah, he had a bit of a reaction advantage in that scenario. Whenever you kind of get somebody to wake up into your Oki, right, you can kind of just bake in a timing that baits reversals and then goes to button. Oh, but right now, Juninho Ross able to catch Oil King. He was a little bit short on the throw attempt.
I like this pacing being set by Juninho Ross, right? Not too eager, except for the time he actually did that stand, or the medium flash stumble, but I like that rebuttal. Immediate level 1. To stave Oil King back temporarily, but the counter hit, though, medium kick, a lot of range, or at least deceptive range coming in from that bad boy. Hella meaty. And you know what? I like that. Juninho Ross taking his turn back with the OD uppercut.
Yeah, very smart. His reversals have been much more on point this time around. Fighting the reads he needs. Oil King's been able to snipe with that crouch medium kick a good bit. Oh, I was going to say too close, and Juninho Ross recognized it as well. Nice punish after the roundhouse. Yeah, it's one of those moves that Terry likes to throw out at a space similar to that, right? Oh, and then countering the drive rush check with the early flash knuckle. That was so clean.
Yeah, hella plus on that too. Plenty of time to convert. Autocorrect. We'll still definitely get that.
Yeah, just in time, right before Terry landed. Oil King had been empty jumping, so he would have been able to block if he did land. Plus, but that's why Juninho Ross's backdash is right. Very smart. low-risk option in that scenario.
Speaking of low risk, man, his approach has been pretty calm. He's been doing standing light kicks. He's been kind of like taking a couple of micro steps forward in weary of like the burn knuckle, in weary of like some of the fireballs. No conversion off of the low.
Yeah, I didn't believe in it, right? He had the meter to set a drive rush and not being burned out, so just really he didn't think that would connect.
Look at the pace being set by Juninho already. Regardless of what we saw in the first game, where it was mostly Oil King just laying down the offense.
Oh. And yeah, Oil King tried the DI to keep that target combo safe, right? It's one of those situations where you can press after that and get a punish. Like if you're Luke, you can just let the DP rip.
Oil King backing away. He understands. Like he's got very little drive gauge left to get at least like one single cancel. He tried to option select. Parry into the drive rush. Juninho Ross absolutely ready for it. That's one thing to hold a parry. It's one thing to get ready for the drive rush afterwards, right? So Juninho absolutely ready for that option select. It's something to get used to in the meta too. Like sometimes your own habits kill you, and that was exactly that moment. Oil King, he had all within his rights to just sit there and parry and just let it recover.
Precisely, right? You've been seeing players kind of juggle back and forth between whether they do the OS or not. It's all because people are starting to press buttons in anticipation of it. So yeah, you gotta start switching it up a bit. We saw that yesterday. And then a snipe at max range yet again by Oil King. Yeah, he's really gotta find these crouch medium kicks. And he's doing these short power waves as well to bait out some of that drive from Juninho.
To be fair, it's just outside of range where I think he's
yeah. Look at it again, right? Just barely outside. Even with that extended like width hurt box of the parry, still does not connect. I guess that's for throws. My mistake. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy though? Like Oil King is spacing this out so well. Also, the drive impact, round wave, give me the rest of that, nice and easy. Oil King starting things off for game number 3. But dude, I'm rather impressed with his fireball spacing, man. Like for a guy who's played Rashid for so long, I'm so surprised that he's got the fireball game on lock like this.
Yeah, just because Rashid's fireball game is so untraditional, right? This time though, Oil King blew stuff wrong neighborhood. We'll try to bait something out, but Juninho being disciplined now. He's been letting a lot of DPs rip, right? That's why Oil King tried to bait it out there. Gets burnt out via the sandblast.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty rough lockdown to be a part of, DP, but still gets Oil King out of the corner, and you already know the back throw is what Juninho wanted. And he still manages to get it. Drive rush forward? No, it's just a regular dash. And again, jumping out from the side of Oil King. Hello.
Yeah, I thought Juninho was actually going to like chill out a little bit and not go for the DI and wait for the jump, right? But yeah, it just came at the wrongest time for him. Oil King, though, now is the one with the corner established. Yeah, drive rush cancel out of that as well. Juninho tried to check. A little bit late on that, though.
Oh, a Psych Hezzy coming in from Juninho, blown up by Oil King with a standing medium. Damn, son! This should be all she wrote. If you decide to spend it all, which you will, you cannot be too safe not letting that level 3 rock, right? I mean, Oil King, he had some pretty good meter on the side of him. He had CA territory, a single hit plus drive gauge against Juninho Ross could have potentially killed him and taken the game. So I like that. Yeah, being able to spend it.
Would have been too easy to die for sure to not spin the meter there. Oil King, this is the second time getting punished off these whiff throws though. He's just outspacing them a little bit. See if he can clean that up here. If he's just not getting like these little micro walks he's looking for or what. Oh, just a straight dash. Try to check my dash, take it back to Street Fighter 5.
I got chills down my spine.
Mandatory skill in that game. You gotta learn how to check dashes or die.
That's exactly what it was, man. Oh god, it happened again.
Yeah,
PTSD, dude.
ODDP. Oh, he tried to do another counter to the drive rush check via the flash knuckle this time.
Maybe we'll see a suppressor if he attempts to do so again. But Oil King kind of pumping the brakes on some of these fireballs as well. Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah, started letting the power waves rip. That's not a perfect parry, but he didn't follow it up with a burn knuckle or anything like that, right? Probably a little bit too far. Oh, we wanted the throw, and Oil King checked it. You saw the startup. This is a big way to get back into this round. Juninho, you can tell he's frustrated because that drive meter is going to be extremely low, restricted, and you don't want to get put in burnout. Oh, but you are going to.
Honestly, not too bad. Oh, especially when you get that back throw.
Oh,
no way!
Are you serious?
What a beast!
Juninho! Wow, bro. Look, Oil King is like, did I just get got like that? He looked behind to his team. Like, I didn't know it worked like that. What? Yeah, Brian sticking the tongue out again in happiness. That 2 games still maintains their undefeated streak so far. Yo, that was one of the most schemer stuff I've ever seen. He actually did the sandblast. He's like, I swear, if you try to nullify this with OD Power Wave, you are dead. what a setup from Juninho.
Dude, my man was buffering too. Like, he buffered right after the sandblast, so you didn't see the initial pump ever, right? You don't see that
exactly.
animation.
Yeah.
Being able to mask that first half of the input is so sneaky. I actually got to see that replay towards the end of it. But you saw how much control Oil King had, right? In the very beginning, like on top of the corner control, the amount of damage that he dumps out, it's just really smothering. You can see the visual signs of frustration coming in from Juninho, and he had to go and consult the bench. Immediately talking to Brian Yap, immediately talking to Blas, and then we saw the switch up right. But the timing of it all, it felt like it was all in Oil King's favor up until this very moment.
Yeah, exactly right. That's where Juninho, with his back against the wall, with no more rounds to drop to save his team, he definitely clutched it up and just went to a different level right there. Beautiful stuff to end that one.
That was so slick.
Then we get to that game 3 as well, where everything was on the line here. Some incredible stuff. That was the whiff throw I was talking about, right after the overhead. I can't remember if his first whiff throw was after the overhead as well, but that cost him big. And you mentioned it, Juninho more than willing to spin the meter, throws him out of that as well. That was as clutch can be. Bruh!
Did you see that? He did a micro walk forward, right? That was like towards the end of his second input. Yo, and he's looking at his teammates. He's like, yo, did I really get got like that?
Like, legitimately. Like, he looked back like, I cannot believe that just happened to me. And what just a trap laid perfectly by Juninho Ross right there. Now he's going to be up 20-0.
As a little side note, like there's so much to really kind of like digest when it comes to the difference in like how often the fireballs came out from both ends, right?
Yeah.
Oil King wanted it more so for control, to kind of close the space, also create space to get into like burn knuckle range to get plus, and also let him run his course. Typical Terry type of momentum. The only times that Juninho Ross really tried to throw out fireballs, disrupt the timing, also fake out with suppressor to force like the parry option select, and in that moment too to like get Oil King comfortable back into throwing the fireball game while he has meter. Like there is such a really, really intricate game plan going on in Juninho Ross's head around that fireball game, and I'm super impressed by it.
Yeah, and you're so used to seeing people do like a double projectile or something like that, right? So from Oil King's perspective, getting the perfect parry on the first one, then sending the OD is very common to just clear the screen, and then it's a slow-moving fireball. Terry can approach from behind very easily, so that was just so sick from Brian Job and Juninho Ross, knowing that that was going to be the option to cover the next sandblast, and he didn't bring it out. It was actually the super. So smart.
Man, this gets me really worried about the Falcons camp, right? Because for sure it's going to be Blas. And, dude, I'm so happy. It's DCQ, but not on the Bison. No. It's the JP. This is the matchup that terrorizes me. I've played 1.5 million games of this matchup thanks to Boss over in Japan. Hey, Boss, if you're watching, this matchup is hard, okay? I don't care what you say. He downplays JP every single day, and like to the point where he almost kicked me out of his house during a session. But I will say this. This is the perfect time to see what Blas' Sagat is made of. I feel like this character gives Sagat a lot, or a pretty decent amount of trouble.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, right? He's got a projectile game that doesn't just require the projectiles to go across the screen. Due to the departure and due to the spike coming from the ground, he can definitely like play around the Tiger shots a little bit better than a lot of other characters.
No! Oh, okay, fine. That's fine. We're fine. DCQ is mad good with Bison as well. We're fine. Everything's good.
Yeah, I think Bison's got some merits in this matchup as well. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see if DCQ ends up changing if he drops a game here to Blas. Remember, this is the best of 5, first to 3 territory for the whole 20 points. And then following up with a heavy Tiger Nexus. He looked back. You saw DCQ already trying to get some clarification on what the follow-ups are going to be for the Tiger knee.
I've never seen him like look back.
It's something. Looks like there might be a technical issue instead. Both players looking to the side, so might be trying to get something handled here in a second. But DCQ, definitely, I like the Bison. I know I want to see the JP because I do think, like, with the range of his normals and the way his projectiles work, there's a lot of merit to it. But we know Bison has a lot of anti-projectile tools as well, right? The Psycho Crushers, the level 2 and whatnot. And he also has a way, I think, to kind of frustrate Sagat a little bit in the air because of, like, that heavy DP reaching so far. He might be able to tempt Blas into doing that a little bit with the head stomps, the Devil's Reverse. Stuff like that.
I like that call out too. I mean, Bison having some pretty interesting ways to reset the timer against like high Tiger shots. Pretty solid thing to kind of notice. But as you had noticed, in regards to what had happened in the matchup just now, like DCQ obviously had a little bit of a technical issue. He does forfeit that round for Blas. So he's going to be up 1 round in the game, right? Not necessarily giving up the whole game. So they are going to be playing that out a little bit. But to go back to what you were saying, again, I like being able to try to outpace Sagat's with Bison in terms of like his long-reaching limbs.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you really consider Sagat's ranges, I feel like he could highly contest that. Like, even if you whiff like a scissor kick in front of him, or if like you're out of range for like a standing heavy punch. Granted, Sagat's walk speed is not the greatest. It's definitely below average. It's still kind of like scary to think about to even try to whiff a normal in front of the Big King, right? Crouching heavy punch is such a great party starter, and we're already starting to see the pressure being played out against Bison off of the Tiger Nexuses from the side of Blaz. So there are some really big things to consider, really big weaknesses to highlight, but with the damage output, who knows, it could go by the wayside at any moment.
Yeah, I'm really interested in watching what range these players play at in this matchup, because as you mentioned, right, for Bison to get tested in that range of like the crouch fierce and the long normals of Sagat, sometimes you're going to have to rely on like the scissor kick or the cycle crusher, something that is forward advancing on a hitbox, right? But doing that, it's going to be a little bit longer startup than you want going up against the Sagat normals. Not to say those big ones are fast, but they're going to be faster than some of the specials. So because of that, like, I want to see how the timings play out. Is he going to get counter hit going for these scissor kicks? Is he going to be able to get some punish counters going as Blaz tries to reach out some normals, right? It's definitely going to be interesting to see how this matchup fares, and we'll see if it changes, right? Both of these players have a plethora of characters under their belt, and this is a best of 5, so if somebody drops a game early, even after 2, they can still switch.
It's true. It's fair. I am kind of curious to see like what kind of, we're talking about the ranges and stuff. I want to know if like if Sagat's crouching jab is far enough to punish someone like the heavier scissor kicks, because it's -5, -4, -4 in that order, right? Like light, medium, heavy. I'm actually kind of curious to see like what happens if he gets a punish counter crouch jab, if he's still able to connect into heavy punch tiger uppercut. Because I've definitely seen that as like a poking tool with standing light kick as like a punish counter into it. I know that's possible.
Okay.
But I really want to know, like, just if that's in the arsenal of Sagat, if he's allowed to do crouching jab. Someone can correct me on this. Please feel free to do so. I can't remember off the top of my head, but if you are able to do that, that is substantial damage off of a scissor kick punish without the use of drive gauge.
Yeah, and we saw, right, Blaz is all the routes for Sagat. We saw that yesterday, right, where he ended up burning himself out with a drive rush cancel to bait out an ODD POS, and then still killed while in burnout from like 55-60%. But we are getting back into the match now. Like we said, DCQ going to forfeit that first round, but get a huge jump in to start this second round.
Oh, plenty of recovery on that bad boy, right? 50 frames total for the low tiger shot. The only reason why I know that is because everybody was talking about it, and I experienced it firsthand. I'm like, oh,
gotcha.
Yeah, you're right. Like you could jump the hell out of this bad boy. Oh, that had to be DP, right?
Yeah, I imagine so, right? And then Blaz just ended up getting the super nonetheless. Oh my goodness, straight after the normal punish counter into heavy DP. So we talked about, right, Blaz knowing that as well. These routes that give you big damage without spending much drive. And I think that's a big part of Sagat's game. He's a big drive gauge bully. You always want to have more. That OD Tiger shot is a menace. Oh, but sniped at the very edge right there. Caught the ankles.
Caught him moving too.
Yeah, a little frame kill beforehand, then caught Blaz trying to escape.
Yeah, being able to get the head stomp, the OD version, be able to juggle for the light Psycho Crusher. Hella damage when it comes to Bison, something we've already known. All right, so it could be a rather explosive round between the two, but Blaz finally getting the win beneath him to get at least a single opener against DCQ. Now it's back to some of these low tiger shots. Testing the ranges with medium kick. Excellent, by the way.
Yes, indeed, right. That crouch strong as well. Recovered just in time. You almost saw that punish counter scissor kick that we were talking about.
Yeah, Sanjab is mad far, by the way. It is 5 frames, though.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and it just goes low on this one. Caught DCQ.
Jesus. Seeing that fierce just gives me like terror. Okay! I like that as a roundhouse! As an anti-air, excuse me.
Dude, he was going to kill off that if he didn't drop the combo, I think.
I agree with you. No,
yeah.
he 100% could have.
That's wild to think about. Oh my goodness, the perfect parry!
This guy's sick. This guy's sick. This guy's insanely good. This guy is insanely good.
The jump back, saw him chase down the jump. Of course, the parry scaling is going to allow DCQ to live for now. Only to show another perfect parry before the graveside is visited. My goodness, Blaz. That was ridiculous.
He doesn't even have the headset on.
Ridiculous. Like, doing the jump back, reading the fact that Psycho Crusher was going to come out, do the jump back. You had the mine on you, so the Psycho Crusher is going to be plus. Knowing all that, perfect parrying upon landing. this dude, like the processing speed, how far he sees into the future is ridiculous.
Dude, he's got a supercomputer up in that noggin. 2 back-to-back perfect parries.
Check his bloodline, bruh. We don't even have a PC right now. Just check his DNA. I don't know how he's able to process like this.
What kind of coolant do you have?
Yeah, like,
what are you processing on right now?
oh, man.
Dude.
Of course. Shouts Kakaru, the perfect parry prince, you know what I mean? Like the royal bloodline going there. But Blas, he might have a whole different bloodline that he is a part of.
Dude, this is so sick. It's actually so sick to see how he's developed and also how he's performing every single week. The fact that we get Blas on a consistent level
dude.
every single day going forward, or at least during the phases, I should say.
But yeah, of course, we got Saturday and Sunday, right, coming up tomorrow for more SFL action. Then we're going to be back in December for round 2 as well as the finals. So yeah, man, just getting to see so much of elite level Blas action and getting exposed to it in an offline environment like this, in addition to all the other players, is just one of the best parts of SFL. Can't wait for EU to get kicked off as well. But now Blas is up 1-0, best of 5 here. Like we say, he still needs 2 more dubs, and DCQ is sticking to the Bison for now.
Can you believe we have a potential double 40-point ball game for 2G?
Dude, 80 points after 2 games? It's gonna be ridiculous.
That's more than most teams score within a season, I feel like sometimes.
Definitely has happened.
Oh my god. I like that.
Nice, yeah.
Showing off a couple of different looks too. Measuring the distance with medium kick, a couple of hits. Oh, counter hit. Hella plus.
Yeah, like that stand fierce. It's going to be one of Bison's primary tools in that range that God really excels in. Oh, he was still in a block stun from the mine, even with the parry.
That's a kind of deceptive too. Like you see him that close. I like that defensive option. A little bit of a desperation call, but DCQ well worth it in terms of the risk-reward factor. He has plenty of life to play with. Drive rush on in. He sees a single hit in the goalpost. But Blas, can he make something happen out of this? A couple more hits, he'll build up a level 3, and if he gets that opportunity. Oh, he does not though! The real deceptive sweep. I'm so glad that they gave Bison like a quote-unquote traditional sweep rather than just slide. I love that.
I love the way they were both playing at the end right there too. Blas like walking back extended, then cutting off with a medium kick, and then DCQ adjusting, but now DCQ has him in the corner again here, trying to tie this setup. Oh my goodness.
The micro step forward. You know what's crazy? The decision making behind that. It's like DCQ could possibly think, oh, I might get thrown into the corner.
Yeah.
And I don't want that. I lose the bomb and I lose positioning. Hell no, I'm pressing the button. Blas 2 steps ahead. Okay, hold up. Interrupting the drive rush forward. DCQ has a chance to seal it out now.
Well, we try to make something out for Blas right there. Blas so disciplined here. Drive reversal, burnt out, but puts him on a pick so he gets the counter in. Tiger Nexus overhead, wanted the back throw, and DCQ. What a jump out into the landing roundhouse to prevent any type of chase.
Yeah, he tried to option select or at least pursue with a forward roundhouse, the high step kick. Not going to have any sort of invulnerability to it. You know what? Good on DCQ to have the wherewithal to push a button right upon, or at least, yeah, just about close to landing, right? Just covering his bases. This is the type of adaptation we wanted to see from the side of DCQ, right? Although Blas had the first round in the first game, there's such a difference in regards to DCQ's demeanor, right? There's been so much kind of thrown towards Blas that he hasn't been ready for just yet.
Yeah, DCQ is one of those players that, like, he likes the big names, right? He likes playing the hottest player on the block. He's definitely one to prove that he is nasty himself and wants to stop a lot of the momentum players are building. So this is a great pick, I think, from Falcons.
Oh, that's hard to tell, man, off of that Nexus. You can see overhead towards like the recovery of the parry as well, so little double layered on that one.
Indeed here. Oh my goodness, the overhead from so far away. Exactly, stuffing the jump away this time. You know, Blas is going to have stuff now for that after DCQ was managed to escape, and then the back dash to get out of range of Scissor Kick. How does this dude always know?
Those back dashes are deceptive. Dude, the Muay Thai stance with the fingers out while he's in burnout, it's mad sick too.
Now the detail they've gone on with Sagat in this game, and the Muay Thai specifically, but that time tried to tap parry but wasn't blocking low. The 5-frame DP light, exposing the fact that's not a real safe jump against 5-framers.
Excellent call, by the way. Not going to be his turn after that Tiger knee. Not spaced out far enough. DCQ taking liberties with that now. Letting him steamroll the way that Bison should, the way that Bison was intended to do, I guess. Hella damage incoming. Yeah, you know, not mad about that one. DCQ, he doesn't look too happy about having to spend that level 3 just to kind of claim that round. I mean, he's got so much life ahead of him. So, I don't know, man. That payout kind of mediocre only because of the fact that it was so expensive.
Exactly right. And Blas sitting on 3 meters himself, like with the Scott damage output as well. You can get 2 touches in this round, and not being able to threaten that back can definitely give Blas a little bit more rope to play with. Shall see how this approaches. DCQ has control of the match so far. The corner.
The button timing is coming in from DCQ. Again, the anti-air off of the roundhouse into the Nexus. Back heavy, Tiger Knee, you know it, into the uppercut. A little delay, trying to catch the low as well. DCQ, the Fortress of Solitude. His defense is rock solid. Fort Knox, eat your heart out.
Legit, love the DI in that situation as well. Not going to get bullied by the Tiger Nexus stuff anymore.
Woo!
Drive reversal, it still put Blas in burnout, but at least he gets to relieve himself from some pressure, but not for long.
The jump on Wake Up!
Wait a minute here. We've seen Blas. He's killed with this amount of life before with no drive.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Oh, and a beautiful
my.
backdash again. First this time to cause the Stand Fierce to whiff. Big damage coming in. DCQ burnt out as well.
That's huge too. We talked about that light kick punish, right? Ain't that crazy? Man. And you get your drive gauge back, and you're able to sneak in that crouch jab. DCQ trying to sneak in possibly a longer startup normal on the way over.
Man, yeah, and that's what kind of Sagat's range baits you into doing, is you go for the longer startup normals because those are the ones that have the greater distance and kind of try to stop Sagat from that range that he excels at. But it's very difficult to do so, right? If you don't pick your spots carefully, then you just get counter hit or punish countered by Sagat being able to be comfortable in that range. So now DCQ thinking about it a little bit, right? Getting some advice from his team as well. Maybe considering the JP switch, perhaps?
We did hear the announcer. We did hear the character's voice lines. I think he is locking in with the Sagat. Sorry, no. What am I saying?
That's why
Blas.
I was going to say.
Don't worry about it.
I only heard the Sagat, so I only know that Blas's character, so I'm not sure DCQ is locked in quite yet.
That was my bad. Don't worry about it, chat. Listen.
Don't worry. I got confused with Knuckle Dude yesterday playing DJ when it was Sheehan and all that. You know, the intensity, the electricity of the air right now.
My fault, gang. I was so eager. I'm like, oh my god, the character got selected. Like, imagine if DCQ pulled out the mirror, man.
Yeah, right. That's the answer. Sagat on Sagat violence.
Good.
I know. The king needs to be shown off. The way they carefully took their headphones off right there. They're like, all right, he doesn't want to hear us anymore.
No. And he even put up his microphone. He's like, I don't want to hear you. I don't want you guys to hear me breathing. I don't want to hear you guys breathing. Let me rock.
All right, we're going to find out. He is locking into the Bison now. He's going to have to take it 2 games straight to prevent the 40 bomb. And Blas, 1 game away from putting 80 points on 2 games account.
High key, I actually want to see Shotgun play as well. Oh, the punish counter into the target combo as well. Very meter efficient.
Frame kill with the Tiger Knee, just chasing DCQ down in the corner here.
Low medium kick is just so far reaching. I don't even care if it's not cancelable. I just love that tool. Ooh, low step kick, no longer your turn. He tried to possibly jump out, maybe backdash. I think it was backdash. I like that reversal. We'll take it. Ooh!
Wow, yeah, got caught that time right. Trying to swing with the crouch medium punch. The scissor kick punish counter that we alluded to before finally comes through.
Still within range of that heavy punch. DCQ still trying to measure it out. That exchange too far out, but the low medium kick actually catches Blas on his button timing.
Nice job, right? It was right after the trade. DCQ was just able to beat him to the button. He's got a pixel. Oh my goodness. Survives for now. Gets the OD Tiger shot as well to clear the way. He baited out the super. Didn't even risk any type of parry. Blas puts him away meterless via the heavy DP.
Damn, son. He got it like that. He wasn't even trying to do like a high step kick to swag out. He was like, I'm here for the kill. It's shoot to kill, never to hurt when it comes to Blas.
Indeed, you can see Blas not following up with the Tiger Nexus now. Do that DI that we saw earlier. Trying to beat out a response from DCQ this time.
Oos!
His Tiger shot timings have been immaculate.
Yeah, and even the low Tiger shot, right? Like, some people are just kind of weary of throwing those out there within that close of a space.
Blas, man.
Good block!
Yeah, the reactions on this kid, ridiculous as well.
Oos! The range as he gets the command, that Fierce is nasty.
He has the longest startup too, right? Like, good players are going to react and try to whip punish it, but now we do find the whip punish. DCQ is going to get the knockdown with the mine. Oh, but the backdash and Blas. He identifies the fact that he's going to get burnt out after this level 3. Let's go for the kill here.
This kid is so smart right now. Full drive gauge, fully healthy, pretty decently healthy Sagat, right?
My goodness, the chip plus the throw damage right there.
Oh my God!
And then the reaction, perfect parry against the 20 frame startup heavy. Knocks him down, knocked him down just to bait out the super, add some salt in the wound, and another 40 bomb comes home for 2 game. My
To be fair, when that sweep came out, Blas kind of shook his head. He's like, whoops. I'll be honest.
I thought it was purposeful. I sold it for the moment, but I thought it was purposeful.
I was hoping it kind of was, more or less. I don't think it would have been offensive, but Blas, that might have been an input error. I will confirm with him later on.
Yeah.
I hope he still remembers this moment. But if you look at the replay, which we'll show in just a bit, there's that moment he got the sweep. He's like, I meant to high step kick, I swear.
Yeah.
But what an impressive start, yo, for 2G, 2 game, pretty much living up to their name. 2 games with 40 bombers, man.
Wow, bro. 80 points total after 2 games, denying their opponents a single point to add to their total. Just immaculate stuff right here as we go through the match with Blas just coming out swinging, right? We saw some good perfect parries. We saw DCQ. It felt like he had a decent handle in the matchup, right? But then Blas just goes sicko mode on everybody and does stuff that you're like, bro, how are you capable?
This man inspirational. He makes me want to pick up the bald fella again. Another perfect parry against DCQ, right? Like, DCQ is not one to get flustered like this in terms of gameplay, right?
Yeah.
He's kept a really stoic look. He's always kind of kept his composure and found ways to adapt towards the opponents, but I've never seen him kind of get, I feel like, shut down in the neutral and shut down with options. And to be fair, I think it's Blas's attention to detail and getting ready for the perfect parries in certain situations where he knows the normals are going to be coming out. Like, I don't think it's purely reactions. If it is, I mean, kudos to you, man.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's definitely not. Like, to me, reactions and anticipation go hand in hand, right? And he's just so locked in on what the main options are going to be for a lot of these characters that he's able to react to these things, right? Like the stand heavy punch from Bison that we saw at the end right there. That's super long startup. You can react perfect parry to it, but you need to be, like tilted his head a little bit, but you need to be anticipating it and you need to be aware of the scenario where it's likely going to happen. And it just feels like Blas always knows when these things are going to come out.
Insane, too. Like, with his performance, you would think to yourself, like, when you first got introduced to these teams, you're like, you know, Blas, he's going to be carrying the team. That is clearly not the case. Again, 240 bombers in the row. Everybody is pulling their weight significantly in these matchups. Again, Brian Yop, 2-0 against NL. That's never lose. He might have to change the L. But Juninho, 2-1 over Oil King, laying out the traps, making the appropriate reads against him, and then Blas, decimation towards DCQ.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's not even just that they're all pulling their weight. They've all done, like, things that are just immaculate stuff, right? Like, taking down NL, like, that is amazing in its own right. We're seeing the traps laid down by Juninho. That was, like, one of the sickest innings to us that I've ever seen. Like, definitely baiting an opponent into doing the exact option you want. And then, of course, Blas. I mean,
what else can we say, right?
We'll let the man speak for himself as we go to Robin 2 game for another 40 bomb interview.
2 game just continues to impress, to say the least. When you guys came here, I do not believe that most viewers at home probably put enough respect on your name. And actually, even myself, I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you. I don't think I knew that y'all was gonna have back-to-back 40-0, back-to-back again. We see your points right there in the back. 10 points, 20. Yet again, you guys did not lose whatsoever. What do you think that these performances are showing about not only 2 game, but the South American FGC and the strength that you guys have?
The South America FGC is one of the strongest parts of the world. We have many players. We just recently, a Brazilian won the King of Fighters tournament. So, so we have many great players. Every tournament we go to win. We have the same chance. So we're proving it now.
And in this situation, you're on the away side, which is even more insane. A 40-0 on the home side is crazy. But with you being on the away side, they could counter you guys and everything. Did they do what you expected when it came to the player order?
Well, everybody is really respecting. They put their ego down, and everybody's really respecting what we're telling them to do. And we got each other back. Blast got us, Brian got me, I got everybody, Shaka. So this is starting to be a family. Yeah.
Okay, and right now this family is looking tight-knit and absolutely strong, literally unstoppable. 40-0 over KSG, and then now 40-0 over Team Falcons. Who can stop 2-game? Ladies and gentlemen, maybe we'll see later in the season. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Congratulations, fellas.
2 games in and already showing that maturity as a team. You know, the Los Angeles Lakers could learn a thing or two from 2 games. I'll definitely talk about that. You know, the egos, so all jokes aside, I mean, like, that's the biggest part about it, right? Yeah. We're so used to operating on an individual level for the Capcom Pro Tour. It's pretty much like dog eat dog in regards to all that.
As fighting game players, right? It is a solo thing. It is a solo venture. And even no matter our journey, wherever it takes us, we're solo a lot of the time.
That's right.
But continue your point. I'm sorry.
So, I mean, like, it's important to note that, like, you know, when it comes to a team environment, you have to put aside the ego and collaborate. And I think that's the most important thing to pick up on. Hearing that from the rookie team, I'm sure they've done their homework in regards to, like, watching SFL from prior seasons. They understand, like, what needs to be done to make a big impression. And big impression isn't even, like, the statement to put for these guys.
No.
They are the top dogs by a very considerable margin right now.
Yeah, right. They literally haven't dropped the game. Played 2 of the strongest teams here. Like, yeah, like they did this.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh
my God.
They did this against KuaiShou and Falcons. Like, it's just wild to think about. And we're getting them against FlyQuest in the day, by the way, so don't go anywhere. But right now, of course, we are going to take some time to thank the lovely sponsors that make SFL happen. Of course, starting with Asus ROG, always coming through. Level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. They got your back no matter the platform you want to play on. Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates that we crave as fighting game players. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time right now. You can see the code on your screen, Asus-SFL. Get your 50% discount. You can even scan the QR code to make it extremely easy to get there.
And although we saw only 1 match with 2 teams, it's still a very star-studded lineup. In fact, you could do so the same with your controllers. Brought to you by Brook Gaming. The Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for next-gen consoles, is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for next-gen consoles. It supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with all PlayStation and PS2 games. So it's going to be a pretty big deal when it comes to getting your peripherals ready at any event that you show up to, whether it's your locals, whether it's a major, whether it's a world premiere. Brook has definitely got your back with their current armory.
Indeed, and no matter what platform you play SF6 on, they got your back, of course. And you can get SF6 right now for up to 50% off on your various platforms and various deals. You can scan the QR code to check out all the deals going on right now. And if you've been watching SFL, you've been watching SFL Japan, you know this is the place to be. You ain't finding no electricity in any place besides fighting games like this. And Street Fighter 6 is one of the best ways to get introduced to the entirety of the community. So please, if you've been watching, if you felt entertained, pick it up yourself. Trust me, it's only going to enhance your experience.
And although this was the first match between these 2 teams, Falcons and 2G, we have another story lined up for you guys right after this. Shopify Rebellion going up against FlyQuest? I repeat, these guys are titans in and of their own right within the U.S. community, and I guarantee you, you don't want to miss it. When we come back, we got that match primed and ready for you right after this.
continue on the scene. Prepare. Poison's on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mochinu. Behold. Watchino. As I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for him? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate you. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
In the building right now. We already kicked it off with 2 games. Somehow, some way, granted another 40 bomb, locking their opponents out of getting any points, bro. Like just leaving them to starve. Can I get a morsel of point when going up against 2 games?
Can I get a morsel, please? Yeah, no, immediately afterwards, like during the break, I'd run over to production. I'm like, are you kidding me? My fantasy brackets.
Yeah, exactly. Busted, bro. Nobody's bracket is safe here at SFL.
Yeah, man. Like, it's an ongoing theme. I mean, Japan had started off and kicking it off with some of the big surprises with some of the teams that actually fell short last season, and now like some of the rookie teams coming in this year. I'm like, I'm actually kind of concerned for my current brackets, but that's neither here nor there. It's only day 2. After all, we still got much more to develop. And speaking of, we have a developing storyline for you right now. Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest. We got Knuckle-Doo versus Punk in a potential banger of a set. Hell, it might even be Dual Kevin.
Yeah, exactly right. Dual Kevin is a lot of the time in that anchor role, but right now FlyQuest is going to be the one in the way position, right? So we get their order beforehand, excuse me. Psycho's going to be able to kick it off. Nephew in the building, rocking that second spot with the jury. Riddle's going to be playing that extra position just in case it's a tiebreaker. And of course, FlyQuest's own Punk the God going to be in that anchor slot where we might see him face off against Knuckle-Doo. We might see Dual Kevin, or who knows? Maybe they're going to play Jack with the hot hand from yesterday as well, getting that extra match. So it's going to be a fun time for sure. But let's find out. Always love them. Starting off with Psycho, right? The Kimberly, very potent in this patch. And of course, even more so in 2 out of 3, just overwhelms her opponent more often than not. But we'll see which opponent he's got the chance at actually running over in a moment. But first, let's go to an interview with Rob TV and Jack.
You are back on Street Fighter League this season. Of course, you're representing Shopify Rebellion. Just had your first match in the clutch, going up against Mickey. What were you thinking going into that, and how does it feel to clutch it out for the squad?
I mean, you know, it's glad to be back in Street Fighter League. First off, you know, I kind of missed out a little bit, but I'm glad to show for my team and, you know, kind of hit some crazy plays against Mickey that I didn't think I would be able to do. But, you know, sometimes when the body just reacts, you don't know what you're doing until it happens. So I'm glad I'm able to show the reaction, show I can anti-air DP, show I can actually be hanging out with the best of the best. So it's nice to see.
You brought up those anti-air DPs. Of course, I know behind the scenes, your team has talked about that. Do you think that a win like that potentially even changes your position in the squad? And is that something that you're conscious of?
Yeah, I think for our team, we're very dynamic when it comes to team order, because we've had wins and losses against many people in the Street Fighter League. So we kind of can mess with different orders, especially if we're home, where we get the opportunity to see what they have. We can actually mess with it and get information. So the fact that we are to win, especially when we're away, helps boost our confidence even more, especially when we play KuaiShou at home, for example.
Okay, and you talk about confidence right there. Well, confidence, another word that comes to my mind is trust, right? So what does it feel like to have like your captain, NuckleDu, trust the entire squad like that? Or just in general, what makes you guys trust each other so much?
I think that the trust is the fact that we've played each other and we've seen each other play as well. And I think when you have friends or homies that you play with and you understand how they play, you can help them improve while also understanding what they could do better. Because if sometimes, you know, for example, for me, like sometimes my anti-air is a little bit shaky. So my teammates they said some words about my anti-airs and stuff like that, but you know, it's for the love of, we want to of course win naturally and stuff like that. So it's more so like, you know, you always gotta have those teammates that may say, you know, sometimes not the nicest words to you, but it's the fact that they want you to be better. So I think I like that about my teams, that they want all of us to be better. And I think people, especially like NuckleDu, my man just wants us to just all be better naturally.
Sometimes you gotta have mean words if you wanted somebody to get mean on them sticks, and that is exactly what we just saw Just a Kid do yesterday on Street Fighter League, and we're about to see if Shopify Rebellion keeps up the same energy. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
My name is Jack, man.
Oh, man. By the way, let's just make it clear that Jack didn't just get flamed by his teammates. He made it sound like he just got flamed and then fixed it. But no, we actually talked to him yesterday, and we actually heard some of the advice that the team gave him, right? And it was regarding spacing things, play a little bit further back against the Cammy if they're dive kicking a lot, to give yourself that opportunity to anti-air a bit more, right? So it's not just pure flame. Like, it's definitely some nice advice to get him to be better.
I mean, he talks about him being the recipient of it. You should have heard him post-match. He's like, yo, I'm going to sleep good tonight because me and Du, we got W.
Yeah.
Everybody else sucks to suck, man. Like, he was definitely having that demeanor, right?
Legit. But we'll see. We'll see if he's going to get another chance to get a dub right now, because Psycho is leading off the force for FlyQuest, and it's going to be the former FlyQuest member, Shine.
That's messed up. This is definitely a Fresh Prince Uncle Phil moment. How come you don't want me, man? That's what it feels like to me, dude.
Oh, so you're saying FlyQuest is like, we got the best, Kimberly. You can go somewhere else and do some other things.
And then Shine's over like rocking Shopify Rebellion. He's like, I'm gonna marry me a beautiful honey. He wasn't there when he shot my first jump shot, was he? You know what I'm saying? He's giving the whole monologue right now, but he's gonna do so more on the sticks than verbal. It's going to be the Kimberly matchup. I know somehow, some way, there's a ton of different Kimberly mains out there that have been either coached by these individuals or played with these individuals. He's like, oh man, there's gonna be no footsies abroad.
Footsie free zone around here. Only rush down and mix-ups. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I can't believe 2 out of the 3 of the Mount Rushmore of Kimberlys from SFL World Championships last year facing off here in the SFL US, just the regular season.
Man, this is hard to watch, only because it's like the camaraderie between the two as they built it up towards like the end of Capcom Cup 11.
Yeah.
There's just so much like Team Kimberly's, man, going up against each other. Either way, Psycho already maintaining a lead thus far, trying to gauge the distance. Although we joked about footsies not being evident, this is definitely going to be that kind of play coming in from Psycho.
Yeah, that's the thing about both of these players. I mean, they train so much with Punk, right, that a lot of their footsies are going to be on point despite playing this like rush down, smother you in your face character. And right now, Oho sliding on in. And willing to risk it even more so because Shine was in burnout, right? So didn't have to worry about as much of a punish as you usually do. Love that approach from Psycho.
And I'm glad you mentioned that smothering type of tactic, smothering type of playstyle that Kimberly does present, right? I think that's why they're so cautious when it comes to the neutral and even like some of the wake-ups, because like if you do get that opportunity to shine, no pun intended, you will be able to get so much offensive pressure and potential damage. And again, back-to-back supers being punished severely by Shine, spending the rest of that gauge as he should to get that level 3. You already know it. The first one to get that install in, pretty significant going forward into the match.
Yeah, nice just player knowledge from Shine, right? Psycho will definitely let the level 1s rip as reversals more so than a lot of Kimberly's. So well aware and then sneaking in the overhead to end the round. What a response from Shine after dropping the first one.
If Psycho did a third level 1, funny enough, I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, honestly. After the first 2 were, you know your opponent's got to be doing something on the third time, right? It's the charm after all. Oh.
You saw the defensive capabilities shown from Psycho, right? Like, not really able to press buttons due to Shine's pressure, and also trying to read some of the like delayed buttons with that roundhouse after plus frames. So Psycho's been kind of on the defensive end a bunch, but he's getting blown up by these throws, right? Shine's already made that recognition. He's like, you're kind of reluctant to press any sort of button. I like that perfect parry into the drive impact, and now the side switch. Real slick, by the way.
Yeah, that was a clean-looking side switch. Psycho, oh, the big anti-air as well. And the throw right, throw the animation. It's going to allow you to build some of that drive meter back. He's going to use it immediately to get that DI in, and now the level 3 to follow. CA, excuse me, and that's going to burn out Shine and put Psycho in a pole position to win the game.
Oh, immediate run stop. Applying that pressure yet again, knocking on the door a little bit, being able to cover the elbow drop at whatever angle. Again, Kimberly with that sharp crouching heavy punch, being able to stop a multitude of different jumping angles. It's so solid. I think it's one of the best anti-airs.
Absolutely. I love the way Psycho layered that as well. You saw the slight hesitation before the meaty to make sure he gave himself a window to block a reversal. Very smart sequencing. Oh, and then the max range slide as well. You see that little leg kick back. That means Kimberly can combo off of it. And now Shine reaching a little bit too friskily.
Let's get the tech this time, though. And an escape out of the corner. No buttons pressed on the way down, so Psycho actually was intending to hit that Fierce as a punish counter for the recovery frames. But spin that can for extra damage. And also, level 1 bust out. Shine was in like pretty much that threshold of getting burnt out. So I like that response for the level 1.
Yeah, and now switching up on him. Shine had established that Fierce in a run follow-up like that frame traps. So he was able to get a run stop off, but Psycho immediately putting the gas to the floor. We get the drive rush in and check attempt just off the mark. 1 round away for Psycho now. Oh! Ooh. Huge jump. Wanted the full plethora of damage right there with the overhead reset attempt, but nice block from Shine. However, the parry gets thrown. It's still all of Psycho's world right now. Oh.
Defense looking a little shaky for the side of Shine, trying to jump out. So ambiguous. Psycho nodding his head. He already knew. You know what's mad deceptive about that? The character model turned around at the last second. That is messed up.
That felt like a specifically practiced type of fake mix-up, right? Where you just show that character animation going the wrong way just long enough for it to register in your opponent's brain, and then you're back on the original side, right? Complete nasty stuff from Psycho right there. And it's honestly a bit more potent against another Kimberly, right? Not only because Kimberly lacks a lot of defensive options, but just in general, as a fellow Kimberly player, you got so much running through your head. You know all the possibilities right there, right? It's very easy to get overwhelmed rather than being somebody that you're just like, I got to guess for my life. But when you know the details, the intricacies of what could happen, it's even more potent. So well done from Psycho.
Right, and you saw how many times like Psycho was on the defensive end from like the first couple of rounds of game 1. It's kind of nasty. And you see, Psycho with a smirk on his face and with a subtle nod, he's like, yeah, I got that one.
Yeah.
There's no way I would. If I'm not going to be able to block that, I don't think anybody would, to be fair. So FlyQuest getting that first 2-0, the first 10 points on the board. It's really interesting to see like how that's developed too. We talked about that momentum, right? We talked about like how I want to say like how much respect was being shown in that first round to kind of gauge where they're going to be at in regards to like what footsies, what normals are going to be implemented, whether the slide's going to come out to play. Yep. And we see how impactful it is to get that first opener. I think it's a testament towards like Psycho's defense more so than his offense, right? Yeah. I think Psycho's defense was really well shown in game 1. On the other side, from the side of Shine, though, it was very difficult to keep up with Psycho's pacing in regards to like how many throws he was willing to do. Yep. And once he saw Shine kind of get baited by the initial throw bait, he's like, all right, well, I have a ton of more opportunities now. I get to roll the dice a little bit more in my favor to get these more of these throws in against them. Yeah,
absolutely. And we saw like a very clutch moment where Shine had started establishing like the run stop games, right? Where it was like Fierce into the run follow up to frame trap. Then he had the run stop after. And then after that, he went back to the run follow up. And that's when we saw the perfect parry.
Low key, these guys might be cooking. I think Kimberly's on a really interesting path in terms of like at least challenging up against the meta. Although it was a mirror match, it sucks that the 2 Kimberly players have to face off against each other. We are going to get into the next one though. Nephew, I feel like he's been hiding. Low-key, I have not seen Nephew until today. I didn't see him at all yesterday. He was really chilling.
Like 100%. The only time I saw him was like in the background shots, waiting for other teams to play, you know what I mean? But yeah, he is here. He is the one that's going to be stepping up in the secondary position to hopefully give FlyQuest a chance at a 40 bomb now. But of course, Dual Kevin is going to be standing in his way. That's who they decide to send up, pretty much locking in the thought of Do versus Punk in that anchor battle. But of course, Jack is still looming in the shadows as well, especially after that tiebreaker win yesterday. He is a more than a viable option to set up against Punk. But right now, we are seeing if we're going to go to a 30-point decider when it comes to that final match, or if we're going to get a 40-bomb opportunity.
I feel like they were also former teammates, part of Team Frost. That's a throwback. But,
wow, yeah,
I don't recall if that's true or not. I'm gonna have production fact check me on that one, but it's kind of interesting to see how they developed into their own individuals and also like part of like their own different types of teams too. So I'm very excited to see this. Rashid versus Jury, two characters I feel like have lost a little bit of stock value in regards towards the meta. I think more. Yeah, I want to say like for both characters.
Yeah, I would say 100% so, right? Like, Dual Kevin, oh my goodness. He's been holding down the Rashid flag, but a lot of the other Rashids have fallen by the wayside in terms of results a little bit. Again, what shouts to Big Bird qualifying for Capcom Cup, of course.
Right on.
Never want to forget about that, though.
My man. I can never order a Monaco Jumbo again because of him.
Definitely ran with that gimmick, let me tell you what.
Wild, son. Even in the newspaper. Anyways.
I forgot about that.
Thanks, Big Bird.
Ooh, the Renko kicks. He's looking for it right now. Again, getting that enhanced spinning mixer due to the whirlwind. Quick little backdash from Nephew, though, trying to protect himself. Damn! Caught the jump out for a big reward. Nephew looking for a whole lot of parries right now. It's getting him in trouble solo on the drive gauge, but that tech throw is a nice little boost.
Damn! He got like a bar down. Actually, not full bar, is what it felt like. Great Desert Storm, though. Chipping the rest of it. We do secure it. No, it's actually to his own volition. The drive reversal excellently played, too, because it would have left Rashid in some pretty significant plus frames.
Nephew was busting out the neutral jumps as well, trying to catch Dual Kevin, going for like an overhead, a flip punch, or a spinning mixer. Saw the neutral jump there again. Oh, the flip kick this time coming through. He gets the counter hit afterwards. Dual Kevin closes out that first round.
So the first Kevin on the docket. Will Nephew be prepared for the second one? I still don't know the origin of that story.
I don't know, man.
I gotta figure it out eventually. But Nephew, pretty expensive start. Although he has the corners semi-locked down, Dual Kevin easily finding a way out and now being able to cover his ground with the anti-air. Nephew's looking pretty close to burnout already.
That's what happened to him in the last round as well, where he just kind of got hamstrung, having only a bar and some change for most of the round. This time he's going to switch that up, right? Let's spin the level 3 now, give ourselves a chance to build a bunch of meteor for that ideal round 3, but also take the drive gauge control back.
Damn, that's a punish counter and a half against the low-medium kid. Now we get the GBS. Power plus. Nephew, can you withstand the pain? You can, actually. Perfect parry. Some of that Sage Amp Slam practice coming in.
Yeah, legit. SK your heart out. But right now we get the jump in as well as he caught Dual Kevin committing to that staying medium kick, right? You see Nephew, he's been kind of playing around with some neutral jumps. Now we're seeing the forward jump as well to try to catch these lengthy buttons that Dual Kevin is going to be committing to. To be fair, staying medium kick is not that lengthy. It was just a well-timed jump. Oh,
what a time to press crouching medium punch. That was counter hit against Dual Kevin.
Yeah, legit just beat him to the button barely. Oh, Dual Kevin thought he was going to get thrown. He tried the drive rush out of it to avoid the punish counter, only to find an overhead. Drops at the end and corners himself.
That's
but the
intentional.
trade combo? Word?
That
That's
is
intentional? Okay, Nephew, you are a nasty, nasty fellow. Let me tell you what.
I'm going to double check with him. Okay, so FlyQuest is laughing. I'm inclined to believe it's not, because I swear that's not the first time I've seen him do that, but I never heard him say like any words about it. He's never gone like, like he's never made any subtle like remarks towards any of his drops. So again, it's not the first time I've seen him do that.
That is also, I feel like, what we just saw from Nephew, like the closest we get to seeing Nephew smile. So I think, yeah, that was might have been a little bit of a flub that he made the most out of. That's the thing, right? All these players know their trade combos so well, especially a player on Jury, that like, yeah, man, if you trying to scramble with him, he's going to know these opportunities to combo off of it.
Yeah, it's rather funny, though, because, again, like, you could ask Nephew, and he could straight both places lie to you, and you don't believe him, because his delivery is so dry. It's like, yeah. Like if you ask him, it's like, hey, yo, that trade combo after the whiff DP, was that drop intentional? He'd be like, yeah, I worked that out. I'm like, come on, man, you're lying.
Right out, Nephew.
Oh, force knockdown. Yeah, we get the juggle.
That sounded like he did the Air Arabian Cyclone as well. Got knocked out of it right before it came out. It was a big break for Nephew to keep him locked down.
That just makes me rethink the hitbox on that normal, man.
Yeah. Cool. I should say the Arabian Sky High, excuse me. Oh my goodness, he's just going at him. What a reaction from Dual Kevin to parry in that instance, though. Letting him fight this round out.
Storm it again. Nephew being able to at least get a parry, at least preserve some of his drive gauge. We're not going to necessarily see anything too crazy in regards to drive reversals from Nephew, so I like that. Real subtle, getting that jab in.
Yeah, huge block on the overhead. Speedo right back at him, but that was off drive rush, right? So it's still going to be plus range. Wow, she was skirting towards the ground right there.
Yo, was it a micro walk forward?
It was. He definitely held forward, and then now frame trapping him up with the mediums.
That's so difficult to do, right? Micro step into the standing medium punch. Sometimes you'll get like the forward medium punch, lose all your pressure, but look at the damage that he gets off that. Punish counter, more than enough damage. That's 2 straight for Nephew. FlyQuest on a pretty solid trajectory going into the anchor spot. That is 2 whole games. Damn, 4. I want to say, like, yeah, 4 games. 2 from the side of Psycho, 2 from the side of Nephew, 0 on the board from the side of Shine and Duke Kevin.
Wow, man. That is a wild start for FlyQuest for sure. This is 2 really tough teams going at it right now, right? And you can see, let's take a look at the replays here and how Nephew did it. Because it looked like Duke Kevin was off to the races, right? He lost yesterday. It looked like he was about to bounce back. Look clean with him, but Nephew with a super well-timed jump. Kind of maybe bait him into it with a little walk forward before the jump as well. It's a big thing with players, right? Is that like you have just so few moments to actually react in the games and recognize what each other's doing. So baiting people into doing a button by walking just a little bit first and then jumping is huge right there. Everybody cracking up to the drop.
I was mostly looking at like the face that Nephew was making as the drop was getting ready to happen, and there was a slight smirk on his face. So it's still ambiguous.
I was going to say, that means I still don't know.
Yeah, it's still super ambiguous, and I hate it. It's so funny. I definitely got to ask him about it later on. But Nephew securing that W and very sound defensive decision-making, revolving around the resources that he has, revolving around the level 2s. Really just sound also assumptions towards what Kevin wants to do. Even like seeing the spinning mixer to take his turn, even the overhead getting shut down. Really well played and well deserved.
That's what I was going to say, is that the strongest our defense was really there, right? We saw him drive reversal it away towards the end, like perfect drive reversal timing and not getting like outright punished by the tornado, but weathered the storm long enough to get some relief after Dual Kevin applied some pressure, right? The overhead block in the corner, right, where he still had the tornado. Maybe he was going to be able to combo off of it at that timing. Knew that was coming, blocked that as well. So he really shut down a lot of the big rewards that Rashid usually gets, right? So well done from Nephew.
I already forgot, too, like his sound decision-making revolving around the instant air Arabian Sky High, at least the first time, throwing out the delayed standing medium punch. That was kind of godlike for the forced knockdown. Although Kev eventually got one of them at the cost of OD, but luckily enough for Nephew, it didn't lead to anything too dire. But it now sets us up for our anchor match. We know Punk is the anchor. Who's coming? It has to be NuckleDu. It had to be. And with the my pick. You know what's crazy about this one? NuckleDu was definitely warming up with Cammy.
Really?
100%.
Interesting. I wonder if that was just to refresh himself on the player perspective of the Cammy pilot, right? Trying to get himself back into that mindset of what Cammys are looking for, what they want to do in these certain scenarios here as he goes to the Mai to try to shut all that down, right? But we are going to get an El Clasico of the NA Online Weeklies. NuckleDu versus Punk the God here in full effect, live at SFL in an offline environment. All for the win as well, right? NuckleDu getting the dub means Shopify Rebellion stays alive, and we're going to see that tiebreaker match between, it would be Riddles and Jack, but if Punk wins here, it'd be the 40 bomb shutting down Shopify Rebellion and bouncing back from the loss yesterday for FlyQuest.
I'm glad you said El Clasico. My man Juan Choi, hopefully he's tuning in. But this was definitely of that category, right? In terms of the classics, we have 2 legends of their era. And I feel like, and honestly, like, Knuckles been like on an upsurge recently.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
We talked about his like most recent motivations. He had that interview. He was talking about his wife and his loving family just in general. I had the luxury of being able to talk to him a little bit earlier ago. He's told me he's dropped a certain hobby to fully focus on Street Fighter 6, and you know, it broke my heart to hear him say it. I offered him a little peace offering. I'm like, how about just a little bit more before you go?
A little bit more cardboard.
I had a little bit of cardboard for him, and he declined. He respectfully declined. I'm like, you are a grown man, and I respect your decisions. I am rather impressed because this is a new set. Like, it just came out this morning. I gave him a piece of it, and he said no.
Damn.
He's like, I don't want none of them flames, man. I'm like, you know what? If I open something crazy, Yours is your loss.
The newest flavor on the street, dude.
And he said no. He
Discipline.
said, I'm locked in.
Wow.
And then immediately after that, he's like, you want to see me bust up Rob? I'm like, of course I do. Of course I do.
Knuckle Dew, more than locked in here, putting everything to the side, understanding the importance of SFL. Let's get into the anchor battle. Knuckle Dew versus Punk. Couldn't have asked for a better deciding match. Both players, yeah, we gotta play patient.
We got the best of 5, plenty of games to go through, and now Knuckle Dew trying to set the pace rather early, setting up the traps. We saw the initial throw bait. Punk responding in kind with the OD uppercut, right? Most of the late game gambits kind of shown off now.
Yeah, that's the thing. These two players are so familiar with each other, right? You're going to see them get to advanced levels in the very first round. They made so many adjustments to each other over the course of the many, many sets they've played. Oh.
And the overhand just held down just a little bit too long.
Unfortunate because Punk got the perfect parry on the bounce down too, right? But that's the thing, just makes you second guess and hesitate so often.
Yeah, it's so hard to even try to fuzzy that. More than enough damage coming in for the rest of that. Ryu and Boo, double time, getting the flaming carpet, and also the enhancement coming in from that Kaguru no Mai a little bit earlier ago. Again, one of the biggest things that we do look up for from Mai is how soon she can get into that level 1 position.
Absolutely, man. And he's been doing a great job harassing with the lights as well. That 2K is an immaculate starter for Mai. She actually has a pretty efficient light combos without spending much meter.
And even so, even if it's the most not the most damaging route, the corner carry on that bad boy into the Killer Beast thing is just so much.
That's why it's really good. The damage isn't quite there, but the corner carry is so strong.
She does a full handstand on your head.
Flexibility. Right now, though, Punk starting to press back. She's looking like Jack out there, you know what I'm saying?
Kinda. I swear that photo was AI.
Yeah.
Whatever screen grab that was from Zaffarino, that definitely looked like AI. That's the guy, that's what Grok looks like. Anytime you ask a question on social media, you're like, hey, Grok, is this thing?
Oh.
I can picture Jack now.
Head two, he tried to walk forward, he ran to the dive kick and then got blown up, but still Punk didn't actually complete that. Oh, that had to be some type of execution error. Unfortunate, Punk did not get what he wants, and he's got to pay for that with a 1-game loss. Dew, of course, not going to let that opportunity pass him by.
Not at all. Knuckle Dew actually had looked over to Punk a little bit with slight concern, or actually maybe the camera angles were different. He might have just looked to his team and was like, yo, I can't believe I got away with that.
Yo, they are all frozen back there. Okay, thank you. They both started moving. But all 3 of them were actually not moving at all for a second. I got a little concerned.
I love how Boost is making a little cameo in the background, Weekend at Boost's style. At one point, he was just sitting mad still, and his eyes were his head was laid all the way back. I'm like, is he napping?
Yeah, I was gonna say catching some Z's real quick. Right here, the dude, you see how careful he's being with engaging with Punk, and a beautiful walk under gets the landing frame punish. His precise spacings have been otherworldly so far.
Ooh, and also checking the drive rush. Knuckle Dew in a very, very solid position to take down this round against Punk. Back-to-back throws. You can layer it on one more time if need be.
Oh,
the last one's got to be a throw as well.
Oh, he tried to get Punk to reach. He was going to take it, but again, just trapping him, not letting him press any buttons. Beautiful pressure again from Knuckle Dew.
We're in a state of the game where Knuckle Dew had finally dropped Guile. Ain't that crazy?
I know, right? It was definitely wild to see.
Yeah.
And again, you can see Punk, he's not really challenging like we saw Blas do yesterday where he's trying to hit the fans and these block strings or anything like that. Definitely tough to do, so Dew's not giving him a great opportunity to do it because he's been really peppering him in with those fierces first.
Oh, damn, that was an upper if I ever seen one. Oh, and the punish counter. The trademark Punk. Off of the sweep. Engaging with the medium kick from Knuckle Dew. He was really testing the patience of Punk's reaction to that moment.
Yeah, and Punk this time out, rather than opting for the sweep, he gets the medium kick for the big corner carry and now dive kicking the button press back.
Oh, even off of the hit. Just goes right back into the throw, peppering on a couple of these lights, a little extra seasoning from the fan, whiffing the throw in front of Punk to see if he would react to it.
Exactly right, just had that jab to cover him afterwards. Now Dew really trying to maintain this control. Oh, he tried to press, thinking maybe that the dive kick is going to be a bit ambiguous frame situation, right? I'm not sure what it was. So I think Knuckle Dew tried to challenge. Punk beat him to the button that time, and we took the round.
Very expensive, but still well worth it. We cannot harp on that enough when it comes to game situations like this. Punk on the board with at least that second round of game 2, excuse me. Now on the offensive. Knuckle Dew, what the defensive measures looking like. I like that coming in from Punk as well. Has to OS that.
Yeah, well, these toys are so good. Like the way they're like kind of playing around dive kick. Punk using some shallow dive kicks, trying to bait out buttons or anti-airs. This time though, the drive rush. Crouch comes in.
Yeah.
Du has been playing in that spot, right, where he's going to be able to reliably anti-air a jump or a dive kick. Oh, but this time the parry gets thrown into the burnout.
Do rather close to the corner as well. Punk has not been able to take any sort of opportunities from this burnout state against NuckleDu.
See if he'll be able to do it now. No, just as he tries to inch forward, NuckleDu snipes him with a crouch medium, and we got another CA on deck. That's going to be 2-0 for Shopify Rebellion's NuckleDu. Oh, my bad.
Wait a minute. Oh. And the DP actually comes out. Either way you spin it, we still get that two-game straight. Yeah, two games straight.
Indeed. It's 2-0 right now. Yeah, this is prime form NuckleDu that we're seeing.
I guess really getting off the stuff helped, man. No more cardboard. no more chasing the grails. I get it, brother.
All those fumes from opening the packs when his mind is clear.
My man's got PSA 7 grippers. I'll tell you what, man. He'd be clutching these cards like his life depended on it. Jesus.
Man, it's such discipline from Du right there. No reversal button this time, getting caught by dive kick or anything like that. Instead, putting out that stand medium that would also catch a jump as well preemptively.
Oh. Okay, I was going to say, like, at any moment, it could be a medium that does ring out. It's Punk that beats NuckleDu to the button. And now, just punishing it outright, the dive kick. NuckleDu trying to check the walk back. Ooh! The continuation! Oh, that would have been godlike.
Yeah,
oh, no!
Say, how much is Du going to make happen after this? Tried to DI because that's just our natural instinct, right? That's what we naturally react with, but unfortunately didn't have the health to survive.
Excellent choice there for Punk to even like resort to that DI because of the life deficit, or at least the one-touch scenario against NuckleDu.
Yeah, exactly. If he gets perfect parried right there, yeah, significant enough life lead. Didn't really have to worry too much about it.
Exactly. And even letting go of Super, totally fine.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing with Super. Oh, that's what we were talking about, right? Starting to harass with that stay medium kick a bit more. It beats jumps and dive kicks pretty reliably if Cammy wants to do it at that neutral range. Oh, landed rip again here. And then again, the jump shut down by all these medium kicks.
Oh, we do get the whiff punish. Oni again. Jackie again.
Yeah, he's been so accurate. The reset, though, with the Oni hooligan. And this is mad damage. You see how Punk just goes straight into the super now after EWC? He was like, I am not doing any type of fancy extension after the hooligan. He was like, directly into the super. We ain't playing. Put the dub on the board.
I'm sure Punk said the exact same thing. He's like, I'm not trying to mess around with my drive gauge.
He even smiled and looked back and whatnot. He knew. He was like, I ain't trying to do no extension, no nothing. Like, I understand now what the optimal damage is. It's hooligan, super. Nothing in between.
Yeah. If anything, that's definitely a clip of FlyQuest. He's like, he's evolving.
Yeah, exactly. The evolution.
There you go.
Oh, my goodness, Punk. Still chatting with his crew back there, of course. Him and Psycho, you already know, have an incredible rapport.
I do miss being able to hear like the chatter coming in from like the bench from the teams. And granted, it is live after all, so like some of these things, I don't know what they'd be saying sometimes, but thankfully enough.
You gotta understand, we don't have the decorum of the Europeans and the Japanese, all right? Us Americans, we're liable to say anything on the live.
That is correct.
So I get it. Hopefully, you know, we can find some type of happy middle ground in the future, but right now, of course, we are live and in full effect for this potential game-ending match with NuckleDu and Punk. He's still got the 2-1 lead, but Punk was able to put a W on the board, and we got NuckleDu, little color outfit change. He's one that always does that, actually, when he loses the match.
Brother, and that blends in with the stage quite well.
It does.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm quite blinded by the colors of Maya's outfit.
Yeah, it's interesting. Right now, though, both players here. I love Punk starting to harass with the stand heavy kick a bit more, right? Recognizes the range that Du wants to play at, throws the parry as well. It's a great start. Oh!
Attempt at possibly a perfect parry, right? NuckleDu not going to let go of any sort of that meter. It should be a pretty decisive round to start for Punk. You already know it. Locking it down. First round of game forward.
Yes, indeed. Nice stuff from Punk. With that first round. And Du, I don't know if he would have tried the super if he had the chance back, but I kind of like him just waiting. It was a big deficit. Would have had a lot of burnout meter to work through. So right now, he's got all the meter in the world to do stuff like this, right? Spin the level 1, he still has one in his back pocket because he didn't spin it in the last round.
hella chip damage against Punk, by the way, from the drive gauge.
Bruh, the drive gauge is beginning assassinated in this game. Oh, and again. Oh, and I love that. Sticking out the light kick to prevent Punk from challenging before the bounce.
The control coming in from NuckleDu is insane.
Oh, look at the harassments right there. Oh, and again, the punish counter stand, medium kick into the link. Nice stuff from Du. Overhead harassment as well. Puts the fan down and throws him before the bounce. Du on set point.
Brother, Punk had to hold so much of that and just lost so much of that drive gauge. And like it led to a moment where Punk, I feel like even if he got a single hit, wouldn't allow him to go into a driver. That would put him into burnout and also not guarantee the position. And now the level 1 coming in from NuckleDu, really trying to hammer it in very early in terms of like pushing Punk to the corner, extending his combos too, or at least letting the fans rock. But luckily enough, that punish counter, the trademark sweep, coming in from Punk to get that side switch.
We saw Punk, he went through 3 or 4 miles in a row at the Chengdu Major. So he knows the matchup well, but right now, Du being more than he can handle.
Oos. Now, the dump out of damage towards the drive gauge, insane, by the way. A lot of fierces, a lot of heavy spin knuckles, or just like spin knuckles in general, excuse me.
You see Punk, he's respecting the option for a reversal super right now. He hasn't been going too ham. Let's get the counter hit there, but drops it into the DI. It ends up all working out for Punk the God in the end. And we are going to a game 5, baby.
I wonder if that was intentional, to kind of let that rock a little bit because of like how much NuckleDu has in the tank. And NuckleDu is definitely inclined to show off something as a reversal majority of the time. So it's totally understandable that Punk would actually go for that drop, or that reset, I should say specifically.
Yeah, you could tell, right? He was waiting for Punk or for Du to do a reversal super in those instances. He wasn't just trying to smother people as we see during burnout pressure. He was really taking some time to allow himself to block between gaps. Didn't want to get caught slipping because he knew, right? It was set point for NuckleDu, and he didn't have too much health to work with as he sneaks some sly looks over at one of his favorite competitors to play against.
He's definitely, NuckleDu is definitely readjusting his seat. He's like, don't be smiling next to me. I don't want none of that.
Love seeing some sneak overs. And you can see, right, Punk a little bit shaky, but that's just the atmosphere of SFL and not playing just for yourself, but playing for your team, right? And all the people that you legit are homies with and have love for. You're trying to get them success just as much as you're trying to get your own. Even more so, probably.
Just as long as you don't ask him if he's nervous, I think you're good.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shao.
Yeah, because again, right, it's like more than just nerves. It's definitely like the passion for playing for your brothers and your sisters.
Oof. Very sharp angle dive kick, able to get that link. No follow-up on the lift, or at least no upper, I should say. Forward throw now, Punk. What's going to be the option? At least, forcing NuckleDu to pay that tax. He does successfully jump out with the cost of a couple bits of life, but now the low forward exposure.
Yes, indeed. That was a good look from Punk right there. And again, right, the double jab into the dive kick, the classic. We all reversal buttons in this game so much, but before I get into my diatribe, all right, there we go. We all reversal buttons so much in this game, right? Dive kick is going to remain a potent tool just because it dodges a lot of the crouch medium kicks and whatnot that people like to press after the light string.
And now what do we do as NuckleDu? Right at the deficit. Punk pretty much bringing it all the way back now, looking at match point. Does check the walk back, or does NuckleDu, excuse me. Level 1 out for the target combo. What's the pressure going to be like? A couple of lights. Punk actually tried to move out of the way. No Luda.
Indeed, bro. You got to shut it down.
Oh, help me. That's a punish counter.
I'll tell you what, that fan rolled out. I'll tell you that much. All right, now, though, the trade. No trade combo afterwards, but dude, oh my
throw them bows. Damn, son. We got the full album.
I'm going to have to stand up in a second.
Boom, boom.
Oh, and again, both players, bro, showing the respect, right? This is the final round between the two. If Du wins, we go to that tiebreaker match. If Punk wins, that is a 40 bomb for FlyQuest. Oh, but the sweet whip punish coming out nice and early.
So intense, too. A lot of the heavies flying out from both ends.
Yeah, he charged that fan a little bit longer, caught Punk slipping, but we get the drive rush tick throw.
Both really check the distances, too. With that mediums. With those mediums, excuse me, from both ends. Again, whiffed right in front of NuckleDu. We do get the landing recovery. That was a punish counter. On the side of NuckleDu, this is pretty damn close. Forcing himself to spend that level 3 early.
Yeah, that looked like an execution error from Punk. I think he wanted dive kick, didn't get it. Oh,
It's fair.
now we're going to get the throw in. Oh my goodness, and dude with the dash up jump to bait out the flinch. And of course, the fan does the heavy lifting from there. Well done from Du, establishing the throw first, right, then making him think he's going to do it again, only to jump and give him the press right into the bounce down.
I got to go out there and reward him with a booster pack. You know, a little celebration pop-off opening, you know?
It's like you won. You can
do
come
it
back
now.
to the cardboard now.
You've earned it. It's only day 2, but
You've earned it. That's a good one right there. But due to that, we are getting one of our tiebreaker matches, our only second tiebreaker match of the event so far. We saw the first one yesterday, also involving Shopify Rebellion, where Jack was able to clutch it out, and now he's going to have another opportunity to do exactly that.
Don't let Jack do it again, by the way, as we get through this replay. If
Yo,
Jack
he's going to be so pleased with himself.
If he scores
bro.
another W, he's going to go right to the Knuckle Do table. He's like, yo, boss, you see what we did again?
Yeah.
Did you see what we did again?
What we did.
Do you realize that we're the only ones with a dub right now? Jack's a real mean person sometimes, but I love him for it. It's not even mean. It's definitely in jest, but he's got quite the humor on him.
Yeah, it's just funny, like, hearing any type of, like, flame, even though it's not serious, come out from him, bro. Just his delivery is funny. But, yeah, incredible clutch out from Punk, right? Because he was, or excuse me, from Knuckle Do, because he had Punk down 2-0. Punk built it back to a final round. There was so much momentum on his side for Du to show the composure of the world-class champion that he is. Like we talked about, right? It really feels like Du is back in prime form here. Felt like he was struggling a little bit in like season 2, couldn't really find himself. But now, with some incredible performances at these last couple of tournaments, so far has not dropped a set in SFL. It has been an extremely impressive performance from one of the best in the world.
And I wish we had seen like the little glance over from Punk, like right after that. I'm sure both really feeling the pressure. But again, that pressure coming in from Maya is nothing to really sneeze at. I mean, it's just so ambiguous towards what she can do, like what opportunities are presented. Like she could do an overhead to clip you extend with the fan. She could do a slight delay on the low. Hence why you saw a counter hit, right? You saw a delayed button coming in from Punk.
Yeah, exactly. And he was so delayed, right? Like he was trying his best to do like the best delay tech timing where he wouldn't get hit by some dash up button or anything like that. You didn't even see any of the animation from Cammy. She just stood up and got counter hit because that's how late he did his option.
True.
But man, yeah, that was just a perfectly just a balanced approach from Knuckle Do, of course, and it's just so tough defending against Maya in those scenarios. But we have arrived at the tiebreaker to decide the winner of FlyQuest versus Shopify Rebellion. Jack stepping back onto the battlefield, going up against Riddles, who made his SFL debut yesterday with a double perfect, right? So this dude has a lot of momentum in his own right.
Really excited to see this too. There's a lot that can be talked about from the camp of FlyQuest in regards to Riddles' training partner nephew, right? There should be an opportunity here for them to kind of score this, and it's not to like necessarily assume, but the data is definitely weighted heavily in favor for them, right? In regards to the other side, right? Shopify Rebellion, just a kid. Jack, I should say, how much practice has he had against some of the Terrys within the state side, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure he's bumped into Boost a handful of times. Hell, I'm sure he's met up against Riddles in the plethora of different weeklies that we have. So we'll see how it goes now.
Yes, indeed. Riddle's already off to the races, though, being to the button first. And then, yeah, canceling that drive rush. We talked about how that target combo is very unsafe unless you do something behind it.
And I like how he prioritizes the positioning more so like the damage outfit.
Yeah.
Like going into that combo ender with the burn knuckle initially. This is just so much more substantial in regards to controlling Jack and then trying to cash out. But now speaking to cashing out, getting that level 1 to trade.
Oh, my goodness. What a trade combo. Slightly early on that option, though. Allows for Jack to get the throw. Caught a break here and then gets the counter hit. Yeah, Riddles tried to check, but he was still recovering from the fireball during the startup of that drive rush, so very difficult to check in that instance. Oh, my!
Luckily enough, it wasn't too much. The side switch, the jump over, and catching a counter hit against Riddles. Like, most of the time, you don't expect your opponent to put themselves into the corner, but if it's just one touch away, they would definitely roll that dice.
Yeah, you tell Riddles just got a little bit lost in the lights. Oh, this time, though. Blowing through that drive rush cancel with the ODDP. Knows he can punish it outright if he does do that.
Yeah, onto this corner lockdown that we'd seen prior, right? Although it was a very similar start, Jack still managed to take the round, but now it's going to be punish counter to city population. Jack, Riddles, emptying out the drive gauge. Let me get that level 1. Ask that question. She's definitely not okay.
Nah, not okay whatsoever. Riddles ties up that first round here. I'm interested to see if he busts out the target combo DI, considering we've seen Jack punish it now with the DOD DP. DI is one of the ways to counter that option. Ugh.
First time I see the east side. Not for long though. Bust out with the OD rising tackle. Now we get the side switch. Riddles trying to maintain control, at least with the ground wave first. Now we get that throw. What's the pressure situation going to be looking like? Jack finds his way out yet again. Yes, Level 2. We get that drainage on the drive gauge, perhaps?
Yeah, he let it rock a little bit, right? To drain that full part. And then Riddles committed to the drive reversal right there, paying for it dearly. Only one on the overhead. Wow, he actually got the trade off.
Was that Fierce?
Yeah, it looked like, yeah, Crouch Fierce. Oh, what? Reacts to the crack shoe with a DI. I don't know if he just felt it in the air, that was the moment Riddles was going to do something, because that felt like such a quick reaction. But either way, Jack, man, so locked in.
You mean you're not going to put me in for the first 2 games or the anchor? You're actually a way suit, fam.
Apparently, man.
Jack,
he's the one bringing home dubs.
I'm sure he's feeling rather good for himself right now. I mean, like, honestly, whether you put him in the first, second, or extra match, like, the objective's still the same. Still get these Ws, still get 10 points to your name, right? I think there might be some valuable reconsideration going forward with Jack, but maybe he's meant for the extra position. Maybe he's meant for this extra pressure going into it.
Yeah, right? Like, he's responding pretty calmly, composed. Like, he's just playing like it would be any other ranked match, not like the actual tiebreaker said. So as long as he's comfortable, you got to keep rolling with him in the spot.
Oh, just at the max range, too, and a slight walk back.
Oh, they dashed into the projectile. Jack had dashed forward to follow it up, allowing him to combo off of it and putting him at set point.
Too convincing so far with how oppressive, or sorry, like how many openings that Riddles has had in the first couple of rounds of game 1. It looked like it would have been in favor for him, right? The damage output was clean. The corner control was pretty, I want to say, consistent.
Yeah, we saw some massive damage come out on the side, baited Jack into doing exactly what he wanted, but the bounce back has been immaculate.
Oh, you already know that's an input error from the side of Jack.
Yeah, it can't be what he wanted in that instance. And Riddles, this is what we talked about, right? Opening the door for these massive combos of Terry. Even mid-screen, getting some huge damage for the resources spent.
Although he has to be a closer, right? This should be more than enough damage. Slam him back down with the crack kick. So that's been the biggest thing plaguing Riddles right now, is like, can he be a closer of some of these games, right? Although he has perfects, it's been rather impressive. Although he's got the damage output and the lockdown, it just hasn't equated to any sort of games just yet. And now Just a Kid pushing Riddles towards the corner. Okay, try to move.
Yeah, most likely committed to a back throw, right? Thinking that Riddles would try to throw him into the corner, but instead just frame trapped him up.
That's big facts, man. A little bit of a screen shake on that burn knuckle. Being able to take his turn. Definitely at liberty to do so. Oh, you caught the low medium kick! And the punish against the throw, or at least, sorry, against the whip parry.
Riddles got all the resources to close it out right there. Again, you saw a slight hezzy just in case Jack woke up with something. One throw away, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Riddles here, tying up the set, forcing a final game for the entirety of FlyQuest versus Shopify Rebellion. Man, best of one here. Shopify Rebellion looking on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dude, going to put on that. Oh, actually going to talk to the mic a little bit. Kev's like, that is not working, brother.
He spoke directly into, like, the headset. It's like, he's like, is it in here?
Yeah.
And Dual Kevin was like, yo, the speaker's right below. He's like, you know what? Don't worry about it.
It's like Zoolander, like the files are in the computer. He's just like, trying to bust open the headset. Like, where's the mic? Right now, though, some quick words of wisdom. We saw that yesterday as well, right? After Jack's first loss in the tiebreaker match, he went back, he consulted with the rest of Shopify Rebellion, was able to bounce back from that dub and take the entirety of it. So the words of wisdom and advice have been working out. We'll see if it can help this scenario. It is all on the table in this best of one. Riddles versus Jack for the entirety of the set.
I love that. It's back-to-back really close sets between like the anchor match and up until this point, right? It's a real big nail-biter between these two teams. But they've been thriving under pressure quite well. I'm rather impressed with both. The counter hit coming on through. Riddles getting caught with the approach and also moving. He just gets clipped multiple times over. Jack, potential steamroll in effect.
Indeed, right. Good block on the overhead. That probably would have been the round if it did connect. Now Riddles trying to establish some of the power waves. Get a little bit dangerous as Jack was showing the jump in.
Possibly too far to even try to get a punish counter, perhaps. A little reluctant to even try to come down with the button. Uh-oh. Call, that was actually for life, by the way. Riddles with an OD rising tackle. Puts himself into burnout. Jack actually has a big opportunity here, unless the burnout has something to say about it.
Oh, the DI. He broke 2 hits of the armor on the drive impact as well, but that KuaiShou couldn't get there in time to break it fully. Jack, one more round. Oh, but a stop in this round at the very beginning. Riddles checks the drive rush. Can't keep control of the corner too much, though. Jack was able to fight out of it a little bit. Or right back there immediately. Cancels into the drive rush. No anti-air that time.
Isn't affected again. Jack, how much can he get away with? Counter hit conversion, linking to level 1. I like that from Riddles. Burn Knuckle yet again. He understands the spacing as to where he can get his turn going. Oh, over the fireball. No, it trades.
Yeah, we haven't seen that option represented too much, honestly. Oh, the backdash that looked like got clipped by the Renko, and now Jack's going to have an opportunity here. Start smothering him in the corner. Drive rush cancel as well. Riddles is not flinching at the face of all these buttons.
OD back strike there. Going for the back throw. I was going to say that was OD in general.
It's an OD back throw when you back throw them into the corner. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to bust out with the CA, and it connects. Raw CA damage is going to be real close, but Riddle's going to be hurt afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, burns out as well, and then just covers any option. Riddles had to commit to the wake-up super to avoid the chip. Doesn't do it. And Jack, once again, brings it home for Shopify Rebellion after they dropped the first 2 games.
I can already hear what he's about to say about his teammates, man. I already know it.
He's like, once again, me and Dugan, a good night of sleep. Kev and Sean? Nah. Oh, yeah.
He moves his hands way too fast.
That was
man.
crazy.
I'll tell you what, this guy is definitely half AI.
Definitely. What was that 2x speed on the video while it being live? That was wild stuff from Jack. But again, another clutch out, right? He finds himself so confident and composed in these big matches where, why are you doing this? Why, brother?
What is your problem, man? What are you doing?
I'm tired of this dude
If he starts shaking hands with people like that,
Yeah,
I'm going to get him fired.
Yeah. As a competitive player, right? Like,
as a competitive player,
we
yes.
get you banned from the tour, brother, all right?
It's so disturbing.
Like, have some decorum, Jack. But either way, another great clutch out, right? It was back and forth between these two. It was a nail-biting set, both of them making adjustments over the course of the match to bring it to a very near end of a final round. So great stuff from Jack, man. Really doing immaculate work in this tiebreaker position for Shopify.
And it's rather difficult, too, from the side of Riddles, right? He was in so many different positions to close out a good majority of these rounds. I think, obviously, we'd seen him close out game number 2. But I think majority of the time, it's just been some of his decision-making on defense, it happened to be incorrect just based off of what Jack was thinking, right? Just based off of his reads. I felt like this was heavily read-based in favor of Jack. And it's not a slight at all to Riddles. It was just one of those moments where like Jack had just played better.
Yeah, indeed. And Riddles caught a tough break right there, right? The KuaiShou trading, trying to force the scenario.
Like, who would expect that? Like,
yeah.
I mean, you're possibly anticipating a chip kill, right? I get it, like maybe the bust out, but man, that's just unfortunate. Really unfortunate for Riddles.
Yeah, it just felt like Jack was just one step ahead of each moment, honestly. Even at that end, right? You know that the chip out is coming, so Riddles maybe try to backdash, maybe try to jump. There was no counter hit on the screen, but you figure maybe trying to scheme on a wake-up super, but it stayed holstered, and because of that, my man Jack, he just really embraced the moment, being in these important matches and never hesitating, not playing more timid than he usually does or defensive. He was just playing his game. That's what exactly what he needed to do. Well done, man.
Yeah, a little bit of extra tidbit, just being able to like really absorb the information coming in from NuckleDu. I think that slight coaching gave him a slight edge going forward into the rest of that match, right? We saw a little bit of a different demeanor when it comes to like his first game of day 1 and now into the extra match again at day 2. Really, really impressive that he's able to absorb all of that. But also, let's see what they had to say. Standing by with Rob TV, the winners of that duel, Shopify Rebellion.
Okay, now, Jack, if you don't get your... Jack! Get out the... You don't get your big head up this guy. Come on, brother. Back up. It's time for an interview. Okay, you did it. You won. Take the mic. Let me talk to you for a second. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you do deserve to talk a little bit of trash after what we just saw. You in the anchor spot for the second time. NuckleDu said earlier in the season, you are a wild card who can beat anybody and lose to anybody. So far, you haven't lost whatsoever. How I feel to get that dub again? And do you agree with that sentiment?
I mean, I feel like it is really nice to be in the extra spot to secure some points in case we do need that. But I think it is kind of true as to, especially for Americans versus internationals, when it comes to my play style, most of the time against North America, I tend to kind of go 50-50. But against internationals, I do tend to do pretty well. So it's kind of the idea of who am I going to go against, especially with FlyQuest, because, I mean, you know all these people from both teams, so it's kind of like, bro, we all can win a good championship or a good top 8, so.
Bro, that last spot, so you hit him with the level 3, and then you just, which in the first place, that's actually mad risky if I'm not mistaken, because you still had another round, and if it didn't hit, you had no super for the next round, then hit him with the full-ha. Those huge reads like that, is that something you will always stick to, or do you think it's too risky?
I mean, I think at the end of the day, my reactions are really good when it comes to reactions. Okay. I think my team would agree that that was a good reaction. Level 3, you know, as always, you know, courtesy of, you know, my team helping me get better with my anti-airs. I think my reactions got better as well. So I think because of that, I think I became a better player overall for SFL.
Okay, now please let me talk to Knuckle Dude himself. So, Dude, when it got to you right there, you guys are down 0-20. It's a dangerous spot. You went up 2-0 against Punk. After he won 2 straight, I thought it might be a little dark for you, man. Take us through that match and how I feel to clutch it out.
Yeah, I feel like normally I would crumble there, but me versus Punk, it's just so back and forth. It's really just who played better that day, because last Street Fighter League, he killed me 3-0, and it was so demoralizing. And I even asked Kev, I was like, yo, do you want to play Punk? I just want to see if you want to play him. He was like, no, you can play him. I was like, okay. So, yeah, it worked out in my favor. But, yeah, it's really annoying playing Punk when you're up and then he slowly climbs back, because it's like, all right, what the hell is going on? Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
what the heck is going on?
Canceled.
Yeah. But, yeah, just got to keep my composure. Yeah.
Okay. Team Shopify Rebellion clutching it out in the end. And at this point, the best anchor that we've had, at least in the extra slot, has been just a kid here on Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion, let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Did you see what Jack did towards the end of the interview?
I didn't. I missed it.
He went right up to Rob, stood next to him, and he went like this.
Wow.
He was measuring him out.
Wow. You hit him with the you're too small?
That's what,
too
dude,
small?
everybody's small compared to Jack, dude.
Yeah, that's facts.
That's not fair.
I was literally, how tall are you before this? He was like, yeah, I'm like 6'3". I was like, oh my god.
Why aren't you a basketball player? He's like, I played football. Either way, where are the sports at? Anyways.
The virtual violence is what gets dealt out at the hands of Jack.
Can't trust AI, man.
We wouldn't have it any other way, of course. But yeah, man, what a clutch out right there. That was hilarious. A great team interview, obviously, great personalities all the way around. My man Knuckle Dude trying to pass the buck, and Kev was like, hey, you got it, bro.
You know, I understand that sentiment, you know, and Shine is just there, just chilling. He's like, I don't want to be a part of any of that discussion because I know how Punk operates.
Yeah.
Someone give that man a hug.
Yeah, Shine definitely looks like he's being a bit hard on himself right now. Hopefully he just bounces back, right? Because it definitely seems like he's the most bothered by the fact that he hasn't put a W on the board so far.
That is correct, because he's definitely made that remark towards himself in a plethora of different interviews over the seasons, even in like a CPT environment and even on his own streams. But honestly, I still think there's so much more to work with. He has to keep his head high. In fact, they got that big W. So yeah, exactly. I think there is some merit to it. There's like a growing pains within the season. That's just how it goes. But speaking of which, again, we've had so much support going on throughout the season, not even just through the players and the production, but also through SteelSeries, right? Easily one of the most winningest headset and also the official one of Street Fighter League, right? Enhanced with premium high fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro, definitely ideal for any fight that you take on.
Indeed. If you're taking on fights, you're going to want to equip yourself with the best weapon of choice that there is. And, of course, the Nova Blade Pro is the official controller of SFL US. So get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of Corsair's Nova Blade Pro. You can sharpen your reaction times with the rapid trigger technology. And, again, it is the official leverless controller of SFL US. We actually have one on deck as well with all kinds of beautiful RGB colors and very clicky buttons. I'm a big clicky button guy. So
right on.
Definitely big ups to Corsair for providing this for all you leverless lovers out there, which, of course, is the preferred controller peripheral of a lot of people nowadays.
Yeah, I was actually quite surprised. I saw the promo video for it. I saw Justin Wong be a part of it. And funny enough, I saw Kelvin also throwing down on the sticks.
Wow.
Yeah, from NorCal.
That's a throwback name right there.
That is definitely a throwback. So it was rather impressive to see like both of these guys approve of it. I don't know if Kelvin had like a direct like hand in it, but either way, like it's in good hands when you have these two testing out the peripherals. So really excellent stuff. Shout out to Steel Series. Shout out to Corsair as well. In the meantime, we have our third matchup coming up for you guys. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be quite the banger. It's going to be Red Rooster going up against KuaiShou Gaming. Let's see if they can get some significant points on the board. And we'll find out in just a little bit after this. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue on with Street Fighter League US.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Crossover for a long time now. Of course, me and all the other players, talent, we've known how godlike you are, but you haven't been able to travel to a lot of these events because of visa issues. What was that journey like for you, seeing other people be able to get to events like this that you wish you could have gotten to, and what's it like now to finally be here?
Actually, it feels very good because it has been like a very difficult battle for me because I've been battling the visa issue for like 8 years now. So being able to travel finally, it makes me very happy, even though it was tough. But I was always confident that I will get the visa because I'm the type of person that never like quit on something. If I just focus, I just keep on moving on. So that was something that was always motivating me to keep on just trying until I get it. Also, my friends, Mena and Kava, they were cheering me up and telling me good thing. Just keep on doing this. You're very good at the game. It's gonna happen sooner or later.
And it happened
finally, yeah.
Okay, and now, of course, we are here. You talk about your focus, always focus on the next thing. So I want to see what your focus is when it comes to this next match that you have. Your opponent is not an easy one. How do you think your team matches up?
For sure, we're playing KuaiShou next, and I believe that we are going to do good because we have the advantage now because we're home, I believe. And my team has very good experience against mine because I have a mine. So, and I feel like I've been studying the players, this team, a lot, and I feel like that I will do good against them. But my problem with the game right now is not with the players, is that I'm trying to figure out what character I need to pick against certain characters.
Character matchup.
Yeah, so you didn't see my Bison now, but I feel like that with Bison, I would have done better.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're only in day 2 of Street Fighter League, so it's all kind of time to bring out whatever character that you want. But of course, we do know that the character that you have as a man, as a player yourself, crossover, and we're very excited to have you here on Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Rooster will be going head-to-head with KSG, and it is going to be a banger. Let's send things over to our commentators.
So excited to have crossover here at SFL, man. Just sick to see, right? Yes, indeed. Breaking ankles
made that
along the
himself.
way, man. It's going to be a good time. Yes, indeed. That was a cool little ventriloquist act you just had right there.
I was practicing a little
move.
bit. You know, I had to make sure to cover my chest up a little bit so you didn't see me breathing.
Professional move.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well
I don't know what the hell that was.
Well done.
I am rather excited to see crossover, at least on a team. I think he's got some really great potential for himself and also great experience being able to practice against the rest of DR, alongside the rest of DR, I should say specifically. But again, pretty significant deal coming in for Red Rooster and KSG, right? Considering their most recent matches in day number 1. This is going to be quite an interesting one to see what KuaiShou puts up on the table from the away side. We did see the triple Mai be put up. You know, 2 out of the 3. Well, that's not bad. I think that's all right.
And yeah, but it is, again, another change that we saw originally, I think, kind of originating from that first match, right, where we saw Zhen in the tiebreaker slot. He didn't really get to play at all, and just in general, the mods got shut down a little bit, and we kind of theorized that we would send Zhen up a little bit earlier going forward, and he started off their second match yesterday where they ended up doing much better than the first match, and now here he's going to start off again in that primary point position with Xiaohai actually in the secondary slot and VX Bao in the anchor. Wow.
I'm actually quite surprised to see Mickey down below hanging out with the Cammy.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's one of those things that they'll put him on reserve and just like a couple of more games to see him kind of really shine in the second half so that he doesn't get like as downloaded, or at least to get himself like even better acquainted with the rest of the league. But as it stands, crossovers coming up first. And his Mai as well, by the way. He's made the full-on switch. I totally forgot.
And I think that's why they set him up first, right? Because he's like, all right, do you want to play the mirror? No? Okay, then you're going first. That's really the only option we have at this point if you're trying to avoid the mirror. So he's going to be going up against Zhen. We talked about, right, Zhen has a lot of Mai's on his squad, so he's going to be well prepared for the matchup, in addition to Bison having some merits in this one as well. So it's going to be an interesting flow, especially with VX Bao in that anchor position over Xiaohai. We'll see how Red Rooster decides to who they decide to set up and match with the different players.
Funny enough, we have 4 potential Mai's in the running, right? Yeah, Not only crossover, but also Chris Wong has a pretty solid pocket Mai, as we saw in the Chengdu premiere.
Oh, man. An immediate perfect parry from Zhen into the scissor kick. What a message to send that you're not just going to autopilot fan pressure against me. Then also baiting out the reversal. Couldn't have asked for a better start.
Oh, but he didn't actually get the detonation off in time, right? There wasn't enough hit stun to continue on with the combo. I wouldn't say damage lost, but that drive impact pretty much compensating for that previous drop. Zhen with a perfect, looking as calm as ever. I just love looking at the player cam sometimes.
Yeah.
Zhen is just vibing a good majority of the sessions.
Yeah, the Zhen player camp doesn't look like he's actually playing fighting games. Like, it looks like he's just making a playlist. Oh, and then fading out the OD. Doesn't it, though?
It actually does. He's quite the music curator, if you do ask me. He's got quite extensive knowledge of different genres, mostly hip-hop.
He do. Oh, head stomp as well. We saw that come out from Zhen a lot yesterday, right, where he's throwing out the head stomps when he thinks players would press buttons back. He's kind of using it like a pseudo dive kick. Very interesting.
That's fair. Dude, again, the punish counter. Again, when you have so many different Mai's in your camp, you know exactly what to look forward to, exactly how to react to certain instances. You notice Crossover's not necessarily paying attention to the charge timings from Zhen, right? Like, if he's already gotten blown up by Devil's Reverse 2 times over, something's out of click in regards to watching his movement. You have to understand, like, Bison is, I feel like, most vulnerable when he's kind of like sitting down, right?
Yes.
He's sitting down and waiting for that charge. He's either going to be going for the Psycho Crusher, or he could be going for the Devil's Reverse. Obviously, it kind of masks his input getting ready for possibly a scissor kick, but it's really on you to kind of hedge those bets and be, you know, get the risk analysis going.
Yeah, attack those moments where Bison is clearly charging, right? Trying to find those options. But Crossover, man, that drive gauge, so far, so gone, honestly. And now we're just going to be able to continue that pressure in the corner because of this burnout, right? Sticking in the overhead.
Damn, son!
I love that too. Zhen really got as much damage as he possibly could have out of that before the DI, right? Really making sure he hamstrings him while he's in burnout.
Oh, man. You went from crossover to cross multiply, and Zhen was like, which one of you fellas is multiply? This guy's doing mad damage at a high rate.
Oh, man, but now Crossover starting to respond, right? He has no more rounds to sacrifice. Baits out the super from Zhen. This is when you have to bounce back.
Get the forward throw now. The first time we've actually seen, damn! The big juggle. Let me get that perfect rebuttal. That's what I like to see.
Wow.
All right.
Perfect for perfect. Band for band. Crossover and Zhen. This would be an immaculate collaboration if they got on a song, let me tell you what.
That'd be kind of fun with the bars, yeah.
Right? Right now, both playing extremely careful again here. Crossover started to charge up the fan a little bit.
And it was well deserved, right? He saw Zhen walk up a little bit too, within the ranges where scissor kick would actually get finished. So Crossover a lot more cognizant of both the positioning and the movement being taken place from Bison.
Oh, and then the scissor kick actually shuts down the OD fan attempt right there. So quick. Catches the start of it. Now the Psycho Crusher. Big parry from Crossover here. And rather than choose the back throw, he just wants the super instead, right? Give me the fire fans. Oh!
Did you see it coming?
Nah.
I didn't see it coming.
It was one of those two where it felt like it was just long enough to really come to terms with your death. That was mad damage for Crossover.
It's kind of scary because it looks very similar animation-wise to Fierce.
Yeah, it does.
How he winds up. Damn!
Oh, and attacks him on. Crossover, what a jump to avoid that scissor kick in the corner, and then he tried the OD Psycho Crusher to go through the projectile, but the projectile info frames were not there yet. Oh no.
I genuinely couldn't tell what the startup of that OD was. I thought it was going to be OD Scissors, to be honest with you.
I think it was Psycho Crusher, I really do.
I'm inclined to believe that as well.
But yeah, maybe it wasn't either way. Oh, the DI, he recovers in time, the DI counter right back. Crossover from the brink of defeat right now, put his chef aprons on.
Fallen burnout, Zhen. Face the repercussions, forcing that level 1. Actually, not too bad from Zhen. Does force the burnout, clears a lot of that space out. Okay.
Air to air. Now it's going to be the tougher part, right? Not having much to defend against, and again, Crossover neutral jumps the scissor kick to put himself on set point.
I like this recovery. I like this composure coming in from Crossover. The medium punch does find the connection. Immediate level 1 activation. Let the fans do the talking. You saw the startup of OD Psycho Crusher yet again being stuffed out. Low medium kick now for Zhen. Let's implant that bomb. Let's push Mai towards that corner.
Yeah, he just needs the Psycho Crusher to come out just a full couple frames faster. Unfortunate scenarios for Zhen. Oh, nice little walk under, get the landing frame punish though. He's back at it.
Oh.
You just said peekaboo? That's a crazy one. Oh, and again, does get it off in time. Psycho Crusher blowing through the fan. You can see it does have projectile interval frames, but it doesn't start up till a little bit later.
I couldn't think of the rest of the Kendrick lyrics after he says peekaboo.
That's because it's the whole song.
Oh, that's fair.
Crossover right now. Yeah, he could have followed that one up. Oh, he actually snuck by the fan, but it was still a clean block.
Ooh.
And what a bounce back.
He didn't even close his hand after the shake.
That was a wild handshake.
That was the wildest handshake I've ever seen. First of all, Crossover was already extending the arm, or extending the hand. Zen was the only one that shook on that behalf.
Yeah. My man was like, nah, I did enough gripping of you in-game, brother. I don't need to shake your hand. What a bounce back from a Red Rooster's crossover, but it looked like Zhen was going to run away with the set. Literally, I don't think he got around until he absolutely had to, right? Yeah, Zhen took the first one, 2-0. He went up in the second game in the first round as well, and that crossover, that's when you get unlocked, right? We see that in plenty of players. This is what we were talking about. Baits it out. He was one round away, but that is when that next level gets unlocked. There's no more safety nets. There's no more second chances. You literally can't afford to lose anymore, and crossover just took it to a new level.
Right, the adaptation so far and also the anticipation for those scissor kicks were so imperative because of how much Zen got away with in that first game. And as you can see here too, as we get ready for it, there's just so much that Mai could control off of that spacing alone, off of that fireball as well. It's just been so difficult for Zen to maneuver around it towards the end of that set.
Yep, dash recovered in time, right? Super is not fast, so easy block from Zhen right there. Yeah,
it was definitely one of these where it's just like it was like a half shake and he just did the thumb rather than the full like foregrip of it. Like it was real interesting. It's too bad like the lower third was kind of blocking the handshake, but either way, Red Rooster 10 points on the board, and what started off pretty shaky against them crossover, really well played in adaptation.
Indeed now, right? And remember for KuaiShou, the second person going up is Xiaohai, right? He's not actually in the anchor position. So we're going to get Xiaohai coming up soon, and we'll see what Red Rooster responds with. Obviously, I think they used a crossover when they did kind of avoid any Mai mirrors in their future, send him out against Zhen, because the two next are locked in to start with Mai. So we'll see what they send up now.
That is kind of tough, man. Just the fact that we had like one of the Mai's come up already from the side of crossover and actually take the W is quite surprising considering the Mai army from the KSG camp. But Chris Wong coming up next, and it makes a lot of sense, honestly. I think having that Luke is going to be pretty imperative. I feel like saving KuaiShou for the anchor spot, well adjusted and well acquainted with Mai's as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see Chris Wong navigate this matchup solely because of how he's played Mai over at Chengdu. Now it's going to be a whole different story when it comes to Xiaohai navigating this character. I want to see specifically if Chris Wong is able to run his course on offense against someone like Xiaohai.
Yeah, indeed, right. And there's been some theory crafting in regards to the Luke versus Mai matchup, where Luke's definitely got some merits in this said matchup right up against Mai, has some tools that could provide her some trouble of dealing with, right, just in general, like being able to sandblast, having some forward advancing movement in regards to his specials, whether it be the tackle, whether it be the way he can manipulate his spacing with flash knuckles, just in general, and the damage output, of course, really helps when it comes to cornering Mai.
Damn, Xiaohai is 36?
Yeah, man.
Chris Wong is 33?
Yes, sir.
No comment.
What was
No further comments, Your Honor.
What was a match we got? I think it was the last game where it might have been the top of the day, actually, but we had a 37 versus a 40-year-old, and I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out's fighting games, bro.
What? I don't know, man.
You don't know?
I don't know when that happened, actually. Or at least, so who was in that rank?
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it might have been one of Janino Ross's matches. But yeah, either way, let's...
it might have been NL versus Brian, actually.
Oh, I think Brian's the younger one. I think Brian's only like 22. Or in his 20s.
Yeah, NL's got to be in like his 30s, I think.
Yeah.
It's so ambiguous, dude. I have no idea anymore.
But Chris Wong versus Xiaohai, we're getting to it. It's going to be the second match of Red Rooster versus KuaiShou Gaming.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, and already converting off the fan bounce. And, man, Chris Wong trying to represent the bust out real fast.
It's so unique that like Mai's punish counter starter off of medium kick still leads us like so much damage. There's a lot of plus frames on that bad boy. She could have, standing fierce after that?
Yeah.
Kind of nasty. Uh-oh.
Just in time, man. Cancels that crouch strong into the DI. Ooh, but did not get the perfection of the flash knuckle.
Kind of awkward. A little bit of a perfect parry. Level 1 as well. Chris Wong looking rather dry. That's going to clip him. And you know it. Yeah, it was just way too close. Chris Wong with a slight lapse of judgment going for the level 1.
Yeah, right, because the level 1 being a projectile, you can kind of out-prioritize those ODs, but you can't let it actually hit you because obviously projectiles are going straight through any level 1 invincibility.
Pretty strong start so far from Xiaohai. We do get the perfect parry down below. Good anticipation from Chris Wong, knowing Xiaohai would reach from that far.
Yeah, Chris Wong is so ready for these post-crouch draw situations. So ready for that OD reversal as well. Caught him in the corner, but we bust out again. Xiaohai wanted to protect this drive. Opts for the super this time, which also grants him the fans.
With the dash, that was a counter hit stand short. Oof. That's tough. That's so tough. Everybody wants to reach in that position, right? Oh, what the hell was that?
Yeah, definitely not what Xiaohai wanted whatsoever. Ended up getting a rising button. Oh yeah, nobody flinching in the neutral so far though.
Hammering away. Multiple fierces into the fans. Xiaohai sealing out game one. So much pressure against Chris Wong in that corner instance. It was just fan, fierce, fan, fierce. I don't even know if there's any like real opportunities for Chris Wong to even try to sneak in a perfect parry against the fan based off of the timing, right? It's something that's should have been worked out as he's been utilizing this character as well.
So I really like the way Xiaohai kind of sequenced everything in that round, right? He started with like the throw bait off of that fan and then ending when he get killed with a throw instead, just in case maybe there was a parry to come out on the bounce down. But Xiaohai covering all those bases, and now we're already back in the corner, man. Like Chris Wong fighting out though, and again, Xiaohai anticipating that back throw, right? Looking to avoid the throw, got clipped by the frame trap.
Cut, you already know it. Clear in disguise. Chris Wong trying to catch a delayed button with the back roundhouse.
It's a little bit late on that whiff punish. Can't quite find it. If Xiaohai's going to get away with that, it's going to be so tough to take him down.
So what do you do with the spacing, Xiaohai, right? Do you maintain your positioning within the mid-space to actually get some fans going? Do you close the gap against Chris Wong? As soon as you get to a certain distance, Chris Wong's been rather active.
Yeah, 100%, right? He's just like, it feels a little bit hesitant outside of that space that he wants to perform at. But that parry, that was definitely one of those confirms where you see it's anything but block, so you keep going with it, but it was parry, so you still get punished.
Oh! Plenty of damage to dump out as well. Level 1, just in case. I'm glad that he guaranteed it with the level 1, because I'm like, I was thinking about the flash knuckle follow-up or even like a safe jump follow-up. Like, I don't think there's going to be any sort of time to try to sneak in the rest of that damage against Xiaohai.
Yeah, exactly. Not worth the attempt there. Nice job, though, challenging that drive rush cancel. Spine buster party. We got one. Oh, he's trying to hit him upside the head.
Backing away, sensing danger, right? Doesn't want to get back thrown. Fans doing a lot of the talking from Xiaohai. Ooh, just ate it raw.
That's the type of guy he is. But now we get the perfect parry. No overhead for you. Chris Wong going to put him right back into the corner. Oh, man, but the save jump at Xiaohai just waking up with the buttons right there. Trying to bait out a parry, most likely.
Ooh. I like that. Crouch jab going right into the level 3. The objective, burnout, mission accomplished. Xiaohai, what do you do with it?
Boy, really going to his next grade A concert. We all grade out. And now, again, a forward throw. Xiaohai looking to build this momentum. And the speeder caught him reaching. Now put him a strike or throw away from death, or just a chip out from the fans. Best believe. Nice calculations from Xiaohai, going with the elbow instead.
Damn. Mathematical. I like it when it works out to that final hit. Nice work. Securing that chip damage. Not getting susceptible to that level 3. What a whiff punish. Level 1 activation. Xiaohai, let the fans rock.
Immortalizing that bite, and then once again, another jump to bait the throw out from Chris Wong. Just hasn't been able to find the right read. Finally gets a reversal OD, but right back at you. Xiaohai calls out the shimmy attempt to put us back in the corner. One throw, will it be two? Oh, he tried to fake him out. He wanted to do an ODDP thinking the drive rush was coming, but the throw is there, just delayed. Xiaohai ties up this set for Red Rooster. Or excuse me, for KuaiShou game.
Hello. 2-0 against Chris Wong? That is actually kind of rough. I mean, like, it's also interesting to see, like, Xiaohai in that second place position. I mean, we've seen, like, his accolades. Man, he's got gold around his neck, too.
Yeah, I was
expecting him in the anchor spot. Go ahead.
I was going to say, trying to see what the medallion is, bro, but we'll find that out at a later time, of course.
Yeah, but it's just it's interesting to see. I mean, Chris Wong really under pressure. He had to put himself against that matchup, at least according to what Red Rooster wanted, but it just wasn't working out for him in general, right? I think a lot of his opportunities, a lot of his like strategy was mostly shut down. If he's going to be swinging within like past the mid-range, Xiaohai doesn't even need to step into that zone. He doesn't need to even like go past that boundary. He's got so many long-range normals to force a whiff punish, or at least force a whiff to get a whiff punish. He's got fans at his disposal, and even so, like if he does get into that space, Chris Wong didn't know what to do with it, right? Drive rush, crouching heavy punch, still went for a delayed throw. Xiaohai cleared that space a while ago too, so it's just been more so just very convincing convincing from Shanghai. I just wish like there was a little bit more coming in from the side of Chris Wong in terms of adaptation.
Well, we saw Juninho play that matchup yesterday on the Luke, right? Not only was he more aggressive, but he used a more plethora of Luke's buttons, like the forward advancing medium, the forward advancing fierce, stuff like that, where Mai was usually at fan range where she likes to throw it, and then those forward advancing buttons can hit her out of the projectile or catch her walking forward, whatever it may be. Chris Wong really felt like it was all crouch strong. It was crouch strong or nothing, right? But of course, that is going to be it for the second match. And now we're going to get our third, our best of 5, where VX Bao is waiting to see who they're going to set up from Red Rooster, presumably Cryme.
I would be inclined to think so as well, right? I mean, like Cryme, we haven't seen him shine just yet, right? He's been like the big highlight for the Red Rooster camp. He was very much so celebrated towards his acquisition to Red Rooster, but we'll see how this plays out. Also a part of Falcons, by the way. Really, really cool to see him rock that jersey, and also really cool in general to see him sponsored, by the way. I love that. But yeah, it's going to be the Ryu coming against VX Bao's Mai.
Yeah, man. So we already know, right? Red Rooster hasn't been very well versed, especially from this part of Red Rooster. Like we talked about, the South America, the Central America, the Latin American countries have shown a prowess against Mai that a lot of the other regions haven't quite measured up to yet. So obviously, Cryme from Chile as well, going to be looking to show that prowess up against VX Bao's Mai. And we'll see if VX Bao switches to another character, if Cryme is able to shut it down that much. But of course, getting a little ahead of myself here, VX Bao's Mai, incredibly potent as well. See if Cryme is ready for his brand of stuff.
He's also mentioned, or he's also shown off a couple of other characters. Like he's gotten Bison also up in the CPT. I do believe he also has like a Pocket Ed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. 100% he does.
Okay. Yeah, that's the character that I haven't seen in a hot minute coming from the side of VX Bao. And I know his execution is definitely up to par to play that character and his understanding of space control, but I guess, I mean, like he's really adamant about making this Mai work.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this is going to be the deciding match as well, right? Because we got a dub on each side, so we're not going to get that tiebreaker match. Moto is going to be chilling out as well as Mickey going to be chilling out right now, though. We're going to be getting that Cryme versus VX Bao for all the marbles. Whoever wins this puts a W on their board for their squad and secures the 30 points while holding the opposing team to just 10.
I'm really hoping, like, just a little bit of sidebar, that Mickey doesn't convert over to the Mai. I wouldn't want to see, like, what, three more potential Mai's come in, I guess, like in general. So it's going to be very interesting to see, like, honestly, with the way things have operated. Actually, no, I'm tripping. We did see that Mai come out for Mickey.
We did,
That's why we saw the triple. You know what? Hey, man.
No, I thought you just meant right now, especially because, like, Mickey, I think he's so married to the way Cammy works, but we'll get to that the next time he plays, because right now, VX Bao starting off hot and heavy. We got the perfect parry into the drive rush overhead. You already know. And then we're going to bust out with the OD as well. Cryme cornered here. Great job not flinching, though. You saw him try to press back with that fierce. Cryme finds the mark with that button so often.
I think it's the most reused on the streets, dude. That's like
that's
the
fair.
most used normal on the planet for that character, to be fair. Oh, hell of damage incoming. Rocking the socks with the standing roundhouse.
Love the attack on the drive bar as well right there. He tried to load it up again, but it got counter hit. Cryme might be a little bit too happy or thirsty for that button, and again, waking up with something. VX Bao just stayed persistent.
Starting off with the OD fan, rather expensive. The full conversion, that was a counter hit after all. We do get the level 1.
Now it's using the OD fireball to clear the screen, even of the Fire fan, right? You got to use an OD to match that.
Oh, back-to-back throws. VX Bao. A bit of normal from Cryman.
Oh, he would
again.
Yeah, try to bait out a reversal again from VX Bao here after the Hashigeki with the Denjin, but man, he didn't give it to him. He's just gonna give him a perfect instead. VX Bao, what a way to start this.
Really shutting down the rookie rather early, but in 3 out of 5 territory, there is that potential for Cryme to make that comeback happen. Although he didn't necessarily find that success he was looking for in day 1, hopefully he gets to shake it all off and represent himself well into game number 2. But there's just been so much going on from the side of VX Bao that it's kind of like disallowed him from even getting started, right? Like standing heavy punch has been like the main starter, as we talked about a bunch of times over. And even his pressure after drive rush has been thwarted pretty successfully, pretty consistently.
Yeah. 100%, right? Even the Hashigeki right there. VX Bao had established so many reversals to start the match that once Cryme got an advantage again, he kind of gave that up thinking another reversal was coming. So great just establishment of certain conditions from VX Bao to start the match. Oh, you're going right into the corner, but this is mine now.
Oh, that was a buffer. But no big punish.
Fortunate for KuaiShou, letting some damage fall by the wayside here. That's the thing, right? VXBao is just really prioritizing staying outside that fierce range. Does get clipped by the overhead, though, and now we're starting to snowball.
Oh, what a time to throw out that crouching medium punch, sensing danger and suppressing VXBao at the perfect moment.
Man, you can just sense all of these elite level players, right? No buttons were pressed until that exact moment from either side, both recognizing the range that they're looking for.
Good block on the overhead, too. A little bit of a fuzzy guard being shown off from KuaiShou. Jumping out of the corner, has to pay that tax. Getting smoked with the, with the DP on the way out.
And that, the whole way that started was getting that fierce whip punished again. And it just has not been there for KuaiShou so far. Nice hesitation, but he dropped the combo. To be able to reset into a throw, does get the counter hit this time. Oh, he's gonna empty the meter, right? Put all the damage on him, get some drive meter back as well. KuaiShou is in full control.
So wild, like Ryu not the type to really front load all of that damage, just preserving that meter with those final level 3s, but still not being able to close it out just yet. The burnout does happen. I was gonna say, are you in Hoshogeki territory? Not just yet.
That was nuts, man. How quickly that drive here from VXBao just got deleted here. Nice from KuaiShou, right? Really recognizing the buttons were coming, uses the fireball once he's outside of that primary button range from Mai, catching him up, recovering. Well done to bounce back.
A huge difference in demeanor also. I mean, you're looking at like the way he's pressuring Mai in the corner, the way he was pressuring VXBao, which is rather ambiguous. Also, the button press timings, right? Like there's been so many instances where he's caught counter hits against VXBao. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of a change from the side of VXBao and his decision making on Wake Up, or at least on like a little bit after what happens on Wake Up.
Establishing the Hoshogeki. Oh, he did want the back throw that time. VXBao quickly escaping to maintain this control. Oh, nice job from KuaiShou. Getting the parry out in time. Managed VXBao to whip the throw.
OD fans on the way through. VXBao actually banking on trying to get a whiff punish. Threw out that crouching medium punch rather wildly. Ooh, that's no hit! What do you mean? What did it clip?
The counter hit, and then the OD to out-prioritize VXBao because as you can see, he was below 2 bars, right? So most likely, he's not going to be throwing an OD projectile. Well read from KuaiShou.
He was smiling it up. See his personality come out in some of these smaller Ws going into the next game. Damn! The plexus! Counter hit again!
That is like the classic, right? Ryu's drive rush range is actually one of the shorter in the game. So if you just do the jab right there, you get outside of range, people will try to react, they just run into the solar plexus, and they run directly into their grave. KuaiShou 2-1 now, up on VXBao.
There we go. We're starting to see the laughs come out from the side of KuaiShou a little bit earlier ago before we cut to this part of the camera. But like, yeah, man, we love to see him confident. We love to see him having a good time. This is the type of potential that we were looking forward to. However, VXBao now even more so on the hot seat. Down a single game where he felt like he had a lot of control going for him. His timing has been blown up numerous times over. In this point, this solar plexus catching him off guard, crouching medium punches catching him off guard, and it's the Ed pick coming through from VXBao at the last minute.
Yeah, I understand, right? We talked about it. These players from this part of the country that or part of the world that KuaiShou is from, extremely potent against Mai. So VXBao is going to try to put the longer range normals on him with Ed, present a different kit, see how it goes. He's already trying to establish those normals, the stand medium kick and the crouch heavy kick.
Oh. Let's see if it amounts to anything though, like VXBao. Oh, bait for the Hoshogeki.
Just outside the range, and then he baits out the reversal from VXBao. Oh man, KuaiShou has him in burnout as well. He wanted to murder that man with the overhead.
Go forward exposure. Actually catches midway through the drive impact with the back throw. VXBao now in control. He dashes up. He tried to do something out of that. Just outside of the timing, expecting KuaiShou to delay his own buttons, thinking he was going to be scared while on defense, while in the corner, and while in burnout.
KuaiShou is still waking up the button, and then again the solar plexus coming through to counter hit VXBao. Oh my goodness, another whip punish with the drive rush light kick. My man is putting the pedal to the floor right now.
OD. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, watch out for that overhead. VXBao well aware with it.
Yeah, KuaiShou has been really looking to seal some rounds with that one. Oh, fakes him out a little bit with the first part of the fireball, gets the DI in there. It was a messy round, but VXBao definitely cleaned it up at the end to take the round, stay alive in the set.
The double OD flicker into the level 1, a pretty good amount of damage, reserving that bar for the next round, which could potentially be the final, because again, KuaiShou still on match point. He does have level 3. We talked about Ryu, not necessarily front-loading all that damage. He's just more of a threat when he has that level 3 loaded, just waiting. And also, even more so if you get that Vengeance charge.
We shall see. KuaiShou's gonna scheme on that. Into the drive rush that time. Oh, and again!
Oh, that's so tricky. No big conversions out of it, though. Fortunately enough for KuaiShou.
Yeah, on the VX bow, he was below 3 bars, so maybe just didn't want to commit to the drive rush, but we are committing to the full CA here on the Super. He's gonna send it, do mad damage, as well as the drive gauge suffering.
Get up.
Oh, what a perfect parry from VX bow right there. Yeah, didn't do too much, right? Maybe he was plotting on this, though. He wanted the burnout instead. We shall see, and yeah, I mean, it worked out for him. VX Bow gonna tie up the set 2-2.
Real smart work coming in from VX Bow. See, I was expecting maybe off of opponent's counter, he would have let like all of the super rock or even like a level 1 rock to force that burnout rather early and then maybe go into a sequence. He actually did it vice versa. It still ended up acquiring the same results that he was looking for. So nice work overall. Good conscious effort to utilize different supers for that ender.
Yeah, but the edge switch worked out for him, right? VX Bow switch into the character to kind of present something new from KuaiShou. Obviously, Ed's got a little bit more range to deal with the normals, and just in general, he's such a tough character to approach. Oh, damn. My, it's the second time we've seen it now. The ODDB straight through the Hadouken.
Strike throw after that. Still walking up, actually stuck in a butt from the side of VX Bow. Does get the big throw bait.
Again, KuaiShou expecting him to throw him into the corner. Oh! Back sway getting clipped. No kill rush here. Trying to blow up the throw tech upon the fake safe jump.
Oh my god. The damage to the drive gauge. Uh-oh! VX Bow, good read also. Getting that jump out, not only in the corner positioning, but also avoiding the donkey kick altogether.
Oh, your drive gauge.
Oh, help me!
VX Bow, that's why he jumped away. He still ended up getting burnt down by the fireball. KuaiShou finally finds the overhead, but he actually does a combo off of it. And VX Bow, when they check directly into the level 2, that's going to be enough to put him on set point.
That could have been a huge difference maker. KuaiShou could have put himself in that position yet again. He just dropped the rest of the combo.
It was tough, man. I don't know if it was just too far for the crouching beam kick to connect. This is what it looked like.
I feel like that should be able to connect anyway. I think that's more of a timing thing from this one.
Maybe, yeah. Very strange.
Oh!
Oh, and immediately challenged with the jab back. OD Hashigeki now as well. Look at that. Drive gauge. It is in danger. KuaiShou, though, not swinging to level 3 there. Oh, the spears.
Oh, this is huge. Rookie.
Oh, my. Ed going to get the back throw now as well. VX Bow, he's so close. It's like 2 meters. Oh, and he tried to stand medium kick again, but it was just off the mark a little bit too early to thwart the drive rush, and now we're on a final round.
Knocking first on the door, VX Bow coming in with that drive rush, back-to-back drive rushes, and now we're gonna get that level 2. No dreams necessary though, because of how close he is to the corner. The damage output, pretty decent, I will say. VX with a slight drop at the end, maybe a potential reset, but either way, holding onto that flicker, yeah, just in case KuaiShou was gonna jump. Had the kill rush backwards to nullify it.
Yeah, then we get the forward throw again, establishes it once more. VX Bow just needs one. KuaiShou, the tech of his life there.
Parry.
Oh, what a throw tech from KuaiShou. And yeah, he's gonna holster the meter for now. Oh man, it would have gave him such a big drive gauge advantage though. Do the CA, but this will too, as he lets it loose upon the drive rush cancel. What a defensive gambit from KuaiShou.
Can you force the burnout? Can you anticipate the level 1? Oh, the trade!
Trade, oh, he's not flinching. He no whip punish on the crouch medium kick.
Back-to-back ones.
Still anybody's game here. He's going to clear the screen. The level 2 is there. He's trying to prevent KuaiShou from parrying it by getting in his face. What a jump over. He didn't have to deal with any of it. Overhead sneaks in. No combo. So close. It's anybody's game. Another big tech throw. Can't believe the intensity of this match. Here goes projectile to projectile. And what a walkout from KuaiShou. Clutches out the match for Red Rooster.
And it came down to that final throw with how often they tech against each other. KuaiShou downloaded the data first, a little bit of the corruption against VX Bow. a slight hezzy for that perfect punish counter. KuaiShou with a clutch performance for the Red Rooster camp. Damn.
To stay composed in that moment and identify, as you said, right, there's been so many tech throws. There were so many throw techs in clutch moments to save each of their lives. For KuaiShou to identify that and compose himself in that moment, to bait it out to be the ender. That was incredible stuff right there. This was a nail-biting set. Probably the closest set we've had all SFL so far.
I think I would definitely agree. 100% inclined to do so. Again, VXBao, he had a quite, I want to say like a pretty convincing round as within that first game, I should say, not convincing round, convincing game. But I mean, KuaiShou's adaptation towards it all as well, making sure that he understands what ranges he can throw these fireballs at and what liberties he has with the drive gauge against VXBao's to force that switch off into edge, because that was 2 games straight from the side of KuaiShou and would look to be in benefit towards the Red Rooster camp. VXBao miraculously coming back from the brink of near defeat. We saw match point multiple times over for KuaiShou, but the sneak in a little bit too much on the mental stack against KuaiShou. VXBao allowing to get that double and also get himself well within the realm of also potentially taking it. But the defense overall from VXBao, blocking the overheads, teching the throws appropriately, using this meter to force even more pressure against KuaiShou. It was so difficult. And you saw that. That could have been a potential throw.
Yeah. 100%. And yeah, VXBao even there, right, choosing to end the combo short so he can quickly burn out KuaiShou, just apply pressure that way. Then this was the final game, right, where we saw so many clutch moments. The stand medium kick directly into the level 2, and then KuaiShou sending the full CA upon the drive rush cancel, knowing he's going to be able to blow up that pressure. And this too, right, he tried to get in his face to prevent KuaiShou from parrying the super, not getting any of that drive meter back, did a great job to get out of it. And look at that, how quick was that little fadeaway walk back? Just leaned back with it into the throw afterwards. Such confident maneuvering from KuaiShou.
That's a big W on the board for Red Rooster and a big confidence booster for KuaiShou, right? We wanted to make sure at least like one of the rookies, or one of the other young rookies, gets like fully acclimated and situated to Street Fighter League. It's unfortunate that it's at the expense of VXBao. I think he did a phenomenal job of switching from Mai to Ed and really putting that pressure on, but it was so damn close.
Yeah, it was, man. It was probably, like we talked about, probably the closest set we've seen so far here at SFL US. Incredible clutch from KuaiShou and Team Red Rooster, man. It was awesome to see, of course. But yeah, man, that's 3 games in the book. We still got 2 more to go, right? And the 2 more sets are going to be phenomenal. I can't wait to get to those, of course. But first, I always want to thank the people that make SFL happen, right? Big ups to all the sponsors and the lovely collaborators that we have here at SFL, because, yeah, without them, we wouldn't be making this happen. So we're going to get to that in a minute, of course. But, yeah, man, the next match, what is it going to be? I believe it's going to be
Bandits versus Falcons.
Bandits versus Falcons.
So wild.
That's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, I got way too ahead of myself. I forgot we got to talk to the winners of the last set as well. So let's go to Rob TV with Red Rooster.
KuaiShou with the best comeback that we've seen so far this season of Street Fighter League. KuaiShou, in your first match, you had to play against Mina RD. That was yesterday, your first ever Street Fighter League match. You're welcome to the league moment. Now, you go up here and have the crazy comeback against VXBao. How was that first Mina match, and what's it like to now come out and give us the best comeback that we've seen?
Okay,
you can put that in a shorter way if you want.
Sí, sí. So, lo que le está diciendo es que ayer fue tu primer juego en Street Fighter League, o sea, tu bienvenida, tu primer set fue contra Mena, eso fue como que la bienvenida para ti. Obviamente, pues, ese match lo perdiste, pero que fue un juego que jugaste y que ahora viniste el día 2, te toca con VXBao y acabas de dar como que una pelea súper impresionante, con un buen comeback, y que él dice, ¿cómo te sientes ahora con eso que ha pasado ahora? ¿Cómo te sientes de ayer para hoy?
Bueno, la verdad, me sentía como con ganas de ganar, obviamente. No estaba ni frustrado, pero estaba como un poquito como decepcionado un poquito por la pérdida, pero ahora, la verdad, ahora mismo me siento súper feliz y contento porque, bueno, pude ir ganarle a VXBao y pude darle la victoria a mi equipo. Entonces, siento súper contento y, bueno, bien. Y quiero ir, obviamente, con ganas de más porque hay que seguir jugando y compitiendo contra los demás equipos.
Okay. So he said that, so yesterday he did feel like after the loss, he felt a little bit disappointed with the result, but that he felt that today he wanted to obviously bring that win, that every game he's trying to bring the win, and the fact that he could play against somebody like VXBao and get that W and get those points for the team. He's happy that he got points for the team and that he's able to represent. in Street Fighter League, and that he's very happy, and there's still more teams to play against, so he's going to give it his all in his upcoming matches as well.
Okay, now please can you go ahead and pass that mic to my man's Crossover too. Hey, Crime, your confidence, man. Geez, 14 years old, first time even doing the interview on here, extremely confident. Crossover, you just officially got your first win here on Street Fighter League. You're 1-1 at this point, going up against Jin, world-class player. Just let us know what that win means for you. I know where you come from. You don't get all these opportunities. Let the people know who they're looking at right now.
Well, first, I feel very happy for this win because it's the first one. I lost yesterday, and I was feeling like a little bit down because of that loss. I wanted to win. I wanted to get the win for the team. But now that I won this one, I just feel more motivated now just to keep on playing with the other teams. But yeah, now I have my confidence is up now. So
well deserved.
Every other team should be careful right now because my confidence is high, and when I'm like that, I just kill everyone.
Okay, talk like that, and as you can see, they backing it up. The confidence all-time high, best comeback that we've seen up to this point. Team Red Rooster, the best iteration that we've seen to date on Street Fighter League, and is only going to get harder. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Wow.
I love that confidence coming into it, getting their first big W of the season. Granted, it is only day 2, but still, KSG now facing 0-2 in this part of the season, man. I got to say, what's going to be the internal changes going into the rest of these matches?
Yeah, we already seen them like adjust once, right, with the Zhen change as well to try to kind of throw him in there and not just throw the plethora of Mize out there. But yeah, man, it's tough. I want to kind of pick their brains about why we had Xiao Hai in the secondary position rather than the anchor position this time. Definitely some interesting decisions going along. But yeah, man, hopefully they can buckle down and turn things around, right? You know, we've seen that in the past at SFLs where teams start a little bit weak, a little bit struggle, and then end extremely strong. So still a whole lot of SFL to go. We'll see if we can give them some time to adjust. But right now, these other teams have come to play, bro, and they are not scared of anybody. You heard Crossover right there. He's like, my confidence is back. That means anybody can get it.
I love that. And I need that kind of energy for the rest of the team, right? I need that to carry over that type of energy and for Mono to properly facilitate it, right? I think there's a lot of potential coming in from the other 3 players. And in Mono, again, he's felt like he's taken more of like that managerial role, like more of like the coach and like the leader rather than being like an active player as much. So we'll see if that actually plays along. Maybe there's going to be an opportunity for him to showcase that Aki or maybe even the Bison as he hinted at. So we'll see how that plays along. Again, it's only been 2 matches thus far, 3 matches thus far. Hello, I want to make sure I'm proper for Street Fighter League US. But the guys that have been keeping us proper for the season are obviously our sponsors going into it. Again, as we get ready for the 3rd game, we got to make sure to mention Asus and also being able to elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today, as well as taking advantage with that code ASUS-SFL for a 15% discount.
Lovely indeed. Of course, to pair along with this monitor, you're going to need peripherals to play on. That's where Brook Gaming has your back, including the all-new Brook Fighter Starburst and a new all-button controller for the next-gen consoles. It is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for your next-gen stuff like the PS5, Xbox Series X, and everything more to come. It supports the latest platforms on the market, and you need to pick it up now. So big ups to Brook Gaming holding us down with converters, controllers, fight boards, whatever you may need. It's in the armory, baby. Shout outs to Brook.
And when you play good, you also got to look good. That's where Tenno has you covered with the officially licensed Street Fighter merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. You can see it right there, too. My man, Bryce looking mad clean. And also, rather impressive that the Sagat embroidered crew neck, it is brand new. It is indeed embroidered with the detail of the Super Turbo Sagat. Looking real slick, but also definitely my aesthetic when it comes to the Akuma Heaven premium crew neck with that gold on it. And there's definitely a lot of bias towards Akuma, and I don't blame them. Really a badass character. I love the fact that they have a lot of these designs coming through. But honestly, we see the restock coming in for the leg day. You can't skip that. Come on now.
Exactly.
Be sure to scan that QR code down below for all of the goodies from both like legacy artwork, or at least from like the classics, all the way up into the new stuff too. I know they still have like their their football jerseys, rocking some of the characters as well, and even different IPs in terms of fighting games. You got to check them out over at 10-0.
Yeah, man. We're going to give you guys a chance to do that, right? So, again, lovely. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Go check them out. Brooke, Asus ROG, as well as 10-0. While we take a quick break here, then we're going to get back. What is it again? What is it? The Bandits versus who?
The Falcons.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Bandits versus Falcons is going to be our next match, right? You see that the away squad is going to be the Falcons, meaning they're going to have to tell our order first, and Bandits is going to get that big chance to counter and pick whichever players they want to send up for the matchup. That is going to be a lethal set. Mena, Chris T, as well as all the other ones, Kaba and Boost, going to be stepping back into the field to face Falcons for that first match of the day. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back.
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go!
Going right back in it to our fourth match of the day. Hello. English is hard sometimes. Anyways, Our fourth matchup of the day is going to be quite the banger, right? We have Bandits coming up against Falcons, right? One of the biggest questions that have been asked around the world, and also most recently by K-Bird. I see you watching, Playboy. Who is going to stop the newly reinvigorated Bandit squad with Mena at the helm with a brand new motivational spark?
Yeah, man, it really feels like right now we're on a collision course for Bandits versus 2Game, but obviously that's going to be in a few days. Right now, though, we are finding out the order of Team Falcons, and they're sending DCQ up first. Going to be starting everything off. Looks like he's going to be starting with the JP as well, with Oil King in the second position for Terry. Xian's actually going to take the tiebreaker slot, while NL back to the anchor position to carry the squad.
Damn, this is going to be quite the hard matchups to kind of fight off against, right? I feel like Bandits has already had like a really, really solid way of like putting themselves together with like not only the players themselves, obviously elite level talent, but also the spread they currently have with the characters, right? In fact, we've heard so much from the side of Mena RD in regards to his confidence, but we've seen a lot of the post interviews come up from Boost. Now we get to switch it up and see our initial conversation between Rob TV and Boost standing by with the Bandits cap. Let's take a look at what Boost Lee had to say about it.
Boost, you are back here on Street Fighter League, and so far, nobody's really been able to touch you, if I'm not mistaken. How do you feel about your performance up to this point, and did you expect it? Are you a cocky player?
No, I try to respect my opponent, because in order to understand your opponent, you first have to respect them, respect their ideals. The game's a battle by ideologies at the end of the day, so understanding them is the first step to creating a game plan that you could win with consistently.
Okay, and when it comes to you creating these game plans, I wonder, are you somebody who goes deep into studying strategies even outside of fighting games? Are you like one of the Art of War, Sun Tzu type of guys?
Yeah, I do that for every video game, like even single player ones, like statistics, you know, like patterns,
okay,
stuff like that, you know, animation recognition.
Oh, okay, so you're deep
that's a part of every game. Yeah.
Okay, now here, of course, the game that we are focused on is Street Fighter 6, and right here for Street Fighter League, you are teamed up with Mena RD. What is it like for the first time teaming up with Mena RD? You guys seem to approach the game in very different ways, but how is he as a teammate?
Yeah, it's great. Well, you know, last year, coincidentally, we on Cloud9 actually helped Bandits get into the playoffs because Shopify and Bandits were pretty close between 5th and 4th, and I took an anchor match off of Shopify, so that helped nudge them into 4th. And then they beat us in the playoffs, like, convincingly.
Yeah, I remember.
But, yeah, we already kind of had that connection from me helping them out. But I actually don't think we approach the game in that differently of a way. It's just that he plays a bit less because his execution is, even on his off days, it's just so good that he doesn't really need to focus on playing. Like he can just have a strategy. Like he's so good at, like you could tell him to do something and
immediately
he'll do it. He won't have an issue where like his brain and his hands will be there will be conflict. He does not have that issue at all.
Well, okay. Now, last thing I want to make sure I ask you about is your next match. It's going to be Bandits versus Team Falcons. They've been around for a long time, Boost. That same team. How do you think you guys match up with Team Falcons?
I think it's gonna be, you know, Bison, DJ, JP, or Terry or C Viper, you know, one of those characters. So I trust that between now and then I got time to review notes, go over some things in training mode and replays, stuff like that,
and be able to pull out that dub.
And I could practice some of the matchups between now and then as well.
Okay. I definitely like your chances, Boost, up against anybody in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, Big Boost Lee. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I'm telling you, man, putting Boost and Mena's minds together is a very dangerous combination. What's up?
Everything, man.
Yeah, indeed.
Everything's coming up for Street Fighter fans around the world. I'll tell you what, man. Bandits coming through with someone like the Calculator, Boost, being able to...
Calculator.
That's what it is, man. He's processing speed. It's very meticulous.
That's such a sick nickname. Oh, man, you've been doing SFL Japan for a while. I can tell with that nickname. Yeah. But we, of course, are at SFL US. Having all kinds of fun here. DCQ versus Kaba is going to be the first match between Bandits and Falcons, right? So obviously Falcons being the away squad sent up DCQ. You saw the order previously. He's been the player they've chosen to start a lot of these sets with, right? I think just a great tone setter, extremely confident, always goes into every match thinking he's going to bring home the dub. And Bandits, actually to a surprise for me, going to be setting up Kaba to try to face off against the JP to start with.
Right on. Very excited to see how this is going to be played out, right? DCQ having a little bit of a bitter pill to swallow as he had to fight off against 2G's Blaz a little bit earlier ago. Hopefully, he's able to pretty much recuperate from that going up against Kaba. Whereas from the side of Kaba, like we haven't seen him necessarily show off his prowess just yet in regards to like his first matchup when he faced off against Red Rooster. Like we didn't really get to like see him, right? Like we didn't really get to see him like show off, but against FlyQuest, he actually fell short to Riddles in 2-0 fashion. The first match to start off the entirety of the season, a lot of nerves probably kicked in, but now DCQ going back to the JP, by the way.
Yeah, and again, like he was already locked in with that at the start. That's why I'm a little surprised they set up Kaba. I feel like Kaba's had some rough draws here, like Riddles as well, right? The Terry does pretty good against the Guile. Theorized JP does pretty good against the Guile, but we'll see how it all plays out here. And figuring out the ghost here, trying to get Kaba to react, maybe drain some of that drive meter via parry bait. But both players playing slow right now. It's going to be the type of meticulous match we expect between two heavy projectile characters.
As much as I agree with like the pacing being slow in terms of the exchange of like the two characters, like the speed coming out from the fireballs from DCQ is definitely at a pretty high rate, right? He's throwing a lot of these fake outs to see if Kaba's going to react to them, and then every so often he'll throw a real ghost to kind of disrupt potentially a Sonic Boom or even catch a startup. But even so, he's throwing out so many different avenues. He has the spike, he has the departure up above. It's really been like a battle of projectiles, more so from the side of DCQ. He doesn't have to worry from this far out, but the OG Sonic Boom does get the initial knockdown now from Kaba. He's still at the deficit in regards to life, but he hasn't really had any big points of pressure yet.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's been a grind here. So we got 20 seconds. Both players with like half their life left. Oh, but right now, Bandits Kaba has finally worked him towards the corner. It's going to be an opportunity. He does have the life lead now as well, right? So he's kind of just baiting DCQ into coming to him as we only got 9 seconds left on the clock. Huge throw, though, with this amount of time left, especially with a level 2 to follow.
Excellent defense for the side of Kaba. 3 seconds left.
Oh, he tried the command grab and he checked it. Kaba. What a way to hold on to victory, bruh.
What a G. He looked up. He's like, yeah, man, I've been here. I can hold down back. I can like wait all out the projectiles as long as I need to. That was rather impressive. I still can't believe that was a time over, by the way. It just felt like so many APMs when it comes to the projectiles DCQ was throwing out at him.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, is that they weren't in close quarters, but there was so much on the screen consistently. Kaba able to keep us cool through all that and make his way through the obstacle course. Now getting the upside down kick against the Ghost as well. Oh, no.
What?
It looked like he was holding the down back charge or expecting the flash kick, but MIA. No cat's eye.
Not even a milk cart. Looking at it right now, DCQ has been at quite the deficit, at least within this round, right? Okay, let it rock with a level 3. Hella damage incoming. Actually, you might be dead.
Yeah, I think he's straight up dead right here. DCQ, wrong time to jump. We saw Kaba, he didn't get that first anti-air, but boy, did he ever make up for it on the second jump, land the full super ring out to take the first game.
I'm glad he was so ready with that, right? Not just going for like any sort of regular anti-air. It was really up to DCQ to kind of think about whether or not Guile had maintained his charge. That was definitely a critical error from the side of him. He's like, you know what? Maybe I could risk a flash kick. No. He had level 3 locked and loaded for a long time. You might have forgot with how long that first round came up, or like how long that first round lasted, but Kaba, again, great recognition overall. Despite missing that initial anti-air prior to that, I still think he made up pretty solid amends off of that level 3.
100%. I really want to go back and look at like the drive gate situation in that last moment, right? Because Kaba's doing a good job of like saving the OD projectile to out prioritize either the feint ghost or the real ghost, right? And I wonder if DCQ was like low enough to not be able to throw his own OD and then jump over. We gotta go back and check that when we get the chance. But Kaba is able to take the first game right and just schemed on DCQ eventually jumping a boom, and man, did he ever cash out a huge reward. So now Kaba just needs one more game right as we're still in 2 out of 3 territory. Just as the first match. You can see encouraging pats from the side of Team Falcons. Like, don't get too discouraged just yet. We just got 1 game in the book. Still plenty of more Street Fighter to play.
Ooh, and the Bison switch up coming in from DCQ. Now we get to see a different way of disrupting the timing against the booms, but now the jump in, getting checked again. Kaba's defense has been rather solid, both in the face of like the jump ins, the anti-airs are solid, obviously, but also what he showed off in the first round of game 1 against JP's level 2. So forcing the switch up now from DCQ. Quite a statement to make. Now we get the plus frames. True strike throw mix up after the drive rush back roundhouse. He actually got hit. He went for a tick throw. He was predetermined to go for that. And now the punish counter against the whiff throw, well within rights and the range to let the guns loose. Kaba, he ain't dropping that. Level 1.
Man, what a play right there. That's a heartbreak for DCQ for it to all go wrong off of a commitment throw after the counter hit jab. But hey, that's Street Fighter. Now Kaba is going to be able to be 1 round away.
Yeah, that's bad. Like, that's Street Fighter, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's no crying in baseball, there's no crying in Street Fighter either.
Facts. Reality of the situation, you know what you signed up for.
It was in the user agreement as you installed the game.
Exactly.
It's in the fine
Literally.
print. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Read the fine print, Playboy. Sorry.
Now Kaba again, he's maintained so much control in this set, even with the switch to Bison now. Which again has some tools to get in on Guile in the projectile game, but Kaba, nice job from DCQ.
That was within range to punish the low medium kick stand jab? I'm impressed. That was kind of shocking.
Wild identification. Oh, he tried the empty jump throw tech and DCQ instead shimmied. That was such a great response to somebody empty jumping out of the corner.
Woo. What a rebuttal from DCQ overall. You're talking about that identification. My man was looking like a bouncer. He's like, it's a fake one.
I'm legit.
Get it out of here.
Not at my club.
Club Shadowly?
Oh.
That's sick.
Man, Bison got amnesia. He don't even know what club he's going to now.
Dude. Like, his whole storyline is him after like a week-long binge of drinking. I feel like. He's like, I got a sweep, I got a slide, wait, I got psycho power, this is sick. I got a horse.
Oh, man. Oh, he tried the back throw right there, but again, it might have been outside of range this time. A couple of miscalculated throws from DCQ are costing him heavily. How are we going to get that drive gauge? My goodness, that's the step kick deleting the rest of it. Now your back's against the wall. We had 1 dragon suplex.
Single he could do it from either side. Luckily not a counter hit from the knee bullet, crouching heavy punch, and the sneaking off the DI. DCQ not ready. He had a fully loaded stock of meter. 1, 2, or 3 would have been able to suffice, but Kaba with the mentality and the gusto to throw out that last second DI. Really well played and a W on the board. I want to say young man, but we've known him for quite some time, so I don't even know how old he is, but damn, Kaba. Nice way to start it off for the Bandits.
100%, man. Way to get the first game under your belt. Already 10 points to the squad, right? That was the impressive level 2 defense that you highlighted. And then the impressive check of the command throw. I just love he kept with the combat buttons afterwards, right? He's like, I'm not going to let DCQ do anything that brings him back into this match. Really smart stuff. Because with those light buttons as well, if something got OD amnesia, he wasn't going to get outright punished, right? He would have had time to block. Just such good decisions from Kaba. Can see the deep thought as well after that first game where we saw DCQ switch to the Bison, but that did not prove successful either. Kaba looking so sick today.
It's exactly the caliber of Kaba that we needed pretty early on, right? A little bit shaky from the first game, but immediate rebuttal coming through with this performance overall. Like, not only was his offensive pressure impressive, excuse me, but also like the preventive measures he's taken against DCQ has been so on point. Just calculate the amount of times he's had very successful anti-airs, both with the flash kick, with the supers, with the normals, right? Pretty high percentage overall to cause DCQ to falter in that corner.
Yeah, indeed, man. So 1 character down for Falcons as Bandits puts the tenor on the board. believe their next player, if I recall correctly, is a DCQ just went. So now we got Oil King in the building, right? That's what I thought, which is why I expected the Boost pick actually from Bandits first, just to avoid the mirror. But Boost does have multiple characters, right? But it looks like he's just going to go at him with Terry on Terry action. Boost, all right, what a statement to be made here. Oh, you know who it was? I think the Falcons match. I think it was Oil King that was age 40. I think it was Juninho Ross with 37.
There's no shot Oil King is 40.
Yeah, I know, right? Aging so beautifully. And Boost on the other end, a young man in his own right, though. Only age 23, has really become prominent in the Street Fighter scene with Street Fighter 6. Has had incredible results in NA.
So I definitely had to like take a little bit of a pause while you were talking to look over in Wikipedia. My man is definitely 40.
You were double checking our stats?
I had to. Oil King does not look a day over like 26.
I legitimately was going to say, yeah, like 25.
Dude, what the hell is happening?
Yeah. Incredible aging from this man, as always. He's always in good spirits, you know? He just carries a good vibe around. It was so funny earlier. I was sitting at a table with him, Brian Job, and of course Shien. And Shien was telling Brian, like, we got to talk, DJ players, we got to talk afterwards. And Oil King deadass said, what are you guys going to talk about, music?
Yeah.
What type of tech you guys got to share, DJ players? But yeah,
what's on your playlist?
Just always a goofy fella, you know what I mean? So always keeping the happy, smiley vibes around. And I imagine that contributes to his beautiful aging. Boost, on the other hand, my man Boost is stressed a lot.
Yeah.
He's got to chill out, learn to enjoy life a little bit. But I always enjoy the meticulous nature of how he approaches fighting games, right? So let's see if that can outmatch the good vibes of Oil King.
We'll find out. The Calculator versus the King in the Terry mirror match of Game 2 between these two Titans. Here we go. Already off to a very, very aggressive start from both ends. Boost with a big rebuttal. We get the quick burn, dash up, a slight hezzy. Does get the forward throw. Oil King back towards the wall. How do you combat against it?
Oh, man, it's a bit short on that drive rush, but it still works out for Boost as he keeps the combinations going in the corner. Oh, that's plus frames off the round wave. Oh. Yeah, again, another one that's plus 5 on block.
Nasty work. Cover hit.
I couldn't quite convert off of it from there. Had the level 1 available, but didn't want to let it rip.
Totally understandable too, right? It wouldn't have been like a really big switch up in regards to like the drive gauge damage, even like the life deficit or life change up, I should say.
Yeah. Boost, man, is so good at just the 1-4 jab game. This time protecting all his drive meter. He's got so much. I was gonna say, you gotta imagine he's gonna spend it if he does get a crouch medium kick to connect. Oh, same great cell.
You know, you took the words right out of my mouth. Get the plus frames in hot pursuit. Boost still ready to challenge after that drive rush. Pretty much very close to life. Oil King with a slight advantage, actually. Not anymore! That's going to be the death of him. Boost taking advantage of that reluctancy, getting that back throw for the first round.
And so we talked about the potency of the OD power wave. We talked about it at the very beginning where we saw Juninho lay that trap for Oil King earlier. That was because Oil King didn't have the meter to match his own right. So, right, Boost just powered through anything he had.
Dash up really scary, going unchecked even more so. Boost does land that throw, tries to set out a message with that roundhouse. Oil King still actually getting stuffed out a bunch of times over the punish counter, way too close. And I like him going for the quick burn to see if Boost would react with anything on defense.
Yeah, exactly right. He just blocked it out, left him standing, see if Boost was going to get frisky about it. But instead snipes him with the crouching medium kick. Didn't have to spin meter either because he went with the target combo. Oh, sniped the Oil King at that max range of the crouching medium kick. Not shooting the spinning meter yet. Slight hesitation opens up Boost's defense, and now we spin the level 3 here. Oh, straight back in it. Boost though, playing meter on his own right. One touch means death for Oil King. It is still a very intense match, and there is that one touch. The overhead is all he's gonna need. Boost, first game on the board.
That is crazy. My man turned into one punch man. Right on the overhead, right on the cabeza. Boost. Pretty significant smile on his face. Most of the time, we barely get to see any sort of emotion from him, but like the way that the Bandits camp stood up, Chris T just waving his arms. Just, what is happening? The fanfare going nuts for Bandits.
Definitely love seeing the comeback from Boost's side. All it took was that one hit, and he went for the gusto, went for the Hail Mary. Big, perfect parry from Oil King now, though. Oh, and the side switch.
Excuse me?
Cobb Boost trying to check it. I think he just realized it a little bit too late. Establish these throws here. Knows Oil King is willing to take it because of how much of a life lead he has. Nice cross cut.
Oh, back throw again. So much control now for Boost, actually beating out the parry initially. What do you do about this? Does catch the walk back. Quick bring it again. Boost actually rebuttaling with the button. Both in burnout. The drive reversal now in benefit of Boost because he is the one that gets to act. He got the knockdown. He got the throw. And now the crack kick, forcing a lot of this potential frame trap. One more touch. Actually, a chip sequence would have been more than enough. And Oil King actually taking a screenshot of that one. I totally understand. I want to dissect that for future use.
Man, yeah, I love that right before that sequence, before that last knockdown, he used the round wave, right, just in case Oil King woke up with a level 1 or something like that. That would have shut that down because of the projectile property. Oh, and then Boost cutting the drive rush short via the power wave. You can just try to manipulate with Oil King's expectations.
Ooh, just at the edge of that low medium kick. Oil King now being able to shot. Okay, maybe not.
And that time, though, Boost was already committed to the power wave, though. No big damage, but again, another backdash gets clipped. Oil King got to be checking for these backdashes. Boost is straight up chasing them down. Did the same thing in the last round as well.
No more backdashes to be had from the side of Oil King. He has to play it straight up as a ton of frame traps are going to be coming in from the side of Boost. A lot of chip damage. You saw the backdash initially to create some space with Boost. Really taking those liberties with the burn knuckle while Terry's in burnout. Yes, sir. We are going to make sure that we catch some of these DIs. Oil King regaining his drive gauge as well with a huge bit of damage.
Yeah, big time play from Oil King. The response, OD to clear the screen again. We talked about that. This tug of war over drive gauge, determining who gets the OD fireball. Oh man, he tried to whip punish.
And he tried to drive rush through it. I'm pretty sure he did like the parry into like the drive rush, right? Some of your tendencies to go for some of these option selects do bite you in the end.
Yeah, 100%. Right, held power wave again, same frame, and this time Oil King adjusts for the KuaiShou to go straight over it.
I like that. Something we haven't seen too often. Counter hit. Bruce's timing, getting caught with that grab. Oil King really not being able to take any sort of advantages while having Boost in that corner.
Yeah, whiffing the burn knuckle for the side switch right there. Boost. That clips. Oil King was staying so consistent with those long range lights.
Oh, and backdash!
Backdash, bro. He keeps doing it after the medium kicks too. And that's when Boost is just sending the drive rush. He knows the backdash is coming.
Knocking on the door a little bit, still plus frames off of that Fierce. Also maintaining his control by getting ready for the rising tackle. A single throw will do it for Boost. And Oil King thought the same exact thing. Boost with the hezi via the jump, securing another 10 points for the Bandits camp. Looking unstoppable right now.
And that's what I talked about when it comes to the jumps and attacking the moment of recognition, right? That's why you walk a little bit before that jump. So you just plant the seed in your opponent's mind that the walk up into something is coming, whether it be buy-in, throw, whatever it may be, right? He just walked up just enough to catch Oil King looking to throw and then jumped out of it. Beautiful stuff from Boost. Just the general, man. I love his nuanced answers to players. This is why I love watching the guy, right? We saw how many times that backdash just got completely exploited, right? Oil King kept backdashing after these certain instances, whether it was after he got him to block stand medium kick, after certain ranges with power wave, and Boost was just sending drive rushes, figuring that the backdashes were coming. Incredible reads, and just in general, a way to defeat Oil King.
I didn't realize, like, as the Bandit cap stood up, it was just MenRD with, like, a stoic look, put his hands up. He didn't want to, like, celebrate too much. But really, man.
There's the backdash, man.
Kobe Bryant mentality. But, yeah, Oil King, again, you highlighted one of the biggest weaknesses. There's a certain pattern that he's pretty much showing out there. After medium kicks, after certain sequences, he would backdash. And then Boost, taking full advantage of that situation, he thought to himself, you know what, I've been getting away with a lot of these throws. I think it's about time. In my calculations, checking the watch, it's about a freckle past the hair. Let's get this throw bait going.
Yeah, incredible stuff. That's what I was talking about. You saw that little walk before the jump in, right? That just baits the opponent. It's exactly when they recognize what you're doing is when you're already jumping. So there's a quick step behind. Beautiful sequencing from Boost right there as Falcons going to send their anchor into battle with what we presumably is going to be matched up with MenRD.
I mean, Christitarian. He's going all in.
Maybe.
I'm totally kidding.
Maybe Chris T. Come on out.
And NL. With the Akuma, he's got quite a lot on his plate, right? I mean, 0 points so far for the side of the Falcons camp, at least within this matchup. MenRD looking rather unstoppable right out the gate with a very impressive record in general, right? This is going to be much more of a question as to what NL can do to even, like, dent the aura of MenRD.
That was the most perfect way to put it, right? Like, Meta RD, he's got the full hockey going. Like, he is walking into rooms, and if you're not of a certain level, you're passing out immediately. That's just how he carries himself right now. So NL, of course, one of the most elite players in the world, comes from a very strong region. We shall see, right, how he fares up against the Bull, because we've seen so many top-level players. I mean, Mena makes them look like Johnny Donuts, bro. Like, it is wild to see how he dismantles some of the best players in the world. So, NL, I said, give me a different stage or whatever that was, bro. He is so locked in these moments. You could tell even just from here, already ready to put a body in a bag as he is smiling about what he's checking.
As we get ourselves geared up again to kind of put the stakes on the line, Falcons coming in after a previous deficit against 2G, and that was a very big shutout against them. They needed as many points on the board. In day one, they had a pretty impressive showing against Shopify Rebellion. That was a 30-point ball game for them, but as it stands right now, they have not been able to compose themselves up until this point. Can NL bring them out of this rut for at least today against Mena RD? Can't emphasize that enough.
Man, Mena, you can see the big, deep breath here, settling himself in, stretching out like he talked about, right? Oh, you see it right there. He talked about it. Once we're in game, that's not Mena RD anymore. That's a different guy. The Bull has taken over, and let's see if NL can handle it.
It's Carlos Blanca right there. You know what I'm saying? Street Fighter 2, the movie style. Charlie! What a reference, dude. Like, how did you... Come on, guys.
A deep cut. Deepest cut.
How did you get Blanca from Charlie? Don't worry about it.
Right now here, Mena's already got an early life lead, but NL manages to confirm the target combo from long distance. Yo.
Did you see the reaction to the Demon Raid immediately with the neutral jump? Mena RD, how are you even sniping that out? Falcons NL, though, being able to kind of recalibrate temporarily.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with Blanca and Mena RD, right? At any moment, he could be back in your face. And that moment you think you have to collect yourself immediately just gets taken away. Nice job. That button beat the air Blanca ball, but dropped it only to pick it up later. 5-second rule, you know, it's still good.
I would still eat that.
Yeah. Like anything Blanca's prepared, you know, I'll tell you that much.
Sounds really good, right? Anyways, Mena RD does get the pickup. We get the Lightning Beast engaged. Come on out, little fella.
Be how we gonna party with this guy. Got your wingman with you.
Oh. No, it's going to be too low to the ground to do anything with it.
Yeah. And they'll try to bait him. You saw that, right? Another perfect parry, and now he doesn't get the landing punish. That's so unfortunate. And the doll was just waiting there the whole time like the good employee he is. All right, wait a minute out. Are we going to see you?
It's so wild. They just sit there, right? Battery's not included. There's no disclaimer on that. What a pickup off of the punish counter, by the way. And still don't get used to that. But here we go. The level 3. It's going to be CA. We do get the drive gauge drain from Mena RD, but does it even matter for him? He's got a substantial life lead to play with.
Exactly right. It's still going to be a good look, but I don't know how good of a look it's going to be now.
Damn, that hurt. Like that. I've never heard Blanca scream.
Oh, just a clean walk under at the perfect moment. I don't know, man.
My man doing the shimmy and shake on the way over, by the way. That animation is so funny, all in burnout. Mena RD still being able to walk under. Oh, that is a great whiff punish coming from the side of NL.
Yeah, set him up too, right? That first whip button. Oh, and then back dashing just directly out of the range of Air Blanca ball. That was an impressive answer from NL.
Forward throw, dash up, knocking on the door with a couple of lights. Within range for control, by the way. OD up ball as a response past the drive rush cancel. Little fella, we are going to get that drive gauge depleted, but it's on NL's accord. Does get that drive reversal.
That was so sweet. The coward crouch as well to avoid the fireball. He would have got chipped out if he didn't get a perfect parry. Excuse me, burned out if he didn't get a perfect parry on that last one. That's allowed him to build all this drive gauge back. Spins the Lightning Beast. NL just took the chip. But you're in the corner now, and he has no answer to the DI. 2 bars were there. He can't bust it out. Mena, every single round with Blanca under the sun is known, and he takes the first game.
Damn, he wasn't even done with the combo either. He had built level 1 for himself, plenty of damage left in the tank, but also, more importantly, the DI check while NL had a fully loaded stock of butter in the refrigerator.
Yeah, so surprised, man. You gotta season your food, bro. Throw some more butter in there.
I like that. Buttering up the pan. Let's see if it's gonna be applying for NL right now. Damn it.
Archer's just waiting outside the door.
That's true.
Oh my goodness. Meta RD with the payback this time. Baiting NL to that crouch medium range to whip punish him up.
Oh, punish counter on the air ball.
Nice job from NL right there. Recognizing the regular air ball. Obviously did get toned down. Oh, roundhouse landing frame punish as well.
And I'll show you a lot more confidence too. Checking the dash afterwards, the command dash specifically. Uh-oh, conversion off of the light. That was a counter after all. Not able to get a standing light kick. Oh boy!
All right, that was one of the sickest things I've seen. Well done from NL. Really delayed dive kick to bypass the roundhouse anti-air.
My man had mad hang time on that.
Shit.
You got the jump mans on?
Air Akuma.
Sounds terrifying.
When are they gonna give him air demon, bro? Jumba, he just jump demons you.
I mean, like, we had that with Oni. Like, why not bring it back?
True. Yeah,
why not bring that back?
Oh, good blocks there. Might have been the cross up, and NL was prepared for it.
Has anyone ever tried that, actually? Maybe it's a secret move.
Yeah.
I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, right there, though, he sends it. The big fierce followed by the animate flame into the level 3. That is so much damage, but Blanca living for now.
Don't let this comeback happen to you. Do not become a highlight reel. Nice and easy, willing to take any sort of trade. NL, excellent decision making to keep himself cool. Crouch jab, tying it all up.
And that's a big W to get, obviously, to just put on the board. But the fact that you got it after Mena RD already got a win himself, and the momentum he's been just carrying through every match, that's a good sign for NL and Team Falcons.
And it feels like the unlikely hero most of the time. Like with NL, like he's come out to play most of the times in previous seasons of Street Fighter League as one of the biggest contenders in the anchor positioning, right? Keeping toe for toe with Mena RD right now is signs of that. Now we get the back throw into the control, but he's going to be backing away, actually. He doesn't even want to try to risk any of the options. You clipped the rainbow ball? How do you even anticipate that?
That was so sick. Recognizing the juggle point on it as well. He got so much damage out of that air-to-air, but wait a second.
Get back to Street Fighter 2. The fake ball.
Oh my god, he's buffering, bro. And then the roundhouse gets the counter hit off of it. Allowing him to link here, and now he does have a meter, but Mena, he's gonna go on a lightning beast instead, right? He's not even gonna look for the DI. He's got respect for NL's reactions and the super meter. Oh my goodness.
I am not against that option. I am 100% not against that option. Throw would have definitely killed him if he got a little bit closer. Maybe clip out a normal and counter it, but still Mena RD with the wherewithal to sit there and block it.
Yeah, incredible defense from Mena RD right there, just waiting for any type of reversal option. He spent so much meter in this instance, but now that's why he's got, oh, never mind.
Oh, flash a tap parry, puts himself into burnout. Mena RD does luckily find a way out, at least with the lightning. Surveys the platter! Instead, the damage is dealt off of the DI. NL, the right and appropriate reads. I like this. Gain some of your drive gauge back.
Gonna spend 2 bars on it, not the full 3, right? Oh,
but he didn't convert off of it range.
Yeah, it was so deep, bro. Busted open Blanca's cranium, but got a drive reversal. Did not commit to anything, and that is gonna be a 2-1 lead now for Mena RD. And what a moment to escape the grasp of NL. It looked like he might have been able to kill off that jump in, honestly. It got away from him. You gotta shake that one off and have that short-term competitive memory.
Damn, that was such a deep jumping fierce, right? Like, even if it was perfect parried, I don't think he had anything to really fear.
Yeah, 100%.
I think he just commits to the normal until he sees the spark, or until he sees the screen freeze.
Yeah, a little strange. He's able to escape NL, but has the corner already, trying to make up for it in this round. But man, these reversal Blanca balls, they've been really catching NL's timings on these like sequences for the block strings in the corner.
Trying to get a normal new drive rush initially now. The ender of the roundhouse Tatsu throws incoming. No, he's gonna knock on the door a little bit, back away. OD Blanca ball, Mena RD forcing some space against him and his competitor.
Oh, the OD again. Oh, but he caught him committing to the throw that time, and now willing to bet on the wake up. It's a round on the board.
And we're hearing Kaba of old. You can hear him in the background, clapping it up. He's getting the buff. He's activated Bard mode.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The inspirations are just flying out left and right. Coming from Kaba, talking in the background, but NL again, the drive reversal saying those extra D6s ain't gonna help you, dog. Oh, but maybe they will. Running the low again here and just applying this pressure. NL's been playing such solid defense, though. What a sick punish against the block ball, the perfect parry.
This guy NL's pretty sick, right? As impressive as MetaRD has been like all season long in terms of the CBC season, NL is really giving him a run for his money.
Yeah, this is like the most human I've seen Meta look, but there's the rainbow ball catching him, protect your neck, bruh. Oh, and there is the air block the ball after the blocked overhead. Meta is 1 round away.
Damn, really trying to test the reactions. Drive rush forward into the standing short just to kind of like wait and see how NL would react. Uh-oh! Ah, not too big. Luckily for NL. No big damage punish.
And then immediately pressing the light after that as a minus range for Blanca, but figured that NL was going to try to get close, which was extremely correct. Well, we tried to bait out another throw right there. You saw the walk back. Oh!
Right into the fierce. That is every ranked player's doom and gloom.
And NL is so dangerous with the amount of meter he has.
Uh-oh!
What a perfect parry right there. It's still high enough. Oh, the weight.
Come on, man. Come on now.
Man, some drops from NL has been such a heartbreaker to see. Now the Lightning Beast just scheming in the shadows. Another great perfect parry on the Blanca ball.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. It's gonna be a Blanca exclusive. I can't remember if it's a character specific. I know like he could do that against Sangeet as well.
Okay. And then again, just getting up in there with the drive rush cancel into the throw. The Lightning Beast is gone now as well.
Well, low forward does get clipped. Just gotta dump out the rest of the damage. Do not drop that yellow cake, son.
I'm sorry. That was a good one. Oh.
Wrapped in a special Capcom napkin.
The blue and yellow cake.
Yeah, dude.
NL, man, what a response right there. And yeah, beating MetaRD to the button, which we rarely see, right? It feels like MetaRD is so honed in on everybody's timings. He beats them to the punch more often than not. And NL has done a great job of throwing him off his game and again, responding immediately.
Oh, that was a punish counter. You saw a reversal from the side of MetaRD. Back-to-back throws. NL feeling it now. Slight hezzy on the crouching medium punch, though. Hesitation coming in from MetaRD. Doesn't even want to try to enforce his will with the button. Okay!
Oh, when again another parry gets thrown, and NL's done such a good job countering a lot of these moves that MetaRD wants to go with. Oh, it's the
slick. What a choice, too. Doesn't even want to try to close the gap. Using the rest of his meter and also his range to be able to... Oh, wow. My God! The snipe out from NL. Match point, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Crouch Strong just straight up counter hit like that. Oh, he sends the ODDP after that as well. NL is feeling himself, but he's burnt out. And it was all because he spit that meter on that ODDP to try to maintain that offense in the corner. Now MetaRD's got a big opportunity. Oh, that was so sneaky, bro. The Lightning Beast right back down into the DI. Thinking he was going to take to the skies instead. Empty jump, that's going to be enough damage. We're on to a final round.
Fully loaded NL, by the way. Level 3 to his name. MetaRD tries to send on a standing short. In reaction, NL actually got the full punish counter. Forward throw now. This is the exact start any Akuma player needs. Air ball. Nothing of it. Anti-air. An up ball. Big Hail Mary. MetaRD finds the mark.
That felt like a little bit of a delayed up ball as well. I see. Oh, and the big empty jump right there. He tried to parry it like we saw previously. He gets the throw this time.
Back very low on drive gauge, by the way, now at the 3-bar threshold. Single confirm. And L sniping out the drive rush, clearing out the rest of his gauge. He's going to be the one to put a dent, a significant one at that, towards MetaRD's record. It's going to be the Falcons walking away with a W.
What a showing from NL right there, man, to finally make MetaRD look human. This dude hasn't looked mortal since Evo Vegas. Finally put the scratch on him and forces a tiebreaker match between Falcons and Bandits.
Brother, of all players, to put a stop towards the Blanca and actually answer the question we had pretty much prefaced it with who's going to be able to stop MetaRD. NL comes in the most clutch of scenarios, being able to take it after what felt like an onslaught from MetaRD in the first couple of games.
Yeah, and we saw some heartbreaking drops from NL as well, right? We're so used to not seeing those. The fact that he was able to overcome that, it's just a testament to his competitor mindset, right? Not letting these things bother him, not carrying that emotional baggage over to another round. really just staying clean every single one and taking it round by round. Incredible stuff from NL right there. And like we talked about, right, getting that dub early had to do a lot for his confidence because Mena has been so successful when he gains momentum. It feels like nobody can stand up to him. The fact that NL was composed, even off of something like that, right, tries a hard read, doesn't work out, it's all right. He does other things later on that work out to great success.
What's kind of wild is like as strong as Mena RD can be on the offensive, and I was actually rather surprised like in terms of like pattern recognition. This is all hindsight, by the way, from a different perspective. The recognition of not being able to sense when the perfect parries were coming upon his airborne approach, I feel like that's dampened so much. And even from the Blanca balls, although we kind of chilled off for a little bit, majority of the time, all these Blanca balls that have come through, NL's been punishing successfully. Any of the jump-ins, he's at the perfect parry ons. Towards the end of the set, that's when we finally started to see Mena RD start to throw these attempts. And immediately after that was recognized from NL, he changed up his game. He got out of the way and also banked on some of these counter pokes.
Yeah, he did a great job. He felt more prepared for Blanca than I see most players, right? We saw the sick, like, backdash out of the air, Blanca ball reversal to get the punish. Just in general, it felt like he didn't let many things escape him. We see the sick, like, perfect parries on the Blanca ball, so the jump-in punish. Everything was very well calculated from NRD in this situation. Perfect check on the drive rush. Shut him down to take it 3-2. Well done from NL to keep Team Falcons alive. Oil King, the relief on his face, bro. He's like, let's go.
I'm glad he doesn't have to talk about DJ anymore. I'll tell you what. Like, now we can talk about Akuma. Nice work, man. We go ourselves into a, for some reason, I thought it was going to be like a tiebreaker scenario. I thought it was going to be like the complete W for Falcons. This is indeed the tiebreaker scenario. I got ahead of myself. That was a big W from the anchor spot. But now we get Chris T versus Shen.
Oh, man, the tiebreakers step into the battlefield, right? Bandits, Chris T, and then Xian repping Falcons and Gaming Gladiators here. The DJ versus the Ken. This should be a fun one. We're back to 2 out of 3 territory now as well, and whoever gets this is getting the whole dub for their squad. But that's just a testament to how powerful Bandits are as well, right? Even Mena RD losing, Boost and Cabo were able to take the dubs and get into this tiebreaker round. Let's see if Chris T or Xian is going to be the one that clutches it out for their squad.
How do you follow up after watching those previous 2 Titans just duke it out on the desolate battlefield? It's like, it's hard to. You got to be mad inspired, though, by both ends, honestly. Like, Chris T coming out to find vengeance for his teammate, for his captain, Xian riding off that high from NL. It's going to be very ambiguous. It's going to be very difficult to even call who would get the best over the other.
And I love the fact that they're doing a lot of talking right now, Team Falcons is, because, again, we're going back to 2 out of 3, right? You don't have a lot of games to experiment with, so you might as well get the words of advice and what you think is going to help him in this matchup in now, so hopefully he can get that first game dub and maybe ride that to just a 2-0. So I like the strategy from Team Falcons. Again, they've been together for so long, right, at SFL US, year after year after year. They know how to approach these scenarios, including the tiebreakers. Chris T, a veteran of this as well, right? And you can tell how inspired he is. I love that you bring that up because Bandits Mena RD earlier was talking about how he wants to get Chris T his second ring, right? He wants to do this for his squad. Now it's time for Chris T to set up for his captain.
We've known Chris T to be pretty much a neutral monster, right? He's very cognizant of like a lot of the ranges for like a good majority of the cast, and obviously he's had his gripes when it comes to the meta, especially when DJ was running amok against a lot of players in Season 2, right? So he's got that really firm understanding of the ranges DJ can present. However, with the movement, it could be a little bit more ambiguous. Shen's given so many different looks. We started off with Sobot, and now we're seeing a lot of these delayed knees coming in.
Yeah, Chris T starting to look for the parry right. Oh my goodness, she is. Anti-air attempt. Got shut down. I can't imagine it was the up kicks. Maybe got something else.
Odie Sway.
Yeah, it was Odie Sway right, trying to get out of the range of it and maybe anti-air afterwards, but it wasn't quick enough. That jump fierce from Ken. That's one of those early buttons that hit quickly on the jump in like we talked about with Luke's earlier.
A bit of a slugfest, at least more of a scramble because it came through lights, but Christitarian trying to initiate, at least temporarily. Xian picking up the rhythm, man. I like that. That was actually kind of sick to go into the jackknife.
Yeah, I love that. Recognizing the juggle point that the anti-air with a drive rush button gives you.
Oh, and it's a counter hit. Being able to get that link stand jab into the DP. Forward throw now, Christitarian.
Try to get a little bit of a hit setup right there, and then again just outside that crouch medium punch range. Chris T gets him and puts him away. Kaba and the rest of the Bandits very pleased with how that first game went.
I think it's like a proud father moment for MNRD.
Yeah.
It's like, Papa, did I do it? Chrissy Terry looking back, it's like, Papa, did I do it?
Papa, are you proud, Papa?
You still got one more.
The job is not done, son. But that is the thing, right? I mean, this is going to be a big feather in the cap for Mena, even taking this L, right, if Bandits managed to win, because that means every other player won. So you know he's going to be very happy about how it all plays out, even with an L. But here we go. Christie still got to get through Xian. It's not an easy task, even if you only got one game to go.
Fireballs down from the side of Chris T to kind of prevent Xian. I'm getting kind of wild with the soul bots, right? I like that introduction of the fireball game to have Xian second guess his approach.
Again, Chris T, it looks like he's delaying the second jab a little bit. Kind of blow it up Xian's button attempts, and now, yeah, the fireball to throw tech looking clean as well.
Chris T setting himself up nicely too. Fireball's been doing a lot of the talking for the side of Can. We do get the cross cut Xian temporarily out of the corner, but not out of pressure though.
Oh yeah, Chris T is just committing to specials after these crouch medium kicks. Some are connected, some are not. Nice run stop. Pressure, or check I should say, from Xian.
We got the time and momentum for Xian to kind of hang back with the slashes, a couple of them. But Chris T, he's the one with the life lead. He's still the one gunning for the toes. And Chris Terry now on match point.
Yeah, man, Chris T doing a good job just committing to the fastest possible drive rush, right, and then taking what Xian gave him after. He was just outside of range of crouch fears.
Oof.
Oh, that one, though, was perfectly in range. And faked him out with that. Actually landed instead of the knee connecting.
Wild to see that knee shot. Low forward again. Xian has been mad susceptible to some of these big exposures down below. We get the forward throw. Chris Terry driving up on in there.
Yeah, Chris, I think he's these delayed light strings have kind of stopped Xian pressing buttons back. So we'll see if Chris T tries to get a bit greedier with his pressure strings.
TP. Oh no, again!
Yeah, he was below that 3 bars, right? Didn't want to send the drive rush cancel.
It's facts. Good observation.
Little surprised he didn't commit to something after, but Kaba lets a scream out as the Fierce connect because he knows Bandits takes it home. Chris T solidifying the win, putting Xian away, and that is going to be a 2-0 victory. Yes, and Bandits, like we talked about, right? You know Mena is going to be so happy because of the rest of the squad picked up the weight that he didn't carry this time. Amazing stuff for the brethren.
What was that blood-curdling scream? It's as if Kaba just witnessed the murder. Technically, he was right.
Yeah.
He did see Chris Terry take out Xian in the back.
My man hit like the Yipes Suburban Girl scream, bro. Like, that was wild. Man, Kaba just let it out as it connected, but this dude Chris T clean with it. We saw some execution errors from yesterday, nothing today, right? Looks super clean from Chris. Well done to bounce back from that frustrating day one to seal the victory for Bandits.
How wild would it be if we actually got the behind-the-scenes footage and it wasn't even Kaba that made that scream?
I know,
Imagine
right?
if it was Boos. The idea behind that would be godlike. That'd be so funny.
If Boost screamed like that, bro, I need to go see a horror movie with you, bro.
Honestly, yeah, dude, that's $1 million scream right there if I've ever seen it.
Can we get that on a soundboard? We could probably sell that to movie studios, honestly. Just put that in the background of scenes.
Dude, that's got to take over for the Wilhelm scream or whatever, whatever
exactly,
it is. Yeah, that's going to be the Kaba scream. I like that one much more. Woo! A joyous moment, especially for Mena RD, knowing full well that he could rely on his teammates with the 30-point ball game against Falcons. What a wild showing. NL playing his heart out.
Yeah.
The fight for his life, facing off against the number 2 contenders technically, based off of the previous performances. But man, what an impressive showing from NL. Xian still not really able to grasp the way he wants to play against these players, man.
Yeah, Xian's definitely been struggling so far in SFL, right? Trying to find his groove with the DJ, and it feels like he's trying to feel out a lot of the players. Maybe they should consider, I understand that he's been, quote-unquote, underperforming just results-wise, but maybe they should consider putting him in the anchor spot because he's playing very slow. He's trying to adjust and really read his opponent and make adjustments from there, right? While in the 2 out of 3 slot, you kind of have to play your game and try to impose your will on the other opponent. It gives you less time to really get these hard reads going. And it feels like Xian just needs a little bit more time to figure out the opponents properly rather than the 2 out of 3 format. So maybe they experiment with that. Maybe they put him on the tiebreaker. Well, they did put him on the tiebreaker here, but maybe they try to put him in the 3 out of 5 or start earlier. But either way, man, what an impressive showing from NL on the Falcons side, and of course Bandits, man, all the way around there, picking up their captain, uplifting them, and everybody getting the W. While the person who we thought might not lose an entire set this whole tournament did fall to NL. That was just a testament to how well-rounded that squad is.
Yeah, man, I'm really, really thankful to even see that NL had the powers possessed to be able to have Mena RD bleed to kind of really turn it over on their heads in regards, or temporarily. But either way you spin it, man, there's so much potential in regards to every one of these matchups, and I'm really, really glad that we got to see it mad early. There is some merit to what you were saying about Xian, which we'll touch up on in further dates. Let's see if that even comes to fruition. In the meantime, Bandits, the big winners in that extra clutch match, are standing by with Rob TV in that interview.
Okay, all right.
And just like that, Team Bandits getting it done. Chris T in the clutch position, getting your first win here. You only played 2 times. Tell us how it feels. We seen the crazy pop off from all of y'all at the end.
It feels amazing, man. I'm just I'm grateful to Christ for all the blessings, for the opportunity. I'm grateful to Bandits for the opportunity, for my sponsor Al Qadsiya. I'm grateful for these guys. They supported me from day one, and just incredible teammates to have, man. It feels amazing to play and win.
Okay, and let me talk to that teammate right there to your left side for 1 second.
Yes,
Mena RD, of course, Chris, you already brought up Bandits in general. Outside of the game, right, what can you say that you guys have done to get your mental together, whether it's yourself or even your organization? How have they supported you?
We've created a culture, man. You know, Bandits already had that culture thanks to, you know, Gabriel in the team over there. And we've tried to translate that into the SFL format. So we make sure that the team knows how Bandits operate and how we can transform a player into a real Bandit.
Okay, and as far as being a real Bandit, I mean, it seems like almost as if you have a specific process or something like that. You know, earlier you were saying you try to make sure that your body knows what time it is, things of that nature. Even going into the match, we seen you. I don't know. It seemed like you were kind of waking up, or getting into a different zone. What's going on the sports psychology side of things here with Team Bandits?
Honestly, we're trying a lot of things. Me especially, I have like a lot of routines, a lot of things that I do to get in the right mindset. But for my team, there's something that we don't break, and that's the discipline. Every single day, early in the morning, we get together. We talk about this every single night. Late at night, we're still together. So it's just a matter of taking it seriously. And this is serious business, man.
Okay, and you guys are seeing the results of it. Team Bandits, everybody is firing on all cylinders. You seeing my man's big boost, all smiles. Chris T with the big dub. Bandits is looking like a force to be reckoned with. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Man, building culture, brother. You love to see it. And once again, another excellent promo from NRD. But I just love the messages that were being sent with that, right? And if you follow these guys closely, you know they all very much value each other as people, as game players, as everything, right? Boost is always in Chris T's chat. Chris T's always in Boost's chat. Mena and Kamba have been damn near inseparable since we've seen them, right?
Since birth.
Yes, exactly. And Chris T has been rolling with Bandits for quite some time as well, right? So you get that easy acclimation of Boost coming in. He has the rapport with Chris already. And it's just so sick to see how they were built. And that was the most Mena RD has smiled this entire tournament after he lost. That just shows you how proud he is and how much he cares about the success of his teammates. That was awesome to see.
Yeah, I mean, I love the cultivation of the team as well. You talked about building that culture. Big shout out to Damaso, Nicole, Gabriel. Those guys all a part of Blink Respawn, putting on for their scene and also gaining their spot as a CPT premier. Again, a lot of hard work goes into the FGC because of all the individuals revolving around this camp, and I'm very, very proud to see them successfully make it through to Street Fighter League season after season after season. But it's still only two days pretty much in the books with Bandits specifically. We still have one more match to go to, but it's not without being paying good recognition and obviously gratitude towards the sponsors that have been a very pivotal part of Street Fighter League US. One of them being SteelSeries, right? The pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and you could take that to the bank as they are the most winning brand in esports history, and for good reason, right? These guys have been rocking their headsets for a multitude of different seasons, whether it's here, whether it's on the CPT. Obviously, they're doing it right.
Yes, indeed. You know who else is doing it right? Corsair, baby. They bring in the Nova Blade Pro into the SFL as the official controller of SFL Pro US. You can get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of the Nova Blade Pro. Sharpen your reaction times with the rapid trigger technology as well from Corsair. It's a beautiful controller, man. We've been highlighting it all week long so far. We're going to continue to do so in the next couple of days. If you're looking for a leverless, you can't get better than this on the market right now. Big ups to Corsair coming through, making it the official controller of SFL US.
You know, as hype as that is, I definitely want to test that out. Do you realize what match is coming up next, dude?
Oh, man. Well, you know what? I think we're going to get 2-game versus FlyQuest, and you're going to get to see that. And you have the opportunity to see all of these matches in person if you come in through to the studio. You can scan the QR code. You can go to Capcom Fighters and get your tickets there. You can do all kinds of stuff to where you'll be in the studio. You can have a chance to chop it up with me or Vicious and just in general feel the electricity and atmosphere of these matches, because nothing compares to being here in person, bro.
Oh, yeah. We have actually some very special international guests in attendance. I don't know if you guys recognize them, but also a pivotal part in a plethora of different esports. They happen to stop by for Street Fighter League US, so if they do watch this back, glad to see you guys here in Burbank, California. In the meantime, again, we are getting ready for an epic showdown. Yet again, you thought it was over?
Oh,
Hell
man,
no!
bro.
We got FlyQuest versus 2-game coming up right after this break. I guarantee you, you don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
If our meal is to survive, our people need help now.
I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain, Yamatsukami.
Riddles, this is your first time being here on Street Fighter League. I gotta ask just, you started off dominating, 2-0, perfect, double perfects, all of that. How is that you started off so strong, and did you expect to, given the pressure of the moment?
I mean, I'm always very confident against Guile. I always thought that matchup was even. Everyone thinks that Terry loses, but I always thought that was like an okay matchup. And historically, I always do good against Guile. So I was feeling pretty confident, and I wasn't that nervous either.
So we've seen you. Of course, you're actually already a famous player from other titles, well accomplished, before you even came over to the world of Street Fighter 6. How has that transition been? Because the game you came from is, some people even, no disrespect, do not kill me on Twitter. People even argue if that's a fighting game or if that's FGC or not, right? So how's the transition been? And what's your opinion on that?
I get this question a lot.
I can imagine.
Well, people don't know this, but I've actually been playing Street Fighter for a long time, for a couple of years. Not like seriously, but I started with Street Fighter 5. Like that was like my first like online Street Fighter. Yeah. Got like Ultra Diamond or something. I was a scrub. But like, trash. But buddy, even this game. No, but yeah, I've always played other. Like I played Street Fighter 2, Third Strike casually, right? And it's all because of a certain character from that other game that I was able to get into Street Fighter. Actually, so going into Street Fighter 6, the first one I started taking really seriously, I was feeling, I really do feel like one of my biggest strengths as a player is the fact that I've been going to tournaments since I was like 12 years old. So I'm 22 now, so it's almost been like 10 years of just going to tournaments and having like that type of tournament pressure that I actually feel very comfortable when I'm in this scenario, like in a tournament scenario, in person especially. So yeah, that's why I feel confident.
Pretty much a young veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then last thing, I know that you're somebody who, like, even over at EWC, I was right there in person when you won the qualifier, which you flew yourself out there and all of that. You wear your heart on your sleeves. Do you believe that that level of emotion that you have is necessary in order to be great, at least for yourself? Because like if it goes bad, it hurts you a lot, but when it goes good, you love it, obviously.
That's an interesting question. I've always thought about that. Like, if like playing with emotion is good, I feel like there needs to be a balance. Like, obviously, like, I mean, it's fun to be emotional when you play the game, but obviously it can backfire as well. So it's like a double-edged sword. Like, it can power you up. It can, it can backfire sometimes if you get frustrated too much. But honestly, at the end of the day, it's all about just like trying your best, having fun. That's what I try to do. I try to think about the game as much as possible, not think about other emotional factors alongside with it. So that's how I feel.
I've actually watched your YouTube short where you talked about that concept too, of like not getting nervous in tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Riddles, the young OG, and we're about to see how they can do up against Shopify Rebellion. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Oh, man, bro. I love hearing from Riddles, of course. Amazing to just hear some details of his journey, right? Talking about going to tournaments since he was 12 years old, and he's 22 now. So that's what's kind of that's what's kind of crazy about the FGC is that we have a lot of young cats that are in like their early to mid-20s that have been around for 10 to 15 years already, right? Like, it is wild to think about that, but it's so cool to see it. And we'll see if we get to see a match from Riddles here up against 2Game as they're coming through double 80 bombs. They're in the lead by a significant margin, and let's look at the order. Sending Shaka up first. Go. You love to see it, bringing the Dhalsim into play. This guy, if you're unfamiliar, has been playing Dhalsim for years and years and years. Like a decade plus at this point. Is a Dhalsim specialist, extremely dangerous. Brian Job following him with the DJ, and then Blas on the Sagat in the anchor as per usual, while they got Juninho Ross waiting for that tiebreaker match if necessary. And we got Nephew is going to be the answer to Shaka's Dhalsim to start it off.
I really enjoy the fact that it's going to be that Nephew, right? We talk about a lot of the strengths that Jury does have up close, but closing the gap is one of the biggest concerns, right? Having one of the furthest reaching drive rushes in the business can also be a very big opener against Shaka. It's really up to him to be as active as possible to prevent from that single measure from happening, and also what the defense is going to be like once Jury does get in your business, especially in the corner. We've seen the likes of Torimeshi, Wyatt Mochi play off against a plethora of Juries, and even other characters that are really inclined to smother other characters really, really well. I want to see whether or not he resorts to delaying some of his button presses, or resorting to even some of these moments where he could instant jump drill for a punish counter in case maybe after a blocked standing medium punch. That's going to be the biggest thing on defense. Yo, we got the Booger Man green. I like that. One of my favorite colors.
Indeed.
Look at him pop.
See if Nephew can pick him out. We shall see.
Shut up, Rinch. What do you mean? Sorry, I'm going to mute.
Right now, Shaka is definitely going to be looking to establish some spacing right. I've been talking about how the Dawsons have been cooking. We've got some time with the game now. They need some time to really enhance this character to their fullest potential, and we see it now, right? YHC Moshi and Tori Meshi making EWC Mr. Crimson with an amazing run at Evo France, and now Shaka's going to get the chance to shut down Nephew here at SFL.
Oh, I like that too. A little bit of a check. Yo, the Lance, excuse me. So he is very active, right? Even against the Firebell, he'll do the drill. Sorry, the mummy drill, really, into like teleport, just to kind of keep Nephew away and not allow him to pursue after the Fireball. Really, really smart, and also just being ready with the Yoga Lance. And also the defensive measures, blocking out the overhead, staying active in the air. I'm really enjoying this right now.
Yeah, and then using like the OD Fireball. Oh, but Nephew dropped it. That's such a heartbreaker. Homie drop for a drop. It's all good. Riddles knows about those. Oh, here we go. Pick him up. Oh, try to fake him out, right? And then just go for the throw. Shaka, though, shuts down the air approach via the OD Fireball. Slide with the meatiest.
Back medium, forced to eat that Yoga Flame afterwards. Nephew. Very good call to parry. Not going to take too much damage for the drive gauge. Shaka trying to be active with Yoga Fires. Roundhouse coming out, canceling back and forth. Now the Arch. He's trying to set up the platformer for Nephew to navigate around. We do have temporary success. Can it equate to anything more? It's a bunch of drops or the resets. Either way you spin it, Nephew coming away with round 2.
Yeah, we talked to Nephew about that thing earlier. We did not come to a conclusion. He was so ambiguous with his decision.
Trolling, man. He's like, that said it's +1. Yeah. Like, yeah, but that doesn't answer the question, dude.
And then he looked back and like smirked at us. So yeah, we have no idea. But Shaka right now looking to prevent anything like that from happening. Both players with 3 bars as well. I think part of the reason setting Nephew up right is because he's got great reactions. You could see him whip punish the long libs. You could see him react to perfect parry to so much of what Dawson wants to do as well.
But it's now Nephew at the deficit, both in life and in drive gauge. Shaka, how do you force the burnout? You don't. That is unfortunately the answer. Nephew was ready with that perfect parry on the way in, zooming with that medium kick, applying that pressure of +1s. Again, it's exactly that moment we were talking about. No level 3 in sight, unfortunately, for the side of Shaka. However, Nephew being able to dump out the rest of that, securing game 1, immediately getting out of the seat. Shaka trying to consult his bench.
Yeah, Shaka, I think, does it there as well, right? Because he presumes that Nephew is going to expect him to just sit there and block, right? Because he got a lot of life. In those situations where you have a lot of life and you're cornered, usually people tell you to take the throw, right? So presumably you take a couple of throws first and then you do a gambit. But this time Shaka tried to beat him to that, right? Tried to expect that Nephew would continue to pressure him, and he just didn't. Great job by Nephew, hitting the brakes, giving himself a space before continuing the pressure to bait out a reversal.
I did misspeak, rather, actually, when it comes to like the pressure that Jerry does present. It is +2, right? Very similar to Sagat's standing medium punch, too. So being able to medium punch is going to be a big deterrent against Shaka, throwing out some of these lights. So again, highly advised that you check your frame data, ladies and gentlemen. +2 is what medium punch is on block from the side of Jerry, hence why Shaka's just so reluctant. But I mean, I will say, somewhat of the defense, not too bad in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he makes an adjustment here or there. Start finding solutions to these problems are right there. Cut off the roundhouse attempt from Nephew. Great job from Shaka. Already bouncing back, right? He plays at such a high pace for the Dawsons, but that's what you gotta do on this character.
I've never seen Dawson do his like celebration dance, actually. Like, after he did a full 360. Did you see that, by the way? And there wasn't even like a stretchy 360 where he like wraps himself back around into position. That was just straight up Michael Jackson style.
I was gonna say it was a pirouette. Oh, here we go though. Level 1, of course, tag on some damage. Always talk about that. Dawson's utility when it comes to level 1, allowing him to tack on damage with so many hits. But man, Nephew's been so clean with these whip punishes.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things that you could highlight against Shaka. He has to be really cognizant of his spacing with some of these longer range normals. We do get the punish counter throw into the corner. OD uppercut response from Nephew to clear that space.
Let's keep him low on that drive as well with all this pressure. Sent the OD, but it didn't connect fully. Tough break for Nephew right there. Shaka exploiting the weird Dawson habits. And yeah, you can do nothing but smile at that, right?
unfortunate circumstance for the side of Nephew. It did hit, after all, but you got the stretchy limb version, right? You're not going to get like the full-on body of Dhalsim. You're not going to get that full connection for the rest of that dive kick. And Shaka willing to take that, by the way, to tie it up in a game.
I was going to say, that's part of, like, the benefits of playing Dhalsim is, like, getting hit at these weird angles where opponents either drop their combo or moves don't convert right. Oh, but no dropping there. Nephew again, another sick whip punish on the long limb.
Right, we talked about that activity coming in from Shaka. You still have to keep in mind your distance, man. Nephew, more often than not, has sniped out all these limbs that have whiffed, by the way. Also trying to tempt a little bit of a reaction from Nephew. We saw a little bit of that teleport from Shaka well within place. Not even going to try to zoom on in there just yet. However, the drill, teleport, pretty standard operating procedure for Dhalsim.
Indeed, man. Now the pressure is going to start being applied here. Set the fireball as well to keep him locked down. Caught Nephew trying to escape. Oh, that was not supposed to be a fireball, but nonetheless, Shaka gets the counter hit afterwards, sends the level 1 to put himself on set point.
Damn, son. I love seeing the double Yoga Blast. That builds a bad bar from Shaka. His offensive, I want to say his offensive routes have been pretty damaging. Damn, dude, you're whipping that roundhouse again?
I know, right?
You're whipping that medium punch again? Oh!
That time again, that's what we talked about, though, the benefits of Dhalsim. Sometimes things don't work out how they're supposed to. Nephew didn't get a full conversion off that whip punish, holding the parry here.
That was so slick, by the way. Really ambiguous as what Shaka was going to do afterwards. He pushed Jury out of the way for the rest of the fireball to continue on.
Man, and Shaka's winning this drive gauge war. Oh, the OD Yoga Flame upwards. That's so much damage.
This guy's sick. Force the burnout. I like that. Shaka getting the drive reversal, create some space for himself rather than just eat the block pressure. Help me.
Well, now we're in the corner here. The level 1 isn't going to do much help either. And now Nephew, he actually burned himself out, though. So no opportunity, and the DI sneaks in, but yeah, that fireball's a combo breaker. Shout out to Hado. Oh, level 3 is baited and blocked. Shaka, he's got enough damage. Takes it 2-1 in his debut in SFL as well.
2G's roster is just looking too damn good right now. He has been a big question mark thus far up until this point, but Shaka looking rather comfortable in a matchup I feel like can be quite smothering. Excellently played from the side of the Dhalsim main.
Man, they can't lose right now, bruh. Shaka coming in. That was so clean, man. This is what we talked about, right? Shaka, he's been playing this character for decades, bro. He is a Dhalsim specialist. He's always going to have the matchup advantage in terms of experience, right? Dhalsim is just too much of an underrepresented character for you to have as much matchup experience against Dhalsim as Dhalsim has much matchup experience against you. Unless you have, like, a very much a Dhalsim sparring partner, right? Otherwise, the Dhalsim player is always going to have that experience advantage.
Right. I'm just thinking about it, like, just based off of the U.S. alone, right? Like, what other Dhalsim mains can you really hit up? I know, like, Breezy Man's very active with his character. I've seen a lot of his highlights on Dhalsim, but in general, highly underrepresented. And I think that's a very pivotal point to make, right? You've seen some of these attempts coming in from Nephew. You understand, like, the basics of trying to contest against Dhalsim. Like, if he with a normal right in front of you, I'm definitely going to be able to contest it, right? With option select timing. But overall, man, the coverage that Shaka had down pat with both the Yoga Blast, the supers, and also the maneuvering, it's been really well thought out against Nephew.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, being able to get the slide in on that one jump in and squeeze in the OD Yoga Flame in the sky before actually getting jumped in on, like, it just shows a level of expertise and awareness with the character that is few and far between. Excellent stuff from Shaka to start it off for 2-game. Picking up right where they left off. They don't know what losing feels like at SFL right now. Another dub on the board, and now FlyQuest is going to send another combatant into the field to, I believe, face Brian Job. I saw Brian Job getting up ready to be the second player in this match. And they're sending Punk the God.
Word?
Wow.
Damn. They want to put a dampen to their record real quick. Can they do it? Punk the God coming up next after a very slight moment against NuckleDu from that Shopify Rebellion matchup, falling 2-3.
If Punk doesn't want to play Viper, I can understand why. I think Cammy having to come to Sagat is very scary. And Sagat can always obviously just explode you with the amount of damage output and the expertise, the like nuanced footsies of Blaz, right? It's going to be tough for Cammy to just get into range of what she wants to do. And he's got these big high-hitting buttons that can hit her out of dive kick a lot. So I think that's primarily why they don't want to send Punk up against Blaz and Sagat. Rather just do it now and try to put a dub on the board for FlyQuest.
And to kind of like touch up extra on what you had initially started off with, like C-Viper may not be ready enough for someone like Blas with how like studied he is for like a ton of the other characters. So it still begs the question: would Blas have been able to rebuttal against the Sea Viper? Right? Would he have enough time in this moment from her release to have that strategy against her? We're not going to know just yet. Maybe it's going to be reserved for the second run back in this. In I guess the continuation in December, but setting up Punk either way, not a bad look. I do like this a lot coming in. He has plenty of experience against DJs. In fact, he played off against one of the main DJs, obviously Knuckle Dew, in previous seasons. So I think that's going to be something well in the back of his mind. But we'll see. Brian Yaba's given so many different looks with this character.
Oh man,
we might see a different equation, different outlook.
Yeah, Brian's had like this aggression on this DJ that we haven't seen a lot from a lot of people. And already taking those plus frames and establishing the throw early. And it's a calculated aggression, right? He doesn't just like go balls to the wall, just throw it out, try versus or anything like that. He really picks his spots well. Nice challenge on the feint air slasher though from Punk.
Trying to fight the physical game as well. You see Brian Yob really trying to tantalize like Punk in a position where he throws out light kicks right in front of his face to see if he'll react accordingly. Uh-oh!
That was unfortunate for Punk right there, and Brian's going to get his first significant hit of the match, which leads to corner as well. Sobot just out of range. Punk tried to shimmy him, honestly.
Dude, that's rather difficult to react to, the crouching medium punch being so swift from the side of DJ. But he threw two of them in a row. Dive kick not going to help out Punk just yet. Brian does get whiff punish off of the medium kick, and it's a sweep. OD jackknife, really trying to send out a message rather early. The aggression continues on from Brian.
Waits for the own reversal that time. Punk didn't give it to him. Sweep, blocked, and punished outright. Brian just needs one more pixel. That's why he tries to force the DI. Great parry. Oh my, but the neutral shimmy from Brian. Walking in, walking out, two-stepping on him.
Two-step for two game, I get it. You know, Brian trying to initiate with the sunset heel. You actually saw Punk interrupt that outright. The double back roundhouse, you could do like the upper. Help me out, yes sir.
A little bit. Brian, though, he's been so on point with these anti-airs, and it gets Cammy. That is an impressive thing to do. Beats him to the button that time.
Double jackknife over back roundhouse with the feint as well. Still on the same side?
How? Definitely would have got me hit as well. I could have sworn Cammy would have landed on the opposite side.
He was holding his charge and he walked back as Punk went airborne. I think he would have easily been able to clear out any sort of approach, even dive kick with the jackknife. Even OD at that. He had so much drive gauge to him.
Yeah, and I really like Punk as well after that jump in light connects, just going with the crouch fierce right, blowing up the fuzzy defensive delay timing. He knew he needed more than a throw to get that round.
True.
Oh man, the walk forward jab game of Punk, the best in the business.
Trying to expose the lows. You get the throw, minimal damage taken out of what the potential damage could have been from the side of Punk had he landed that little medium kick earlier. But Brian cleared the space quite well up until this point. The Sobot does get whiff punish. The lows into the three.
Love it as well. I like this decision a lot. It's going to completely switch the drive gauge situation in Brian's favor. Obviously going to bring the life a lot closer as well. The hesitation blowing up Punk's delay timing. Oh, the sunrise heel. He tried it. It was just off the mark. Punk picking his spot perfectly right there. Brian had been fishing for that a lot at that space. Neutral jump allows for a huge starter and the kill.
It's the second time it's been interrupted. The first time with a normal faster than we could get the execution out, or at least the active frames out. And then this time around, the neutral jump. What a good call. And also, it's hard to predict in that space whether or not Brian's going to go off with that normal, right? It's been like in that spacing where Sobot can be a problem, crouching medium punch for a counter punch, even like a sweep. Very difficult. Juninho was coming over like the hockey when trying to yell at his players.
Yeah, Juninho was like motioning for a certain move, and then Brian like turned away, and Juninho was like, all right, whatever, you're not gonna listen to me? Fine, do your thing.
You get the headsets on, Playboy.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Well, let's see now.
Ooh, a big whiff punish. I love seeing that roundhouse connect in a whiff punish fashion too. Just so much plus from that.
I think that like emotion that Juninho was saying was maybe to throw more. Well, there you go right there. He doesn't try to start establishing the throw, and there's another one. That could be exactly what he thought of as we get 3 in a row for Brian. I was able to decipher whatever the hell that was.
I don't know if anyone's ever told you, but you're kind of a genius. I would have never guessed it.
You just pick me in charades, bro. I got you. You already know.
We're going to get you to the Florida house. That's for sure.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh,
nice job. Yeah, just starting to harass with those stand medium kicks, right?
Oh, sunrise, sunset. Either way, the heel gets stomped out again.
One of those. Oh, nice jab.
I'll say sunrise because it comes from down below first.
Yeah, I think because it's sunset wheel for Laura's thing, and I think sunrise heel for him. But either way, we get the burnout on that punish. He baits out the super as well. Brian's got so much meter here, but it's not going to be enough to kill, so he's going to holster it for the next potential hit.
Damn, that's so much damage on a double crouching heavy punch.
Just the throw again. He tried to fool him that time, but instead he just takes the plus frame funky slicer because of the burnout, and that's plus as well. He just goes for the chip kill. Brian, beautiful identification early, and he's going to send this to a final game.
Damn, both bouncers checking IDs at the door. Oh. You saw the quick introduction coming in from Punk. From that stand jab, Brian taking his paces, taking his strides. Now we do get the drive rush in for that throw. And also now implementing the sways, right?
Yep. Indeed, starting to look like the sways a lot more, trying to manipulate Punk's expectations that time. Just out of range of the throw. It's a huge reward for Brian. Oh, man, establishing the throw again. Waits for him that time, and then just walks out of his throw. Brian Yob on a set point for 2G.
That was near perfect, by the way. The damage to the mental has been implemented based off of the coaching from Juninho Ross. Again! The sun sets for DJ instead.
Shut that down. Punk's a night owl after all. Oh, another anti-air. He's not going to let Brian escape the corner for free.
Get these throws on going. Oh.
Dash forward, but yeah, the screen freeze kind of allowed Punk to see that he was in the middle of the dash while he did the drive rush. Checks that one. Punk here, forcing a final round with a perfect.
Real spicy. I like that. Punk, again, with a lot of that control, backing away as soon as his turn is over. And I like that he gets that uppercut because he is allowed to enforce that dash and into that pressure even more so. But now knocking on the door a little bit. Does catch the punish counter sweep. Very trademark of him. We get the forward throw now. Brian, both actually just staring into each other just temporarily. Uh-oh.
That's so bad, but yeah, the dive kick gets so high, right? Punk just opted for the throw instead, and he couldn't check the drive rush. Brian now maybe turning up the tempo a little bit, again establishing the throw early. Are we going to do it again? Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, bro, we know. Oh, he actually hit him out of the dive kick. You are kidding me, Brian. What a read in that scenario. Puts him on death's door here. He's going back to establishing the throw. Can he do it? Waits for a second. Backdash clip, but it was too far.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, no flinching.
If Brian gets his turn.
You're right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Punk the God away. And once again, setting 2 game up for yet another 40 bomb.
There's no shot. There's no shot you score 120 points in the first 2 episodes of Street Fighter League US. There was absolutely no way anybody could have predicted this.
We need the statisticians on that. Has this ever happened before? If they do accomplish this, has anybody ever gained this amount of points through 2 rounds of Street Fighter League?
Yo, the coach confirming with Brian Yob immediately afterwards. It's like, you know, I could have gone for more throws.
Yeah, honestly, right? Yeah.
Like, what was mad impressive was him implementing the strategy in such a short amount of time, and also like the follow-ups afterwards. Like after you have implemented that into Punk's brain in that strategy, it's like, what do you do to counter all the other measures? And he's done so successfully, despite him not traditionally able to get like plus frames off of like Sunrise Heel and allow his pressure. Outside of that, outside of those mini errors, he played it near flawless.
Legitimately, bro. Like I can't wait. I need to see the replay at the end, right? He establishes all these throws, and what is Cammy's main answer to getting thrown on Wake Up, right? She likes to do the jump into OD dive kick. It is a super fantastic answer to anybody trying to go for throw. And I want to see it at the end. I don't know if we're going to get to see it here because I think this is the final moment, where he checked him. But Brian, to get into that point, right, he walked up after establishing a couple of throws in the corner, and he walked forward even more and hit that stand medium punch, knocking Punk out of the dive kick to try to counter the throw again. Like, bruh, that was so sick,
like
dude.
the timing of it, the spacing of it, it catches both options, either a backdash or the dive kick.
Yeah,
either way, he's covered his ground.
Yep.
It's so smart. Brian is really putting DJ back on the map for Street Fighter League US, and it is easily no contest that he is probably the premier DJ right now.
Yeah. And man, that was such a cool match. And now, I mean, FlyQuest, They are setting up one of their players to try to keep this set alive. Psycho is coming to the stage in the most clutch moment of his Street Fighter League US career so far, because obviously he was at the World Championship, so I don't want to say the world. But of course, the US version going up against Blaz to try to keep FlyQuest alive and force a tiebreaker match.
And we've seen Psycho come through for these very clutch scenarios. He's been in the anchor position before, and he's also thrown his opponents off guard. There are a couple of looks that he can give that are very untraditional, very unorthodox towards how his approach of Kimberly is, right? There's been so much control coming in, or not control, but like so many different potential mixes coming in from Psycho. I really want to know if like Blaz has been exposed to it, right? There's so much you could study on paper and via like watching some of these videos from Kimberly, like studying the tapes, but like how much of the practice do you have against someone's playstyle like Psycho?
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Blaz kind of navigates this, as well as Psycho, what he does to try to get his game going up against the Sagat.
It's a really bright stage, by the way.
Indeed,
it's like it woken me up.
Seeing everything.
Yeah, dude. Bright yellow.
Oh, he's just taking the throw so far. Blaz going to try to build some of his drive meter back up, perhaps. Another check on the run pressure. Nice.
Damn, at the edge. The forward throw. Knocking on the doors a little bit. Try to interrupt Blaz. Oh boy.
Then pressing on the plus frames again, right? We've seen Psycho get clipped by that a couple of times so far in SFL, where he tries to get close, like he micro walks forward, looks for something else, and these players are challenging after that roundhouse, man.
I love that he went for like the forward extension just in case he didn't kill for like an extra juggle because of the drive gauge he has left. I can hear Sanchez screaming. He's like, this guy's got gusto!
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And Blaz cornered, but he honestly,
that's the one! I totally forgot about that. Being able to clear the space of that Tiger Knee very consistently with that slide. I don't think that's going to be like a factor against Psycho, right? Blaz is have to kind of check that off the list. It's like, I no longer can really throw out some of these Tiger Knees. There's a lot of startup on those bad boys, and Psycho could just easily slide his way past it. And also Blaz committing to the target combo, by the way.
Interesting. Expecting Psycho to be so like quick with his response. Gonna press a button after the first stand medium kick, tried to catch him committing to that, but now blocked it out here. Now Psycho getting the install here, and again, right, the Tiger Knee and the slide passing like two ships in the night.
And Blaz, he's definitely smiling it off. He's like, I can't believe you actually got that consistently, man. Let me test you one more time. Oh, you got it? My fault, Playboy.
Super sick to see right there. Obviously, that's just the frame kill knee. Gets Psycho to have pressure right upon him yet again.
Oh, trade-off! The most dangerous trade!
Yeah, you cannot trade with this man, bro.
It's a Charizard for a Caterpie.
That boy's a guy like Oklahoma City Thunder. Stop trading with them, bro.
Uh-oh.
That's how they got all those picks in the first place.
Casey, put the Twitter down.
Screw you, Paul George.
Damn, son.
Oh, but this time, slid a little bit too close, perhaps. Betting that Blaz was going to bust out the Tiger Knee, but he didn't, and you're paying dearly for that wrong bet, fam. 1-0 for Blaz.
Trying to slide on in. The DMs are closed against Sagat. My man is focused on the battle alone. I like that. Again, the potential damage output that Sagat gets off of single hits is just so daunting.
Yeah, there ain't no there ain't no DMs to slide into for Sagat. You know, he don't use social media.
That's facts. He don't even have a phone.
Yeah.
He relies on his Tiger.
The trade combo again here. After he did catch Psycho when he committed to that target combo again. Blaz coming the second time after the first time got punished.
Call out, too, towards the follow-up of the Tiger Nexus, knowing that where there is a gap, he is able to press.
Oh, and then the OD run follow-up this time does catch Blaz. Check attempt. This time, yeah, he was trying to frame trap him with a regular follow-up, but Blaz keeping it holstered for now.
Uh-oh. Well within range for a whiff punish. Now Psycho slowly trying to inch his way forward towards Blaz. A little weary, though. He's looking for like either a medium kick, crouching heavy punch. Oh. Now that he knows, he sees the timidity from Blaz, it's his time to go! I like that, the ambiguousness of that side switch.
Blaz looking for a parry again. He wanted that perfect parry to perhaps throw Psycho back into the corner.
Oh, punish!
Wow, I can't believe that stand medium kick didn't reach on the overhead. Blaz, oh, beautiful use of the Tiger Nexus to get out of the pancake range, but it's okay. Psycho still clutches out that round. Paint can range.
I was so confused. I was like, I thought.
Like pan can.
I thought I heard that incorrectly. I'm like, dude, SFL Japan's really catching up to me.
Wow, and then, yeah, giving Psycho enough room to just walk up, press a button. You can tell Blaz playing very patient.
Oh, trade-off! Oh, I thought he was going to get a trade combo. It's still pressing buttons upon the approach. Blaz fighting some of these subtle counter hits.
Yeah, he's somehow been able... Oh,
Excuse me? How did you whiff punish that?
While she was mid-air, bro. That was nuts. We are going to pop off with the level 1, though. That is going to catch Blaz. No cans to follow it up with, though. Psycho needs those...
OD!
Oh, love that. The OD run baits out the reversal from Blaz right there. Psycho put him in burnout as well. He tried the level 2. He sent it, thinking Psycho was going to pursue, but what a double bait out to tie up the set.
The nod of approval from Blaz, a little bit of a head scratch. He's like, all right, you got me. Again! Stopping out the drive rush. With these crouch jabs, you drive rush forward, you sure do. Delay, actually drive reversal coming in for the side of Psycho. Punish counter, what is happening?
Yeah, surprised that slide was out of range. Surprised the throw was also a little miscalculated.
Maybe it could have been a bait, right?
Yeah, true.
We have seen those a couple of times over. A counter hit on the slide. Now the counter hit on the throw. Blaz trying to sneak in a lot of buttons. Psycho keeping it much tighter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the throw getting blown up. The cans, though!
Oh, and yes, the second one allows for the follow-up. Psycho covering all his bases right there. You don't think this man got insurance? You better learn today. Psycho, 1 round.
You don't think this man has the credentials?
So I'm saying,
he's not even worried. The 2 paint cans? He's like, I'm not even worried, bro. I love that clip of him, by the way.
Yeah, that's right.
Certified.
Blaz here. Already has Psycho in the corner, though. Oh, but not for long. Even tried the crouch jump. I think he was expecting Psycho to empty jump out. Not exactly sure.
It's either that or like maybe a missed input on a TP, perhaps. Perhaps.
Yeah,
right?
it could
only
just
theorize.
Could just be missed TP for sure.
Just delay the timing now from Psycho, sneaking it in. Wait, this guy's way under the age of 20.
And beautiful, that's why he resets him right, identifying that he couldn't kill with the combo he had, but if he did land a DI reset, that was gonna be 2 dubs on the board. Psycho, first time I think Blaz has really trailed in SFL.
We don't want it if it's too free, right? 2G has been taking care of every team thrown their way thus far. Psycho is the only one to really force Blaz into this awkward scenario. The Kimberly with the mix, we talked about it, right? Completely unorthodox at moments. He's not going to cash out in full potential damage. He's going to get a lot of these resets and really fluster you.
Yeah, we know Blaz for the Ryu primarily, right? He's actually staying with the Sagat, has the chance to switch, but is not going to. Right now, though, he's getting smothered in the corner yet again.
Coming for the rest of the target combo, just trying to pursue. I like that! Taking liberties with the medium punch, not against Psycho. Oh, you're hella dead. We're looking at match point for Psycho, or at least, yeah, for this match, we still have the potential tiebreaker, right? That score down below.
100%, but Psycho, that's what he's fighting for right now, to force that tiebreaker. Oh, you tried to check the drive rush. Your mistake.
Golly, the knee and the crunch on the audio and the visual and everything about it. Medium kick, Psycho doesn't give a damn.
Indeed, right, not discouraged whatsoever, and he's gonna let the level 3 ring out here. Switch the drive situation around, get that install in, perhaps ride this to victory here. Blaz gonna be below the 3-bar threshold now, trying to find some of the meter back with the parry. Oof. Oh, gets caught trying to check the run.
What was that?
Oh no, yeah, a little bit of an error for Psycho. He's returning the head scratch. Both players making sure their scalps are nice and satisfied. Oh my! Both players just narrowly missing their normals. He tried to check, but the Tiger Nexus acted as a frame trap. Huge damage with the HTP.
Oh, no whip punish. Just gonna counter it. What a link into the sweep. That's gonna be a lot of damage incoming.
Gonna get it to the level 1 here. Will it be enough?
He's got the paint can wrench.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be it. Psycho, no, it's not. Oh, and then Blaz somehow. The magic pixel is enough to check the pressure. He's alive.
Glad the magic's out on a Friday.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Oh, and then again, the run check pressure is stuff. Psycho might have to just let the follow-up go.
Oos. Nice little extendo there. The back dash doesn't get checked. However, the lights still peppering in. Blaz, after the medium kick, backs away. Just jumps out of the way, too, from that potential back throw from Psycho. Punish counter against the slide. Don't give this man another game to play.
Oh, my goodness, bruh. Level 2 set up here. Take him to the corner. Oh, watch that big damage extension as well. Sets himself up perfectly as well to start the fireball game. If you want to jump, it'll be easily DP'd. Oh, and the backdash against the slide this time. Drive rush right in for the perfect blast, bruh. What momentum did he build?
All coming away really well, too. And I like the fact that he went for the forward ender of the level 2, right? Also, while in the corner, being able to juggle and get so much more drive gauge to him and set him up nicely. But now, into the final game, what a rebuttal. Medium kick does find the mark. Psycho, how do you ride this momentum? What's going to be the mix? Blas just really risking for us. A ton of jump backs recently against Psycho have been working out.
And the slide interrupted there, and another one. Oh, but the jump, you saw Psycho, he was already convinced of that fierce on the ground.
Just one throw. Can we do it again? Oos.
Oh my goodness, the drive gauge, bro, is getting bullied down. Nice, he lets the level 1 go. Caught Blas trying to throw.
It's one can down, freestyle. We get the teleport on in, checking the movement. We do get him stationary, hence why the throw came out. Buttons upon buttons on wake up from the side of Blas with the jab, crouching medium kick, a deterrent for Psycho temporarily.
See how quick Blas's mind is, man. He thought about that HDP.
No punish!
Yeah, it's so unfortunate for Psycho. Oh, he gets the throw reset again. He knows that combo wouldn't have killed, right? So he looks for the throw. Oh, he doesn't get the combo, but he does get the whip punish with the light kick. Psycho back on set point.
I love that too. Pressing the buttons where Blas is going to be out of range to pursue a follow-up off of his lights. The punish counter against the crouching medium punch. Psycho on all 4 cylinders at the moment.
Indeed, gets the delay again, blowing up Blas's timings on reversal buttons. Oh, big parry. He's going to get the back throw as well to avoid the paint can explosion. Smart stuff. Oh, no! No elbow drops here.
Level 3, the dump out of the damage. Blas, he doesn't. Will he be able to secure the burnout afterwards?
We shall see. It depends also what Psycho can do.
It would have worked.
Yeah, it would have. But he did not choose to do it, and now Blas burning himself out for this combo, puts him on strike throw, tried to throw him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Psycho here. Doesn't go for the back throw, though. Blas doesn't have any meter. He committed to the paint can, and then backdash the slide again. He's starting to catch on to the slide habit of Psycho. We are at a final round. Again, the backdash to start to punish the slide.
Frame kill for the Tiger, need to close the gap. Psycho covering that option select against the whiff grab. Double crouch mediums.
Nice.
We're going Vagabond into level 3. This is going to be an excellent start for Psycho. The buffs are there. He does have 1 paint can, a very healthy drive gauge left. Blas looking below the threshold. A single hit will burn him out. Psycho understands the mission.
Indeed here, he's just establishing the throw early. Perhaps looking to cash in on it later, but Blas is not going to let him do that. The double jab, side switch version of the level 2 as well. Drive reversal immediately from Psycho, right? He's not trying to let Blas get free point blank pressure like that.
We're going to let that drive gauge go. He does have just 1 conversion left to land against Blas. Medium kick rings out, does get blocked.
Oh, the Tiger knee is finally there to land for a second, but Psycho, he checks the drive rush. He finishes the combo. Yes, indeed. 3-2 clutch out. Psycho over Blas to force a tiebreaker match. What a day 2 of SFL, man. The 2 players that looked immortal, right? That they couldn't go down. Blas and Menard, both in those anchor slots, take L's to force a tiebreaker match. That is just a testament to everybody else stepping up and making sure they max that elite level play that those 2 players are bringing.
Woo! Psycho! Full range of motion with the character. And yo, he couldn't even wrap up his stick. That man was shaking. You know what's crazy too? He was giving daps up to everybody. A lot of soul in that. Nephew came in. He's like, "Hey man, great job." Like, it was the most drywall high five I ever seen. But I love that. I love that for him. They had to double up and make sure to redo it. But I love that. Either way, look at the back and forth between the 2. Right? There were so many moments where Blas was in control of game 1 at the start of game 2 as well. But Psycho, how did that even get clipped?
Yeah, that was nuts. Just being able to thwart that with the crouch medium punch. Psycho with some big reads, man. He did a real good job shutting down a lot of the reversals that Blas tried. And usually Blas is so much more successful in his reversal rate. That was just a testament to Psycho's reads. Great stuff. Had a bunch of resets as well ready for him, right? Whether it be with DI, whether it be with throw. He does such a good job of identifying when he's like 1 combo away from death and he tries to reset you before finishing that actual combo to put you in a kill scenario. It's one of the biggest parts of Psycho's game plan, one of his strongest areas.
Truly, man. And he understands like the dichotomy of like I want to say like a offense and defense in regards to blocks, right? He understood like when he wanted to try to pursue, depending on how much drive gauge he has, depending on how much super he has. He's done a really great job of withstanding some of the high-end situations, just like this one, right? He was at the deficit for this one and also tried to wear with, or at least try to like hang in there for a little bit, but for the most part too, even trying to get out of the corner, he's like, you know what, I'll take this damage. This is totally fine. You're going to spend the bar now? Well, I'm going to make it hurt even further in the future.
Yeah, right, and then starting to bully with a slide a little bit. Yeah, that was point blank.
Okay, maybe not like having that magic pixel. Maybe not. Maybe not. That was Blaz.
This was the final round right there. And yeah, just one last check, right? Sending the stand medium kick. Clutched out the execution as well. Very happy to bring home the dub for FlyQuest. Immediately coming home to the squad. They're like, yes.
Damn. Everybody in the back. Oh, you saw the dab, right? You saw the hand? My man just put up a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Essentially, but
If you got dapped up so hard, he just left his hand there. Like, wait, this is how it's supposed to work? But now we got the tiebreaker in the building.
He's AI, bro.
Juninho Ross sitting down for 2 games to try to defend their undefeated record so far, right? No 40 bomb anymore as FlyQuest put a stop to that. But Riddles is coming through to try to secure the overall victory and keep FlyQuest at the top of the pack.
I will say this, though. Breaking the 100-point barrier on day 2 is something that's been kind of unprecedented. So I think that might be like a record first.
Yeah, definitely, at least for US, right? Maybe EU last year where they had the dominant team of the Birds.
Yeah, Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they did that as well. We'll get our statisticians on it. But right now, this is going to be our last game of the day. Best of 3 to determine who wins between 2G and FlyQuest. Riddles finds the counter hit fierce. We're in the corner, baby.
I like that. Using a longer range startup to catch some of the blade buttons. Look at the life bar just melt. Like, how many interactions has Riddles had thus far against Juninho?
Exactly, man. Oh, and then he's like, you tried the knee a little bit too close, man. And Riddles take him down. Round already on the board for FlyQuest, really riding that momentum that Cycle was able to build for the squad. And Riddles, remember, he was the pregame interview right here. He's been ready. He says he feels extremely comfortable in all of these scenarios. Been going to offline tournaments for 10 years. This is where he is built.
Yeah, I feel like high pressure doesn't really bother any of the players on FlyQuest. They've proven that with their army thus far. Riddles, can he solidify his own words? Can he come out with a clutch W and put the first mark, the first L against 2G?
Find out, man.
Oh, help me!
Well, yeah, I was going to say a power wave. You are not going to escape that via the flash knuckle, but that's not what he was looking for. Oh, level 2 now for the beast mode. That is going to put him in burnout as well. He's below 1 bar of drive. Oh, my bad.
It's going to be guaranteed. Okay! Oh. I like that. You know, Juninho waiting for a reversal just in case was mad smart. Like, if Riddles had done like maybe OD rising tackle and get the momentum for him, that would have been like a huge game changer. So really good cognizant, really good game sense from Juninho Ross. I like that. The OD sandblast to push him back to the wall splat.
Yeah, exactly right. He saw that the ODs were clashing, so he just went with the follow-up for the sandblast to make sure he was the one that came out on top. Very smart from Juninho.
Oof.
Love the drive reversal as well. More efficient, but you got to commit to it on the crouch medium kick, right? You can't react to it on the drive rush. Juninho, though, commits to his own drive rush cancel off the strong. Have the corner here. Riddles, though, calm, cool, collected, especially with all that meter to his name.
Coming hot. Does secure the burnout. Does have the deficit. There is a gap enough for him to get the rising up or in between. Riddles has to be a little bit more wary of that. He's still going for a lighter crack shoot this time. Yeah, I like that.
Try to jump out, but he still at least DP'd him. He wanted the overhead because that would have killed if it connected. Oh, he tried to get the DI, trying to fake him out with the drive rush first, but Juninho was committed to the level 1. And then the OD, the speed. Bullet.
And even if it didn't kill, you get the follow-up lethal shot. Juninho Ross showing modern reactions on the classic controls. Again, when we first started out this season, not even Street Fighter League, but Street Fighter 6, Juninho Ross had actually been one of the prominent modern Lukes. He had transitioned over to classic now, and I'm loving the speed that he's playing in terms of the reactions, in terms of the pacing against Riddles. It's been all great. 2G, just one more game away to keep the pristine record alive.
So much paces from Juninho as well so far, right? Mainly just light kicks in this neutral instance. All waiting for Riddles to get impatient and trying to force the issue, only to check him down. Ah, and then again, blowing through that with the ODDP, guaranteed in that instance.
He can't even save himself with a crouch jab, huh?
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, off of that, I'm pretty sure that's not a true string.
Gotcha.
I have to double check, though. Oh.
I would imagine so. Like, it's kind of unfair if you were to get like a full target combo in a drive rush, right? On block at least.
Oh, sniping right back. This time with the crouch medium kick. Juninho gonna take the side switch for him. Oh! And then just waiting for the perfect moment. I don't know how he beat him to the button that time. But that's the thing with these elite level players, right? They just have a sixth sense on when's the best time to press the button. And it's always right before your opponent. Juninho taking the round and putting himself on set point.
That's been like the name of the game, I feel like, for these last couple of matches, specifically with day 2, right? A lot of the tendencies being blown up. Oh, can't get to that. Oos! Give me the Sean dunk. Oh!
Ouch. It's gonna be bad for Juninho because he was already so low on drive.
Again!
Sick stuff off the perfect flash knuckle. Still getting a parry against it. Oh, and then the fierce brush right to the gut.
Oh. I forgot what Buster Wolf was in Spanish. Damn you, Tasty Steve.
Oh, the suppressor right there after the drive rush. Always so good against the checks.
Oh. The heavy coming in from Juninho. OD, yeah, after the parry. Excellent stuff.
Didn't finish the combo, though. Yeah, it could have been the kill and could have been the set, actually.
Could have been everything on the table. We throw that. Oh, it's too far.
But he didn't get outright punished. He was still on the way, and then trade goes to Riddle's favor, just barely.
I wonder if a jumping fierce would have stuffed him up.
Oh.
There's the combo he was looking for. Not going to drop it this time.
Yeah, start off with a light kick pressure, but Riddle's waking up the buttons, finds it right back. To the mid-screen we go. Oh, and you ain't going to be able to walk back here. Not against Terry.
Oh, that was a big whiff against Riddles.
Oh, wow. Just barely mistimed that.
Oh. To get the back throw. Riddles rather dry, by the way.
Yeah, very low on the drive meter here, and wow, didn't even try a gambit to protect the end there. Juninho thought he would have parried to protect it, but instead takes a step back. Oh my goodness, will this, never mind, he didn't go for it, didn't think it would be enough. Oh, and Riddles immediately a payback for when he mistimed something. Juninho just off the mark and pays for it with the game.
I think he's right. I think he was right to not go for that level 3.
Yeah.
There was such a decent amount of life from the side of Riddles, and Juninho was not in critical territory just yet. That would have just been a regular Super Art 3. Although it was a good call, it's just tough to manage what Riddles is going to do on Wake Up, right?
Yeah, 100%. Big parry. It's the way we would have it, right? When it comes to the tiebreaker scenario, wakes up with a drive reversal on Juninho. Be able to block that out, punish it outright, has the quarter control again here. Backing up just a little bit, maybe trying to bait Riddles into something or just put himself at perfect drive rush range, but the air hit and then the side switch steal.
Damn, we still see that happening? Oil King showed that off a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
I'd say once in a lifetime, but we got 2 in the same day. Color me happy.
Hole and an anti-air on the other side.
Exposure! Down below with the confirms! Riddles has been so good with that low medium kick range too, man.
Yeah, he's precise with it, to say the least. Always clipping the Converse on the tip of the toe.
Basta Lobo, that's the one.
There you go.
Found it. Took me a while. We're back, chat.
Searching through the archives. Nice, Juninho. Yeah, his drive game is getting massacred by those strings, right? So big perfect parry. Oh, but Riddles finally finds a reversal.
Oh, Basta Lobo.
Caught him right there. Noise.
Beast mode, that's gonna get blocked out. Totally fine with Riddles.
Yeah, did end up burning him out though. But nonetheless, he's still in control here. Oh,
no shot!
Juninho, he sends the DI. Knowing that Riddles is burnt out now, one spine buster. Oh, the OD sandblast, but he's committed to the drive rush, runs into the power wave. FlyQuest clutches it out and gives 2G their first loss of SFL. Oh man, just got too excited when he saw his gambit work out, forgetting about that slow traveling ground projectile.
Man, that's, sometimes you get caught up in the heat of the moment. You know, you would think like maybe I've gotten rid of the fireball with my OD. It's time for me to pursue. Not for Terry. Man, what a way to sneak by and get that big W. But it was more importantly, Riddles putting Juninho Ross in that situation.
Man, that was, yeah, that just wild. Back and forth again between these two. You know, we didn't even really mention it, but Riddles was a Luke player to start the game, right?
True.
So should have been very familiar with the character, but nonetheless, it feels like the Juninho brand of Luke is very different, and a lot of people are having trouble really catching on to what he does and how to combat it. So even with that experience, it was still a very mountainous task for Riddles to climb, and man, he did it though. Found it. Even down here, right, Juninho, 1 round away from taking it while Riddles was on 0, clutched it out with that trade and then never looked back.
This is the instance where he had a slight hesitation. He mistimed his grab against Riddles for a free whiff punish, coming in with the actual finish.
And that happened.
Game 2.
That happened right after we saw Riddles miss that crouch medium punch meaty. Remember that too? And then he got blown up for that. Like, just a bit off from both players, a few frames. Yeah, man.
Nephew came in with the funk on the handshake on this time. We love to see the adaptation both in-game and out-of-game. Nice work, Nephew. There was definitely some soul to that high five.
My man, definitely super happy that FlyQuest was able to take the dub, right? Breathing some life into Nephew, always so stoked, but it's so sick to see. Just the celebrations, right? And man, what a story of day 2 where a lot of the players that are thought to be the captains, some of the best players in the world, the default anchor for the squads, right? They end up getting put in these positions where they actually took some L's. Mena took an L today, Punk took an L today, but these players managed to lift them up and bring home the dub. You know that's got to be such confidence built for Mena and Bandits, for Punk and FlyQuest, seeing the teammates do the heaviest of lifting.
Damn, what a way to weave the storylines together. We're going to get back to you in just a bit what the scores are going to look like in the end of it. Man, we had 3 full-on tiebreakers today. That is actually kind of wild. While we go ahead and recover and fix ourselves because we had quite the day, let's go to that interview, the winner's interview with Team FlyQuest, standing by with Roberto Television.
Team FlyQuest, just when 2-game was looking invincible, it seemed like no one could stop them, and FlyQuest gets it done. Before we talk to what I would call the man of the hour, my dog Psycho, I gotta ask my man Punk, the matchup strategy. You actually were in the second slot this time instead of the anchor spot. You guys put Psycho up against Bloss. I'm sorry, up against Bloss. Is that because you have Sagat experience, so you could train that? What was the thinking there?
No, Psycho actually just always watches Blas every time they play, and Blas is beating me when we play, so I feel like, you know, it's just the perfect fit. You know, he always destroys them, so, and he proved right there why he was the perfect fit.
Okay, and let me talk to that man right there, Psycho. I already knew what the energy was about to be after that W. You going up against Blas, I mean, the best player on that team, and so far they hadn't even lost a set to anyone. Take us through that, and why did we see such energy after that dub?
Yeah, and I apologize for that. He's a youngin. I shouldn't pop up that crazy. But that Street Fighter League, man, it gets so intense. But yeah, I mean, like, I know how Blas plays, like, down to a T. We actually played a lot. Like, we played a first to 10 in Capcom Cup, and I eliminated him at Blink, so I was just really confident. You know, when you got those player matchups and you know, like, you can do it, it's just about you performing at the end of the day.
Okay, and perform you did, and another player who did perform right there, Riddles. I mean, in that extra spot, you know, y'all need those 10 points.
Yes, sir.
And, of course, you get it done. That was a tight set, too. Just take us through what we saw right there.
Well, I wanted to go in because I used to main Luke, right? So I feel very confident going in. You know, even when I was down a game and down a round, I still felt confident that I can still win it. Honestly, he made a lot. I mean, I honestly think we both made a lot of mistakes, but, you know, managed to clutch it out in the end.
That trade anti-air at the end of one of those rounds was crazy, too. Usually I would close it right here, but Psycho, I got to ask you one more question, man. I like the intensity. You know I love the energy you always bring. Right now, 2-game looking crazy, but y'all went and beat them. Bandits looking insane right now. What message do you got to the rest of the teams here? Do you believe that Team FlyQuest is about to walk away Street Fighter League U.S. champions?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no other option. I mean, once we start all firing on all cylinders, like, there shouldn't be a team that has a chance, really.
Talk that talk, and of course they backing it up. This is Street Fighter League US, ladies and gentlemen. You only get this action, this energy right here. Team FlyQuest looking phenomenal. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Yes, sir.
Love hearing that from Psycho right there with the busted out the Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Losing is not an option. Beautiful stuff right there. Yeah, my man Riddles had me cracking up. You could tell he was feeling himself
like,
after that time.
What's good?
What's good?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Definitely not waste youth material. I'll tell you what, man. This guy, this whole squad too, and also getting Nephew into it. The fact that we got the adaptation between the handshakes. Good on you, Nephew. If you watch the VODs, hey man. Proud of you, big dog.
Beautiful stuff right there. But, man, what a day of Street Fighter League it was, bro. Incredible stuff. And, again, we've talked about it before, but Street Fighter League wouldn't be able to happen without all of our lovely sponsors and collaborators, of course, starting with ASUS ROG. You know what it is. You can enter that code ASUS-SFL for a 15% discount at the website right now. You can get there by scanning the QR code as well. Unlock your gaming potential with ASUS ROG monitors. Perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available on asus.com to level up your setup today.
No better way than to accompany that with a fine old Brook Gaming Wingman FGC2. You get to play your way seamless on PS5 and PC with support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in, play the game. No limits, no hassle. That's exactly what Brook is all about. Again, the Armory is open as the official sponsor of SFL US.
Man, oh man. Big shout outs to our collaborators once again, man. It has been an eventful 2 days, to say the least. What a showing from so many players today. We got to see some of our gods bleed, immortalized, and we're going to see how that all affects everybody going forward in SFL, right? But of course, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to tease what's going to be happening days 3 and 4 and give you everything that you need to know going forward. We'll be right back here on Capcom Fighters.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
You on the scene. FlyQuest poison's on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Martinu. Behold. Watch in all as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight us all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind! Go!
welcome back to day 2 of Street Fighter League. Day 1 was ridiculous. It was absolutely fire. I would say 10 out of 10. But if so, then day 2 was an 11 or 12. I can't believe that we turned it up even more. I mean, my goodness. Do y'all agree? Like, do you not think that day 2 was even better than the last one?
Broke the scale, bro. Broke the scale.
There were
Are you kidding me?
There were so many things to look forward to right off the bat of like day 2. It's like, damn, son, 2G coming up with 2 40-ballers, 80 points, the new kids on the block. That already set the precedence, man.
They almost made history because honestly, I don't believe that we've seen a team get 3 40 balls in a row.
Yeah, I don't think so, right? Like we brought up that maybe the only possibility is like the team from last year at SFL EU, like the Birds plus Phenom, right? Like maybe they got something, but beyond them, this couldn't have happened anywhere else, honestly.
And Psycho was not having it though.
No.
I know that that's us moving forward a little bit, but we fresh off of that. The energy is crazy right now. Psycho is a dog. They put him in the last spot. Be honest, when you seen Psycho in the last spot, I really felt they must know something.
I was pretty confident. Well, actually, we were both kind of confident about it. Like, when we saw Punk go up, it's like, all right, there's definitely something in the water in regards to, like, Punk and Blaz's matchup. But then Psycho, I didn't know how intricate he was going to get with his post-game interview. But I like the idea of Kimberly being able to snipe out certain things from Sagat specifically, like the Tiger Knee getting blown up immediately, and it forced Blaz to be reluctant in closing the gap with that. That alone lets me know that Psycho was thoroughly prepared for anything that Blaz was going to throw his way. And also, like, the button presses, the timings of it all, too. So well played from Psycho and well orchestrated.
It really goes back to the fact that Psycho talked about how he obsessively watches Blaz, right? Like, he's like, I watch every match. I watch every match between him and Punk. Like, I've studied his habits. I beat him. I beat him and put him in losers at Blink Respawn, he said as well, right?
Blink
Respawn.
Sorry, Blink Respawn.
So, like, he knows how he plays, right? And, I theorized that it was just, like, maybe Punk doesn't want to play the Cammy into the Sagat. Like, he can get dive kicks easily. Like, getting into that range, a little difficult. But, nah, man, it was about Psycho knowing Blaz as a player, and he put it on full display. So sick.
Okay, now, actually going in order, because the energy was just too high for that. We had to talk about that a bit. But as far as the first match, we had Team Falcons up against 2Game. And I don't know if anyone at this point also had them 40 balling them. I think after seeing what happened with what they did against KSG, we did think that there's a good chance for them to at least win against Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we've seen anything like this. On paper, I'm sorry, almost nobody had 2Game being the best team here, at least so far as points, man.
Guilty as charged. I'll admit to that.
Yeah, same.
I thought you was about to cap, boy.
I
saw that hand go up, boy. I thought
you thought I was going to be like, well, I'm going to put my
smart one.
I would have been like, excuse me, sir. Have you seen my fantasy drafts? No shot. No shot.
They absolutely destroyed them. And then our second match, we have Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest. Shine versus Psycho was interesting to me because Shine was on FlyQuest last season.
Exactly what we said.
And they go away from Shine. They stick with... If that's me, that's a personal match.
I literally started it off with the Fresh Prince. I'm like, that's definitely Will Smith and Uncle Phil. It's like, well, how come you don't want me, man? That's what it felt like to me.
I mean, maybe he took it personally, too, because remember, it was up to, was it Shopify Rebellion on picking the matchups. They sent Psycho up, and they were like, Sean, you got it, brother. I don't know how that whole discussion went, but they chose to send up that mirror. And Psycho, man, he has been a monster in SFL.
Low-key, I feel like Knuckle Dude might have been trolling a little bit. He's like, Shine, you got this, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been one of those.
How he is.
It could have been one of those. That's definitely in the topic of discussion with the way the captain is.
Okay, and the captain actually ended up coming through in the clutch for him because Nephew takes out Dual Kevin 2-0. Very surprising, not that Nephew beats Dual Kevin, but in general, Kevin has yet to get a win on Street Fighter League.
That's the surprising part for sure.
Dude, he is the most consistent player in America as far as this CPT season. The #1 most consistent player, I would say. Even statistically, that's the case. But then Knuckle Dude versus Punk the God.
Wild, son.
This is Dude's best season of Street Fighter League since a long time ago.
I will agree to that. I mean, like, you've had a really strong early interview with Knuckle Dude in regards to like what his motivations are recently, right? Like, I even had like we've talked about this even prior to the matchup. I had like a couple of words with him. I'm like, yo, man, like, you trying to get these cards? You trying to open up these packs before we get live and cooking? He's like, dude, I'm off the stuff for good. I got to focus and completely lock in. And then he decided to bust your ass in the first of 10. But we've, again, he's really honed in on it. He's really honed in on it.
I've just realized that you brought up me and dude set on camera that he beat me 10-0 in person?
I'm sorry.
Y'all do
Hey,
know.
you got me smoked. You got me messed up when it came to Gamers 8, bro. You smoked the hell out of my game.
What was the score?
It was 10-0. I got bodied.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Dude, his
the face you made.
I wasn't expecting
his
10-0.
DJ.
Okay.
You should bring that character back up.
Now
I'm just saying.
let's make sure we rein it in though. Knuckle dude. 3-2, and then
what a clutch.
Just a kid yet again.
Dude.
He's sleeping good tonight in the hotel once more.
Again,
oh, yeah, he said after, so yesterday, just a kid, he wins his extra match position, and he's like, yeah, I don't know about everybody else, but I'm sleeping good.
Yeah.
He don't care about the team.
Bro. He's like, I don't know about Shot Duque, but me? Z's, count cheap.
I'm feeling great.
Okay, and then Red Rooster versus KSG versus KuaiShou. Now, Red Rooster, this is easily their best team that they've had to date. I absolutely love seeing crossover cooking up there. And then I think the biggest thing, I would say crossover, but then the Crime A comeback.
Yes. Off of that very slight walk back into the throw. There was so much conditioning towards the end. You saw VX Bao really trying to hold on to whatever he had left with a ton of techs, also trying to snap out normals in certain timings. Crime, he's like, you know what? I've already kind of conditioned this fella to even try to go for these techs at this moment. I'm going to give him the ultimatum. It's like, you better call this out correctly.
And the comeback was so slow.
Yes.
Like, it's not like he just got one crazy big drivers overhead. It was so composed.
Like, we didn't know what was to come following that match, but up until that point, that was like the closest match we had saw, right? And then we had like 3 more matches like that, which was crazy. But yeah, like at that match, me and him talked about it. We were like, this has got to be the closest match so far. And yeah, Crime A just like fighting to the nail back. All of those tech throws at the end, right? Both of them tech so many throws to save their life. And then Crime A realizing that, so young and so composed to realize that in a big moment like SFL and get that throw bait at the end. That was so clean.
Okay, and talking about clean, there was a clean sheet in our next match. Bandits versus Falcons.
Bro.
Okay.
Can you believe it? Like, so
how?
So Kaba getting the confidence that he really needed in comparison to like the other 2 games they played in day 1, right? Kaba looked a little bit shaky. He lost 0-2, had to be benched for the second game. This is like the really big pivotal point for Kaba to really start to flex his guile prowess, right? In the rest of the season, right? That's just like a sample of what was to come even further, right? Boost. Demolition derby for him. He's still very consistent. But what came afterwards, I don't mean to like kind of glaze over, like kind of like smooth on over towards Boost, because I think he did a phenomenal job and it's well solicited. But let's talk about the nitty gritty. Mena RD being brought back down to mortal means on Earth via NL. What
the
was
way
that
NL played that matchup, bro, the perfect parries, and then even like the neutral jump, heavy kick into the juggle and all that. I'm like,
ridiculous.
yo, who is he lapping this? Is it Kings Vega or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Who was he training with?
Like, it was legitimately nuanced, specific Blanca answers, right? Like, as soon as we saw that first perfect berry on the Blanca fall, followed up by the jump-in punish, I was like, okay, he's done his homework, right? And like, as you mentioned, we saw the rainbow ball get air-to-air. He was ready to follow it up. Like, you could tell he is studied. He knows Mena RD is one of his biggest threats.
And he had so many drops against him, too. There were so many combos that he had dropped. He actually dropped one of his very important safe jumps that led into, like, a pretty big reversal for the side of Mena RD. So there were so many significant drops from the side of NL, and he's still able to clutch it out with that last-moment ditch effort to stuff out that drive up for standing medium kick.
You know, my hot take is that it was so much better for Mena RD to lose his match for Team Bandits if they want to win a championship.
Ooh, I think
it was better for them to lose.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, you guys thought so too. Okay, immediately when you saw that.
Well, we really highlighted the fact that the happiest Mena has looked since being here was after that match, right?
Chris T.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
He had lost his own match, but since everybody else won, right, that is why he was here. He talked about it. I'm here to get rings for my peoples. I'm here to make sure they succeed. And seeing them all lift them up and get the W while he took the L, how could you not feel good about that? You know what I mean?
Chris T dominated Shin.
Footsie
It wasn't even like I don't know if everybody, I know there's so many new people in the FGC. I don't know if everybody know how cold Chris T is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like his neutral game and how long he's been doing
It's so
this.
difficult, dude. Even when you played off against him for like almost a near decade, you understand that his mental when it comes to understanding the ranges of characters is like far beyond a lot of other people's comprehensions. His understanding of ranges are insane.
What about you playing against him?
Yeah, I used to play. I actually got some significant W's against him in 4, but that's a different story. I'll share that around the campfire.
Okay. Nice.
I got him off. I prevented him from getting the wall.
Nice.
You know, the wall of fame over at UGC. I'm just saying.
That's old school stuff right there.
Let's bring it back down to the focus again. Chris T. He's so meticulous when it comes to spacing. I still claim him as one of my favorite like footsie-based players.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then when we got to talk about it, he's like, "Yo, as many times I was landing this low medium kick, I had one in the chamber for this fierce, and I was just waiting for my opportunity to let it rock."
Yeah, he was legit. Like, he told us afterwards, he was like, I was scheming on that fierce. Like, I was waiting. Found it, and, man, yeah, what a clutch out. You can see, man, everybody was just so uplifted seeing that victory.
Okay, and then this last one, I know we already touched on it some. So, and of course, that was 2-game versus FlyQuest. Absolutely amazing match. Now, the first 2 matches that we did not bring up. First off, how about Shaka? Okay,
boy,
Shaka
bro.
had not
Let's
played.
go.
Yeah. Shaka had not even played yet, and they were just 40-0, 40-0. And then I'm like, okay, they finally put up Shaka, and that's a high-pressure situation. It's like you're in a layup line, and you guys hit 8 in a row, and now you the next dude up.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the guy to blow it, and he beats Nephew of all people. Shaka came out amazing, and then, of course, Brian as well. I mean,
Bro,
this dude is
sick, bro.
He's fire, dude.
Yeah.
You know, so I think that for them, even though they ended up holding the L right there, Shaka getting that dub means that everybody on that team's confidence is on 10 right now.
He was the biggest question mark for me going into it, right? Like, we saw him on the bench a couple of times in day 1, and now just going up. Like, his outlook on Dalsum is very active and proactive at the same time. Like, it's been very, like, actually active and reactionary towards, like, whatever it is that he's been playing against with Nephew. It was actually quite impressive to see, like, what his defensive options were, how often he took to the skies. Even if he got some of his longer limbs punish countered or, like, whiff punish pretty cleanly, it didn't deter him from throwing them out. Still, I liked his determination overall. I liked the way he presented himself as Dalsum. I'm very much so looking forward to him, at least on the home side, to see if they utilize him a little bit more. Some of these funky counter picks.
Yeah, good point, man.
Okay, now, speaking of points, can we please take a look at our updated standings, because a whole lot happened today. As you can see, 100 of them things. 2 games with 100 points. Team Bandits in 2nd place with 90. Shopify Rebellion, 70 points. FlyQuest with 60. Falcons 50, and of course, in the last, not of course, because that sounds disrespectful. I don't expect it to be down there. Come on now. Red Rooster with 40 points, and then last place for now, surprisingly, is KSG. Now, looking at this, I'm very surprised to see KSG all the way at the bottom.
Right.
Because personally, I do think on paper, that's one of the best rosters that we have here. And Shopify in that 3rd place, in my opinion, should be extremely happy, because if you have dual Kevin with no wins,
yeah, man,
and you're still in 3rd place, I think that you're in a great spot.
Yeah, that's a great point. Absolutely, right? Dual Kevin, I think on paper, is definitely thought of to be the strongest or the 2nd strongest to do, right? They're kind of on a similar level at this point. So the fact that, getting this 3rd place, obviously the top 4 are the ones that go into the playoffs, right? So you're getting into this 3rd place spot with one of your strongest players, not getting the dub. Yeah, you got to be happy with it as well.
Okay, and I'd be happy if we could take a look at what we have for us tomorrow on day 3 of Street Fighter League. Vicious, what we got for the people?
Well, Red Rooster is going to be kicking it off early with Shopify Rebellion for match number 1. Red Rooster on the home side, so they get the advantage of getting those counter picks in. Bandits coming back into it for match number 2 versus 2-game, the battle of the gods. Then, of course, match 3, KuaiShou Gaming versus FlyQuest. Again, we still need to see the first big W on the side of KSG. Can they do it against one of the most looked at teams of Street Fighter League this season? Then, of course, match 4, Falcons versus Red Rooster. We saw the potential with NL. Can he bring that for the rest of his teammates with the momentum? Then to close it out, Shopify Rebellions versus Bandits?
Why is every day so sick?
And we do know Shopify versus Bandits is indeed a beef set. Okay, we'll talk about that more tomorrow. No, we're not about to give y'all all the lore. Just make sure you are pulling up. This was day 2 of Street Fighter League. I am your host, Hollywood Rob TV. Joined here, of course, with 2 of the greatest commentators in the game today, my brothers Vicious and Ringe, and we'll see you guys tomorrow on day 3 of Street Fighter League.
A single opener will be from both ends now. OD Jackknife.
You gotta be careful with the block string. Yeah, if he did block anything, I don't know what he woke up with. We saw the counter hit. He did have meter to threaten, but he might have just been trying to check.
Honestly, not too bad. Oh, especially when you get that back throw.
Oh,
no way!
Are you serious?
What a beast!
Yo. Wow, bro. Look, Oil King is like, did I just get got like that? He's scheming, schemer stuff I've ever seen. He actually did the sandblast. He's like, I swear, if you try it. Oh my God! And then the reaction, perfect parry against the, what is it, 20 frame startup heavy. Knocks him down, knocked him down, some salt in the wound, and another 40 bomb comes home for 2 game. Just beat him to the button barely. Oh, dual kick. I thought he was going to get thrown. He tried the drive rush out of it to avoid the punish counter, only to find an overhead. Drops at the end and corners himself. But the trade combo? Word? That's intentional? Okay, nephew, you are a nasty, nasty.
I'm going to double check with him. Okay, so.
There's execution error from Pong. I think he wanted dive kick, didn't get it. Oh,
it's fair.
Now we're going to get the throw in. Oh, dude, establishing the throw first. Shopify Rebellion after they dropped the first 2 games. Evan Sean? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. It would have gave him such a big drive gauge advantage, though. Do the CA, but this will, too, as he lets it. Can't believe the intensity of this match. Here going projectile for projectile, and what a walkout from Primate. Clutches out the match for Red Rooster.
And it came down to the final throw with how often they tech against. Also maintaining his control by getting ready for the rising tackle. A single throw will do it for Boost. And Oil King exact thing. Boost with the hezzy via the jump, securing another 3-bar threshold. Will confirm. And L sniping out the drive rush, clearing out the rest of his game. It's that towards Minard's record. It's gonna be the Falcons walking away with a W.
What a showing from N. Little surprised he didn't commit to something after, but Kaba lets a scream out as the Fierce connect because he knows Bandits take victory. Yes, and Bandits, like we talked about, right? You know Bandits is going to be so...
Sorry, Kaba just witnessed the murder. Technically, he was right.
That fireball's a combo breaker. Shouts to Hado. Oh, level 3 is baited and blocked. Shaka, he's got enough damage. Takes it 2-1 in his debut in SFL as well. Oh my goodness, no flinching.
If Brian gets his turn.
You're right. Oh, and he's been Brian Yaw putting Punk the God away. And once again, setting.
Kick rings out, does get blocked.
Oh, the Tiger Knee is finally there to lands for a second, but Psycho, he checks the drive rush. He finishes the combo. Yes, indeed. 3-2 clutch out. Psycho over Blas to force a tiebreaker match. What a day 2 of SFL, man. Spine buster. Oh, the OD sandblast, but he committed to the drive rush, runs into the power wave. FlyQuest clutches it out and gives 2.
Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfügt, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der